Hello, everyone, and welcome to Spirit and Salt episode number 11. Gang, last time on Spirit and Salt, you guys had departed the surface realms to head down for the Underdark. You began in Prospect and spent a little time talking about what to expect in Halahive. Ghost shared some information with you guys about the sort of tense political situation there after the recent eclipse. And you also learned from the embassy that as of just a couple of weeks ago, the Queen of Halahive, even more recently than when Ghost left Halahive, had officially put out a sort of proclamation declaring that the eclipse was caused by contact with the surface realms. And there were kind of rumblings and rumors that there may be something like a trade embargo or a travel ban coming, but nothing in place as of yet. And you guys decided to move forward with your plans. You also decided to move forward with the plan of bringing young Master Timothy Crimple with you, who paid you fairly handsomely to sort of be assistance to him in his travel, as you learned that there would be things that he simply could not do in this spelunking adventure of 2 days. And with that, he also paid to hire your Ogtupa, your sort of rock gnome guide that was going to lead you down to Halahive through the Underdark. And began your travels. The first day of your travel was largely movement through what Norbu, your Ogtupa, referred to as the Upper Dark, the sort of first 2 miles of the subterranean world, which are basically just equivalent to the caves of our world. Meaning that you were just doing some really claustrophobic, awful spelunking, squeezing through tight spaces, crawling on hands and knees, doing brief swims through cold rivers and total darkness. Just awful shit. And eventually that harrowing sort of spelunking brought you to the adamantine layer, this sort of mile-thick shell of adamantine that covers all of Maior. Ogtupa led you to a hole, a pore in this layer that you then spent the better part of a few hours climbing down a mile into this hole that leads down into what became truly the Underdark. A totally different sort of order of magnitude down here. Caverns the size of great valleys. Caves big enough to build cities in. And spent your first night there just kind of making camp at a little ledge under some bioluminescent mushrooms overlooking a little valley. And then in the midst of your night of camping, you did witness a big giant slug come by, the size of a big whale. But it seemed to be no danger, pay you no real mind. Cadence in the night looked through the belongings of young Master Timothy Crimple, who she remains convinced is secretly some sort of villain or serial killer or something, and found his records from his time at the Eldermore Academy, essentially explaining that he spent a couple years there and failed all of his classes, wasn't successful as a student, and essentially got, expelled from Hogwarts. And that's sort of the reason he's headed to the Citadel now. The next day, you continued your travels on. We had gotten a couple hours into that day. You had moved through these large spaces led by Norbu. You guys were glowing because at that campsite that you made the previous night, Morisco had cooked up some bioluminescent mushroom risotto, and with the masterful cooking that he had done, had given you guys basically like a glowing effect to your own person, to your own bodies, such that you guys are all now kind of like glowing as you move through the Underdark. And with Norbu leading, you had arrived at a big subterranean river that you were traveling along, which eventually it came to a waterfall pouring out over a thousands of foot high sort of cliffside. And to avoid the extreme danger of trying to climb down that waterfall cliffside, he led you instead to what he described as kind of just a little network of smaller caves that would wind their way down to the bottom of the waterfall. And we left off as going through that cave system, you came upon some seemingly newly spawned, newly created ether salt, and took a little moment to kind of like look at it, study it a bit. In the process, when Marble went to like touch the ether salt, a big rock elemental had like burst from the wall. And Timothy Crimple, who newly discovered that he could speak elemental, spoke with this elemental, who kind of just explained that he didn't want you guys to mess with the ether salt, and if you just left, he would leave you alone. And that's what you guys had just begun to do. You were about to just kind of walk away. That was right where we left off. Before we get to that, inspirations. First, to ghosts. For just several very cool moments of portraying Ghost's fear of the dark, your whole conversation about the fear of the unknown, all that stuff. Just a lot of very cool ghost moments last episode. Second, Cadence, for your steadfast and relentless commitment to trying to prove that Timothy Crimple is a villain. Before we jump back to where we were, I want to jump back a little bit further in time.
Jane!
We find ourselves in a quiet, mostly empty classroom. There are tables lined with chairs and scattered with books and ink vials and loose notes written on paper, inscribed with all manner of arcane glyphs and sigildry and spellcraft. The room is illuminated by bright, warm light that pours in through large windows. The unwavering orange light of the lamp suspended above the city of Amber for hundreds of years. Unchanging, certain, and permanent. There are motes of dust kind of floating, suspended, and dancing in the beams of orange light. This classroom is unoccupied with one exception, which is Ghost. Well, two exceptions really. Ghost and Specs. The rest of the students have gone home for the day, but Ghost, you've stayed late, as you often do. We see you seated at one of these tables with books open in front of you. And nearby, we see Specs, curled up, half awake, head resting on his little five-fingered hands as you read. Specs is a recent successful feat of Arcana for you, and in fact one of your first ever true feats of spellcasting, new as you are to the studies as a first-year student at the Citadel. And as you well know, magic has not come naturally to you, so there's an element of kind of satisfaction, I think, in just having this creature's presence near you as sort of like tangible proof of the magic of which you're capable. And Ghost, as you sit here in this space by yourself, staying late after class to study as you often do, what do you think is on Ghost's mind as he's here with Specs in these quiet evening hours as a first-year student?
I think in this moment, he's pretty just, focused on his studies. Probably has, some test or some problem that he hasn't quite solved, and he's just, buried in as many books as he can to try and crack whatever problem he's currently encountering.
Yeah. As you're sort of trying to crack these formulas that are sitting open in front of you, trying to sort of get caught up on work that you know you're sort of academically behind on. Your thoughts are interrupted when the door of the classroom behind you opens up, and your professor, Thel Tugamai, enters the classroom. Thel is a tall, lanky Thrycreen with kind of a mantis-like appearance. He has, big, long antennas, vibrant green carapace, big beady yellowish eyes that are made to look almost comically large by his giant thick glasses. He's dressed in kind of loose-fitting brown scholarly robes, looks a little bit like a Jedi or something, and he has a couple of, scroll cases tucked under one of his arms and a briefcase held in another, as the other two are sort of swaying as he walks. As he steps in, he kind of regards your presence. His antennas kind of flicker, and you hear his voice telepathically in your mind. He says, Mr. Halcombe, I'm glad you're still here. I was hoping to speak with you.
Oh, yes, Professor. How can I help you?
Well, first I wanted to congratulate you on binding your first familiar. And he kind of approaches the table where you're sitting, and he leans really close to examine Specs, looking at him very studiously. Specs kind of just raises his eyebrows enough to look up at him for a moment, kind of half interested. And then Thel kind of sits down at the table in front of you, kind of turning the chair around so that he can face you as he sits. And he says, I do have some concerns about your grades. And he kind of pulls out some papers out of his briefcase and pulls out what you recognize to be some of your own work with notes written down on it. He says, your technical understanding of magic and history are frankly some of the best that I've seen, but you seem to have struggled with your practical examinations.
Yes, I'm sorry, Professor. I'll study harder.
He kind of grins at you a little bit. He says, honestly, I don't believe a lack of studying is your problem. And he looks down at all the open books in front of you and at his watch, noting that you stayed hours after all these students have already left. He says, what you're missing is confidence and practical experience. I have an open apprenticeship position with my archaeological research team, and I would be honored to have you along.
Thank you. That's very generous of you, Professor, but you don't think I would be in the way?
Not at all. I can sense maybe that you're hesitant. You're in no way obligated to accept, but I believe that you'd be a valuable asset.
Aren't those research positions normally reserved for senior students? Those preparing their theses? So forth.
He kind of turns his head to the side a couple times. Says typically, yes, but this year's graduating class is relatively small, and in the event that a position can't be filled, we can offer a temporary position to any student who meets the requirements. You would only fill in your days off, and, you'd also be compensated for your time as well. It's not great pay, if I'm being honest, but it'll earn you a nice meal each week, and I think, more importantly, a little practical experience in the field will help you find your footing. Again, you're not obligated by any means, but I will say that you are my first choice.
Well, if you don't think that I'd be a burden, I'd be very grateful for the position, the job.
You see his antennas kind of flicker a little faster. You see a look of kind of happiness across his face. He says, wonderful. He begins kind of shuffling papers back into his briefcase and then extends a hand to you for a handshake and says, happy to have you aboard, Mr. Halcombe.
Take his hand. Ghost. Everyone just calls me Ghost.
Ghost it is. Happy to have you, Ghost. And from there, we move into kind of a bit of a montage of the following months and years. We see your first expedition with Professor Thell's research team, which is a foray into some ancient ruins within the Verdant Path. The rest of the team is at first somewhat skeptical of you, being a first-year student with hardly a spell to your name, but you prove yourself to be something of kind of a natural. It all sort of comes to you rather intuitively out here in a way that it hasn't in the classroom. And over the months that follow, Thel becomes something of a mentor to you, kind of taking you under his wing as his personal protege and bringing you along for more expeditions. And as he expected, and as he told you, you do find that practical experience does wonders for your magic. It still never really comes to you naturally, but you begin to find the sort of missing pieces of your craft and developing a more comprehensive understanding than you probably would have ever achieved with just late hours in a dusty classroom. As the months go by, you're eventually instated as a permanent member of the research team, and you find yourself on increasingly daring and distant expeditions, even departing the Verdant Path for forays into other parts of the Underdark beyond Tallowhive, beyond where the lamp's light reaches. On one such expedition, we find you and your expedition team exploring some ruins in the Underdark. This is your first time outside of Hallowhive in your life. The first time that you can remember ever having been more than a few steps away from the lamp's light. And as you look around at the towering cavern that surrounds you and the black void of darkness that threatens the flickering edges of your group's torchlight, you can't help but kind of begin to tremble, which only causes the torchlight in your hand to waver even more. And Thel kind of notices your discomfort and starts stepping towards you and says, are you all right, Mr. Halcombe?
Yes, I'll be all right. Just never been this far from the city.
Are you sure? And he kind of sees the lamp light in your hand, like trembling and almost flickering from how much you're shaking.
Yeah, I'll kind of reach up and just hold the lamp to stop it from shaking a little bit. Yes, I'll be all right. Just maybe a little bit more light and just like throw up a little dancing light to extend our perimeter a little bit.
he gestures to like a nearby rock of a proper size for you to be able to sit on, and he kind of says, have a seat for a second.
Dixie.
He sits next to you, and he says, fear is the natural response of your body and mind to the unfamiliar. It heightens the senses. It prepares you for the unexpected. It is all right to be afraid, if you can master those feelings. It is beneficial, even. But you mustn't let them master you. And he kind of looks around for a second, looks at these dancing lights you've created, looks at your own lantern and your like torch in your hand, and he says, I've been thinking about this a while. Here, take this. And he hands you the lantern that he has been using, the lantern that we, as the audience, have seen attached to your staff so far this whole campaign, the lantern that sits in the crook of your staff. And he says, this is more than just a lamp. It was my first spellcasting focus, and now I believe that you should have it.
Are you so generous to part with something so important?
He nods, and a kind of smile comes across his face. He says, it was only ever mine because one of my teachers made the same gesture to me, and I believe it will do you well.
Thank you. That's an honor.
As you kind of look at this lamp in your hands, you can feel your kind of heart rate slowing a little bit, the jitters kind of moving away, and Thel puts a hand on your shoulder and says, it's all right to be afraid, Mr. Halcom. You just have to learn not to be afraid of being afraid. And as the months and years go by, Professor Thel's research expeditions grow increasingly bold and adventurous, delving further and further from Hallowhive, further from the lamp's light, until one day, with great excitement, Thel tells you that he has received approval to undertake an expedition into the forbidden depths known as the Abyss, the deepest stratum of the Underdark below Hallowhive, where it is said that the greatest dangers and greatest mysteries of the Underdark can be found. And a few days after he tells you about this, maybe a few weeks later, we find you and your team on small boats rowing your way across a vast and foul-smelling subterranean lake toward an island of jagged stone and burbling volcanic hills belching out lava that emits a faint red glow. As your boats move across this dark lake, Thel, kind of standing at the head of one of the boats, and pointing at the island ahead, says, there it is, the Isle of Ash. It'll be dangerous. Active volcanic activity, acidic water that burns the flesh. It is said to house demons and worse, but if I'm right, it may also hold long-lost secrets of our people's most ancient history. The very foundations of Hallowhive itself. And he looks behind himself at you and the other students, and everyone looks a little nervous, a little jittery, and he, just to the group, says, don't be afraid of being afraid. And a few days later, we find you and your team gathered on the Isle of Ash, around some ruins at the base of a bubbling volcanic black stone hillside. Your team is scattered around, some with various implements for gathering artifacts and without damaging them, some of them with notebooks recording their findings, as all of you sort of scour through these ruins of some ancient civilization. And not far away from you, as you're sort of looking through these ruins, you hear Thel say, aha, it is as I thought. The lexicon is different, but it's undeniable. This writing is infernal. Ghosts, come have a look at this. And he kind of summons you over.
I'll hurry over.
As you begin to walk over in his direction, you kind of stumble and nearly trip, as if like something had been between your feet and your steps that you didn't notice. And you feel the ground beneath your feet kind of tremble and shudder. You feel the disorienting feeling of solid stone shifting and moving like fluid beneath you. Thel looks down at his feet, feeling it as well, and begins to say, perhaps we should... And then something happens. something that to this day, despite the many, many times that you have replayed it in your mind, you don't know exactly all of the details. What you remember most clearly is the sound, like lightning striking a few feet away from you, like an explosion of which you were at the center. Just a deafening crack like the shattering of some titan bone. You remember stone and earth exploding all around you, erupting in all directions. You remember being pelted with stone and with acid water. You remember burning. You remember being surrounded by plumes of dust and gravel and ash that you couldn't help but to inhale. You don't remember the pain, though you're sure there must have been some. And in the midst of all this chaos, you remember making eye contact with Thel for the last time. And then the next thing that you remember is darkness. You have no idea how long it's been. At first, you have no idea if you're even alive or dead. You can see nothing. You can't tell the difference between when your eyes are open and when they are closed. You can hear nothing other than the ragged sound of your own breathing, which is your first hint that you are in fact alive. You drift in and out of consciousness for a few minutes, or maybe it's a few hours. You become aware eventually that both of your left arms are immobile. There's a white, sharp, stabbing pain that shoots through them when you try to move them. Your left leg rewards you with a similar pain when you move it, though at least it is mobile. Eventually, you regain enough consciousness to be fully lucid, though you still have no sense of sight. What do you do?
He's going to feel around in his pockets, see if he can find any sort of like a match or something to just strike to create some light.
Yeah, you reach into your pockets and by some bizarre miracle, you feel that your lamp, the one that Thel gave you, is still in the inside coat of your pocket of your coat and has not been shattered or broken. There's a moment of praise in your mind for its like magical resilience. And you turn that light on. And with the light provided by your lamp, you can see that you are contained in a pocket of space perhaps about twice the size of your body, surrounded entirely by rubble and stone. You look in the direction that you think is probably up, though your inner ear's sense of gravity is playing tricks on you, and see a massive slab of stone that has come to rest on a boulder a few feet away from your head. And you begin to sort of deduce that you have been buried in the rubble of some great rock slide or earthquake, only by chance or divine providence spared from being just utterly crushed. As you look around, you realize that the reason for the immobility of your arms is that they are pinned between a large piece of stone, or beneath a large piece of stone, I should say, some column from the ruins that is intermingled with the natural stone around you. Your left leg, while it is not pinned, you can see has suffered a pretty serious injury. And as you look around this little space that you occupy, you can see that by some miracle your satchel of supplies is nearby, containing your water skin and your rations and your notebook and your tools that have all somehow stayed mostly in your bag as it's sort of laying on the in this little pocket of space next to you.
He doesn't look at the injuries, trying to ignore them as best he can. He's gonna reach over for the first, gonna just very gingerly try and push on some of the rocks and see how stable they are.
Yeah. Give me a, let's say an investigation check. On a 20, you find some spots that are not stable, but as you test a few different areas, you find that generally the space that you're in is mostly stable. You find where if you, if you were not careful, you could accidentally collapse this space on yourself. But you do see that it seems to be mostly stable, provided there's not some great, shake up of its current structure, another earthquake or something. And on the 20, you also find a way to, leverage that column a little bit. You like shove a piece of rock into the gap where your arms are pinned and release just enough pressure to pull your arms free such that you are no longer like pinned in place. Your left arms and left leg are badly injured, but you are at least now able to like scoot a little bit around in this small space that you occupy.
Yeah. Calls out,
Professor? Anyone?
You have the incredible benefit in this scenario of being able to just shout telepathically to any minds near enough you to receive your telepathy, even if they maybe would not be able to hear audible speech. And you send this sort of telepathy out, and there is no response. You find no minds to connect to, at least within the range of your telepathy.
can I feel around? Is there a draft?
On the investigation check, you feel that there is a little bit of air moving through just a very small crack in the stone above you, such that you don't feel that you are going to suffocate in this space. But with the check made also, you can tell that trying to, dig that way, that the way that the air is coming from is up. And if you were trying to dig your way through that without knowing how much sits above you, there would be a tremendous risk of this place kind of caving in on you.
Right. Yeah, I think there is just a moment of overwhelming panic that starts to set in.
Yeah.
He does his best to just try and control his breathing. Don't use up your oxygen. And then starts to look over his rations and just starts calculating how long will it take for somebody to come and find me.
Yeah. You count your rations up, you see that you have enough to last a number of days, maybe even a couple of weeks if you carefully ration them. You know that if someone comes looking, it will not take them all that much time to get down here. That is a big if someone will come looking or not. But you do the mental calculations, how long it takes to get here, when were you due back, when would they send a rescue team, how long would it take them to get here, and you have enough rations, if you're careful, to last the number of days it would take for someone to arrive here, if anyone is going to.
As he's kind of going through this process, he's thinking about who else got caught. If I can't reach out to them here, where are they? Where is everybody?
Yeah.
And I think he just continues to just try and reach out to somebody and is kind of just too scared to do anything. Doesn't want to risk the rocks caving in on himself, so he can't bring himself to try and save himself, essentially.
Yeah. It's hard to keep track of the amount of time that passes, both because of your psychological state, because of the lack of, you have no awareness of day-night cycle, but the lack of any obvious sign of time passing. You look at your watch and it has broken. You don't know how long passes, other than just trying to estimate your hunger and thirst as the passage of time. You eventually, as you're trapped in this little space, there is sort of a pulsing green psychedelic that comes over everything, informing you that a zenith has taken place, which means that at least 3 days have passed. You feel, mercifully, the wounds in your leg and your leg and your 2 left arms sort of begin to heal from this zenith's magic washing over you. And somewhere between 1, 2, maybe 3 days after that, it's hard to say, you begin to hear movement somewhere above you. And at first your heart kind of drops as the thought fills your mind that you will almost certainly not survive another earthquake or another rock slide if that is what's happening. But then amidst the sound of the moving rubble, you hear, or perhaps hear isn't even the right word, a voice appears in your thoughts telepathically from someone kind of shouting, "Can anyone hear me?" Is anyone down there?
Yes. Hello.
You recognize the voice of Roha Tanam. He's one of the other teachers at the Citadel, one of the other professors. And eventually, over a few tense and excruciating hours, you wait agonizingly to be dug out from the rubble, praying to the lamp that the rescuers won't inadvertently cause your little hollow pocket of air to collapse and kill you. Eventually, you feel a rush of hot air as the stones above you begin to levitate away, surrounded by sort of green-blue magic. And above, you see the form of Rohatanam. He is a pillbug, thrycreen, kind of stout and short with brownish-gray carapace, long antenna. His arms are outstretched as he is in the process of casting some sort of levitation magic to move the stone and wreckage away from you. And as he holds these stones and rubble aloft, several other students converge on you to help you get up to your feet for the first time in days and kind of pull you free. You look around, and you're still in roughly the same place you were, these ruins, though everything has been decimated by some sort of rock slide or explosion or earthquake or something. You see no sign of Thel or of the other students.
Is there anyone else?
Roha sets down the stones that he's been levitating, and he almost can't quite make eye contact with you as he just slightly shakes his head, and you see his eyes dart to a place nearby where you see an arm severed. Looks like one of Thel's green carapaced mantis arms, kind of just laying loosely among the rubble. But Roha just kind of shakes his head. And with that, we return to the cave where we last found all of you.
That was a beautiful scene.
I think it gives us a little insight into the fear that our friend Ghost is feeling as you guys press through the Underdark. Currently not in that much darkness, because as of right now, you are in this ether salt cave, all of you glowing with your sort of mushroom risotto light. And this rock elemental kind of standing defensively near the ether salt as you guys are sort of slowly stepping away. Go ahead, Marple.
I pull my camera out. I'm going to go over to Timothy. Could you ask him if I could take his picture and explain the flash?
Sure, right away. And he starts speaking. Again, his left eye, where it's kind of like freckled with green, starts to sort of like glow a little bit. And he begins making a sound with his mouth that sounds like gravel and stones. There's this brief conversation between these two. And you see this stone elemental that is like, again, kind of like a almost ape-shaped, except the whole top of it is just like a boulder, kind of like a almost circular boulder top with big, long rock arms and short little rock legs. It like stands up a little straighter and like places a hand on the ether salts, almost like posing. Timothy Crimple says, "Hey," he says, "it'll be all right."
Perfect. Does Patches looks like he'd be willing to take this photo for me, or?
Yeah, I can do that.
Sweet.
Deep
Someone give me a give me a photography tools check, Patches.
What am I adding to it?
It is wisdom plus proficiency plus lore. So for you, it's a wisdom check plus 4.
Okay. 16.
16. Okay, cool. Yeah. You get everything set up right, and you think that you've like captured the weird light of this room and everything very nicely. The exposure is just what it needs to be. You snap a picture of this thing. It does kind of like recoil a little bit at the bright flash of it, but it doesn't seem to be like alarmed or felt to be put in danger by it on that roll.
Thanks, Patches.
Lovely. Norbu.
My scrapbook.
Norbu says, "We are not far from the bottom of this cliffside now. Just a little further, if everyone is prepared." And And he begins kind of continuing to lead you away. As you guys leave this cave, you see this stone guy just sort of like mold himself back into the wall, the eyes closed, and he's essentially indistinguishable from just part of the wall. And for a short while, you guys continue to sort of wind your way down these sort of relatively narrow caves compared to the rest of the Underdark, though much bigger than the caves you were in yesterday. And eventually, moving downward and downward further and further, you eventually can hear the sound of the waterfall crashing from outside as if you have reached near the exit. Let me get a perception check from anybody that's proficient in perception.
From like everyone who is?
Yes.
25.
Nice, hell yeah.
15 for me.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
27.
27, 15, 13. All right. On the rolls that were above 20, which I think is Boss and Patches, the two of you, as you begin to hear this waterfall sound, you also start to smell... for Boss, you start to smell some smells. You start to smell
A smelly
a smelly sort of smell. The smell is smelly. You start to smell a couple of smells that stand out to you. One of them is the smell of, there's no pretty way to put it, rotting flesh. There's a dead body rotting somewhere ahead of you. And you also smell a smell that's kind of hard to describe. It smells like some sort of living creature of some sort. You don't know just from this smell at this distance what kind of creature, but what you intuit as you approach this sort of the end of this cave system is that there is some life form here. You're smelling the smell of like, I don't know, bodily odor or something other than this rotting corpse. And Patches, you hear a sound that is faint because the main thing you're hearing is the roaring of this waterfall. But you hear somewhere beyond the waterfall itself, just like a clicking, and like it's intermingled with like a screeching and clicking, some sort of animal sounds ahead. It's very faint, but you both hear it. Norbu, I'll check for him. Norbu does not seem to hear it. He seems to be pressing forward.
What about our good friend, Timothy Crimple?
Timothy Crimple is not proficient in perception.
That makes a lot of sense.
Norbu's in the front, correct?
Yeah, he's kind of leading the way.
I snap my fingers,
Okay.
like grab attention of everybody, and put my fist up.
Okay. Yeah, he stops.
And I say, "Do you smell that? Do you smell that?"
Yeah, nobody else smells it. Patches, you might smell it a little bit. You're a 25.
There is something ahead, rotten flesh and another creature. I hear a clicking of carapace or tincers or something. I cannot tell, but there is something directly ahead of us.
Norbu says, I feared that could be the case. The living creatures all need water. We are near a large water source. There could be creatures gathered. Shall we move slowly and carefully, see what is awaiting us?
Is there any way to tell how many creatures there may be ahead?
Norbu kind of looks and sees you're basically winding your way down to an opening that's opening like at the base of the waterfall. He says, this cave opens into the base of the waterfall. If all of us, or perhaps some of us who feel the most confident, wish to move ahead to scout, you might be able to see what awaits us.
I would be willing to try.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Some people want to scout, it sounds like.
I can scout.
Okay.
The stench of rotten flesh, whatever, does it... I mean, it's pungent, like it's a great number of potentially things, or like it's just like there's something ahead.
On a 27, the fact that you can smell it at all at this distance and past this waterfall tells you it must be fairly recent and pretty strong. So it's either a lot of bodies or it's a like body at the height of its stinkiness, a body that died, maybe 3 days ago that smells about as bad as a body's going to smell. So it sounds like Cadence, you're scouting ahead. Anybody joining Cadence to scout? Okay, give me stealth checks. Anybody who's scouting.
I'm not going to join them, but I will say, Cadence here, and I will cast invisibility on her.
Oh, perfect. Cadence, you can
great.
start with advantage.
This this isn't going to help against a lot of things down here. It's dark. Many creatures don't rely on their sight, but for those that do, this should help.
Perfect.
We're still glowing.
Don't.
You are all still glowing, yes. So that's a good point. That's going to impose disadvantage on your stealth checks, except for Cadence, who is invisible.
So just
anyone else who's taking roll disadvantage on your stealth check.
But I'm a straight roll.
You are with advantage. Advantage being invisible, and there's no light, which gets rid of your disadvantage. So you have true advantage.
Okay.
And yes, Marvel, go ahead.
We are walking near a waterbed. So is there mud around here?
It's a weird thing where there's not a lot of dirt down here, but
Plant life. If there's any plant life in the area, which there's fungi.
yeah. I mean, you can find a little bit of like mud or silt or
if
something.
If anything that gets on us, does it cover up the light?
I mean, if you like cover all of your exposed flesh and silt, then you could cover the light a little
it's
bit.
not shining through our clothes.
Yeah, it's not going through your clothes.
So like they could like mud themselves.
Yeah, sure, if you wish to.
Bones just gets his blanket and covers everything with
That
it.
works too.
Yeah, I
Just pull your
pull my-
robe over your
pull my
head.
hood up over
Okay,
my head.
then in that case, you can keep straight rolls on yourself, and then let me know what everybody got on their self.
Just real quick. Don't downplay your skills, Ghost. We wouldn't be here without you. And then I'll head out.
Lovely.
I rolled a dirty 21.
Okay, 21 total.
16.
16. Okay.
Natural 20 for 28.
Hell yeah. Okay. You guys make your way down to where this cave opens up, and you can see the water cascading down in front of the entrance. It seems like it's like split by a rock somewhere above, so it kind of opens a little bit, sort of just like misting, covering the entrance, which helps. There's something to sort of obscure your vision, or the vision from whatever's outside. The three of you sort of peek out from this cave sort of entrance. And you can see that... Well, now go ahead and roll me perception checks. These are just using visuals, using sight.
25.
So disadvantage for darkness for me, right?
Yeah, if you don't have dark vision, then yes.
I sure don't.
24.
24, okay.
14.
14, okay. Lovely. You guys see, as you approach this opening, a number of things. There are two quite large creatures. They are the size of maybe horses or so. They look like big, fleshy, muscly, like, I don't know, almost ape physiology, except that their heads are bird heads with big, sharp beaks. And their arms are long, bony scythes. They're like long bone hooks from either arm that they're kind of supporting themselves on as they walk. You hear these things making that like clicking and screeching sound as there are two of them kind of seemingly clicking and screeching at each other, communicating in some way. You see one's like bent over lapping up water. You see... hard to see. Only whoever rolled greater than a 20 on perception sees... amidst these sort of glowing mushrooms off to the side, these kind of like big dog-sized, pale white scorpions. They have no like eyes at all. They're just like a flat carapace on the front. And I call them scorpions, but they don't have a stinger on the back. The back is just sort of like these white tendrils that trail off the end of the tail. They are keeping themselves hidden inside of these sort of patches of bioluminescent mushroom, but those of you who rolled 20 or greater do see them. Two of those, two of the hook horrors.
I'm looking around for what stinks.
And then, I was just about to say, with that check, the very good check that you rolled, the stink is coming from over here on one of these little boulders sticking up at the base of the waterfall. There is a dead body of a kind of ant-like looking thrycreen. You can smell a powerful scent of kind of death coming off of it, rotting flesh. You can see this water is its body is sort of partially decomposed by the water. It's got that sort of like nasty, drifty sort of thing happening where its carapace is kind of floating away and the flesh underneath is exposed. You can see, as you look at it with your very good perception check rolled earlier for this particular thing, the limbs are badly broken. You see that the carapace is just like cracked open across the shoulder. You would guess that this person fell, that they attempted to climb and fell. You also see just kind of a glinting under the water that catches your eye on that very good perception check, and you make out kind of a humanoid-shaped shadow in the water of another body that is sitting in the water. It's seemingly held down by the weight of some heavyish armor that it is wearing. So that's what you guys see as the three of you are kind of scouting ahead. With the stealth checks rolled, even with the 16, luckily, you have not been spotted by these creatures. But you see them kind of looking around, seemingly having made sort of a watering hole of this place.
How far back is everybody else?
Oh, maybe 60 feet or so, I would say, is probably how far back they would have stayed.
I look to the two of them, bring them up.
I nod. I'd like to move back and share the information.
Yeah. Okay.
Are the I can't see the cave fishers? Are the hook horrors? Do they look like they're seeing with their sight, or are they just
Give me a nature check.
vibing? Oh no! Bad. 6.
Hard
Sorry,
to tell.
5.
I mean, you could see they have eyes, so presumably they're using those eyes to see, but you don't know if that is their only means of vision. Like, bats have eyes, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's hard to say for sure.
If I'm still invisible.
You are.
I will try to push forward to the body if I can.
Okay.
The Thri-kreen.
Yeah. Keeping that same stealth check that you rolled on a nat fucking 20, you sort of get down into the water, moving very carefully so as to not make too much of a disturbance here.
This is in the churn of all the waterfall.
Yeah, exactly. It's not going to be very obvious at this point anyway. And yeah, you find a big kind of like stag beetle looking Thri-kreen body held down in the water by a heavy set of armor that he's wearing. Again, dead. You can give me, if you'd like to, like investigation or survival to try to identify cause of death or anything about this body if you wish to.
14 investigation.
14. It's a little hard to say for this one in terms of cause of death without like getting the body out and studying it, which I assume you're not doing at this moment. But you do see even on a 14 that this Thri-kreen is wearing. You can see like a glow coming from a ring that it is wearing. It's like this black ring that gives off this sort of magical glow. And then you can see also that there is a dagger in a sheath at its side that kind of stands out to you. Both of those things are like clean and undamaged from whatever killed this thing, which leads you to believe probably magical.
Yeah. I will, if I can do it without getting caught, I will take the dagger but leave the ring for now.
Okay, yeah, it's easy enough to sort of pull that free, and you pull this dagger free. It feels magical in your hand. You take a quick look at it, and it looks like you pull it free of its sheath. It's got sort of like a waviness to the sharpened blade edge of it, and you can see that the blade itself is almost like black and oily looking.
Okay, I will start heading back.
Cool. You guys reconvene with the rest of your party back up in the cave and kind of tell them what you've seen outside.
Can I do a nature check with my Underdark lore to identify those?
Absolutely. Give me a nature check and apply your Underdark lore. Also, take a -2 because of your current fear of the dark situation you have going on from the previous session.
About 7. Okay, just 7. I was a city boy.
Yeah, you're a city boy. You're
A city boy?
yeah, he's a city boy. He grew up
From underground?
yeah, Hallowhive is he'd never wildernesses.
I looked at Norbu.
Yeah,
Those,
I'm sure he knows what these are, but I will check for him.
giant termite things.
He sort of rubs the forehead. He says, the larger creatures they go by several names. Hook horrors is the most common one. They are carnivorous hunters. They are... they work somewhat symbiotically with the other creatures. Cave fishers, we call them. They are able to extrude a filament and reel in creatures from afar. I imagine they have trained them to hunt on their behalf. They're probably working together to hunt. They are not intelligent creatures. They are hardly smarter than beasts, but smart enough to work in a pack. If they are there now, they will either greatly slow our travel, or we will have to move through them. We could attempt to sneak past, but that may be difficult. We could wait for them to leave, but it is hard to say how long this will take.
They have. There were a couple of other corpses. I don't know if they died to this, but they may have been a problem for some time for other travelers. Do they normally? You say they work well in packs. There were only 2 of the horrors and a few of the bugs. Are there more nearby? You think, or is that all of it?
He kind of head goes back and forth. He says, there may be more, but this may be their number. It is hard to say. I could, if I approach, I may be able to look for tracks and try to deduce their total number, but it is hard to say.
My inclination is to get rid of them and make the place a little bit safer, but not if we are poking the ant's nest.
Norbu says, if I'm honest, that would be my inclination as well, though I would be essentially taking advantage of your services. This is not a problem that I could deal with myself. Were I alone or were I with incapable travelers, we would sit here and we would wait for them to move along. But if you are willing to...
We have to come back this way back up, right?
Sure.
I nearly always come this way, yes.
There's some financial incentive as well. The bodies had things on them.
Indeed. Nobody is... Well, I was about to say that nobody is foolish enough to come to these parts unarmed, but those who are foolish enough end up as those bodies have, so...
How often do they move? It also means whoever came down here recently had to go past them, or they weren't here.
They roam. They migrate isn't the right word, but they move across the Underdark hunting. They could be moving along as we speak, or they could stay for any number of hours, even days. Go ahead, boss.
Can you go back to the other screen really quick so I can
Certainly.
see something?
And then go ahead, Patches.
Neo's had a hand raised for a while.
Oh, I'm sorry. Neo, go ahead.
Thank you. Do I recognize these cave fissures from a book, particularly?
Oh no.
That's a great question. Give me a Cook's Utensils check with wisdom and apply. You have advantage from Rawl's book, and you can apply your cooking lore as well.
I'll have to subtract 2 from this because I don't know how to change it from int to wisdom.
No worries.
So, I'll wait there and I found it out.
You can use int if that's better for you.
It is. Yep.
I thought you were a wisdom boy.
Oh, well.
Yeah. You take a quick look through your book and don't find a reference to these creatures.
Okay.
Fisher filament pasta. So sticky. Go ahead, boss.
Where are we trying to go in this scene?
You are trying to go essentially, you can kind of go any direction. The cave opens all around. You just went away from the river, and then you'll eventually continue to follow the river once you get away from this particular hazard. So
Okay, so it's not like we're in a tunnel. Really, it's like in an open space.
it's, open as far as the Underdark goes, yes. It's not close quarters. It opens up greatly here.
And what's 60 feet directly out through the river?
60 feet directly, along the river, looks like this.
Before we approach again, I kind of toss out the idea to everybody that I could use airlift. If everyone could crowd around me, I could take us all over to the land across the water here. We don't have to try to wade through or fight our way through the water. We could just lift over top of the hook horror, land closer to the cave fisher, and away across the water from the other 2.
I do like that. My concern is these cave fishers obviously want us to be closer to them, since that is what they have evolved to do, is to pull things close to them. I have a very shiny gun that can kill them from quite a distance if we do not get too close.
Okay, then fairy fire it might be then.
That is true. Yes, either way.
At some point, though, I guess if we find ourselves in a sticky situation,
Can that... could you use that to free someone? Is it teleportation or is it...
it's
motion?
if you're within 10 feet of me, I can take you with me.
What I mean is, can it get you out of a sticky place?
I would say probably the way that I would adjudicate that, there's a couple different ways we could do this. You could essentially try to bring the grappling cave fisher along with you.
Yeah.
I would let it do a strength save, and if it won, it would keep itself and its prey with it. Alternatively, if you wanted to use it to just break someone free, I would let you do a spell casting check contested by the cave fisher's grapple check,
Totally,
essentially.
makes sense. Okay, so if I were to be within distance, not grapple or whatever, but you were, I could see if I could pull you
Pull
out
them free with
me.
it.
Right,
Yep.
right.
If we're going to attack, I want to get my suit out.
Yeah,
Also, that being said, is donning my suit loud? Does it make noise?
I'll leave that to you. I don't think it necessarily has to be.
Yeah,
you
I-
like it could.
Even if it does it as a waterfall.
I would say you'll be fine if you just stay up here, put it on, and then go down.
Yeah, I assumed that we were gonna draw them up here.
Is my understanding we're looking from a cave under the waterfall, or are we looking from the top of the waterfall?
No, you're kind of behind the bottom of the waterfall. So there's like waterfall and cave, and that leads up to kind of where you
Right,
are
right,
now.
There.
So yeah, if you guys want to try to like
Tunnel.
lure them in there to where you are, that's an option
Do
too.
we think that they would enter the water?
Perhaps. I mean, they were waiting in it. At least one of the whores.
Yeah, they had their hooks
What
down
did
in
you
it,
say?
kind of drinking from it.
Waiting. They were waiting in it. One
What
of
did
the
you call it?
One of the horrors.
Horror.
Not what I heard.
The dirty
I
horror.
do not know anything about its sexual promiscuity.
They are dirty horrors. Nobody
I would
says.
say,
Hook horror.
do we believe that the hook horror would lose its strength or ability to work properly, fight properly, if we took out the cave fisher first?
Possibly. That is what I intend to do. They seem like a long distance target to me.
Norbu will say the cave fishers usually try to capture and pin the prey so that the hook horror and it can consume it together, and that's why they remain together.
And the hook horror is better at the actual attack as
It
well.
is better at slaying a creature. The cave fisher is good at holding it still. The hook horror is good at killing it.
We could preemptively tether ourselves to something behind the waterfall.
True.
This is a nice idea. And I bought climbing gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said you guys all bought climbing gear before coming here. You could easily tether yourself to something.
I do worry that they would just then stretch us until we pop, but
Certainly a possibility.
I'm going to risk it. no, not that part. I'm going to risk I'm not going to harness myself.
I say, yeah. The more I think about the harness, the more I realize that it would be a quick way to lose a leg.
Yeah. I'm gonna try being as in front of the group as I can.
Okay.
'Cause I'm-
Yeah, it's kind of tight quarters. You guys can let me look at the size of this entrance.
If we do want to draw them closer, I do have a means of this.
Yeah, I have no intention of going out as long as I can, so it is up to the rest of you.
I do also believe-
Actually, do you have mold earth?
yes.
Could you close up the cave to make a pot shot?
Loose dirt.
Yeah, not
You need
not solid
shape
stone.
for that.
I was thinking. Oops, that's not right.
Clever idea though. Make yourself like a little
Yeah, bunker.
bunker.
Do we have shape earth? Or sorry, shape water? We're gonna get ice bunker.
I could. I mean, I have with my tool, I can get myself it.
This is not a bad idea.
I like a bunker. Bunkers are good. Bunkers work well.
Yeah. To add another kind of layer to this, Bones, Boss, and Cadence, you were able to get to the mouth of this cave and look around because of some successful stealth checks. If 8 of you, 9, if you include Norbo and Timothy, try to sneak down all together and get to that entrance, it's going to be a taller order to not be noticed at the entrance.
I assume Norbo is a fighter. Like, maybe not like the best warrior, but
Yeah, Norbu says, if you intend to dispatch these creatures, I will be of aid to you. Timothy goes, and me too. It won't be a problem at all. Oh, sorry. Yes, me too. I'd like to participate.
How wide is the entrance?
It is only 10 feet, which means that you guys are going to be also kind of like squeezing through there.
Yeah. Well, so what? I guess what I'm thinking is, would it be better to like block off one, so it's just like a one aisle that they have to come into, and we can just wait behind it?
The hook horrors are pretty big. My
Yeah.
inclination would be to do like a barrier so that it's if it's a 10-foot square, that's about the size of this.
Yeah.
We make a wall covering the lower half that we peek over and shoot.
Yeah. And then on my next turn, I could even make like a top half and leave like a.
Yeah.
Yeah, like an arrow slit sort of thing.
Yeah, I think you can only have 2 effects active, so you can get the bottom half, but the top half is going to be open.
Oh, okay. So it'd be 2 turns to get the
Yeah.
bottom.
no. But do we believe that these cave fishers would approach us, or just the hook horrors? Those cave fishers try to attack from distance.
He nods and says the cave fishers typically attack from hiding and try to pull people to them.
Oh, then yes, let's try to create bunker and see if we can draw the hook horrors closer.
Yes, that's a great idea.
Okay,
If the hook horror is closer to us and we are pulled in by the cave fisher, the hook horror will then have to try to make its way back to the cave fisher.
right.
I'm gonna pull out my new tool, and I'm gonna, I don't know, just dig into my bag and just like just attach like, I don't know,
Little
like,
tanks of...
a little spray hose for it, and just maybe it's just use it to shape water.
Makes
and
sense.
then freeze it.
Cool. Okay, so this plan begins with Marble going first,
Yeah.
sneaking up to the entrance and trying to
Yeah.
fill it in with ice.
Importantly, Importantly, I'll want to don my armor before I start doing the ice.
Makes sense.
Because
all right, so let me get first here, essentially a marching order, because you guys have to go basically in two in a file. So Marble's up front. Who is going up front with Marble, if anybody is?
Me?
Boss, okay. Who is behind Marble and Boss?
Sort of close to the front.
Sort of close to the front.
also, just for everyone's
I will go next.
Okay, Ghost in there with Bones.
knowledge, my stealth modifier is 0.
Norbu will go kind of close up to the front too. He's a melee boy. I guess that puts kind of Cadence and Patches in the back. Timothy
Unless
Crimble
Ghost
says-
Can I switch
Another-
with Norbu? I'd
Yeah,
like
yeah,
to be
yeah.
in the middle if possible.
Sure.
Are we still near the stone golem?
You're still kind of up. Yeah, yeah.
Let's see if Timothy
I see-
wants to see if he wants to come along.
He says, "That's a smashing idea. Let me give it a shot." And he goes over and talks to him, and he says, "He does not want to come with us." He says, "Them creatures didn't have nothing to do with his rocks, and that's all he wants to do is protect his rocks."
Yeah, has Timothy been stealthy at any point during this journey?
I think you and I both know the answer to that question.
Okay.
Timothy Crimple is walking on 2 sets of crutches and can't shut the fuck up.
I say that as like half a joke and half like, do we tell Timothy to stay in the room?
I don't want to leave him alone,
With the-
but if he stays back, perhaps.
Yellow door?
Norbu says, "If you would prefer it, I can stay with the lad, and I would be leaving you to your own devices, but
Perhaps even just a short distance behind until they've been alerted, and then you can come join the fight.
I will stay close to the lad." And he kind of moves to the back with Crimple. Oh, he already kind of is in the back anyway, so. Okay. So that's the order you're going down in. In order for this to work at all, I need everybody to give me a stealth check. Those who already did them can keep the ones you did.
Oh.
So I need stealth checks from Marble, Ghost, Morisco, and Patches.
Is this like a
Well,
group
Norbo.
stealth check thing, or
This is if they notice anyone, then they'd have to not notice anyone for this to work, if that makes sense.
Ghost just rolled a 12, so are we noticed?
We shall see.
I mean, I just rolled a 5, so.
Okay.
I'm at the back though.
I rolled a natural 20.
Oh no, you guys.
They're on the back.
I mean, I was sticking at the back.
Yeah, that's totally fine. The result of this, Marble, what was your roll?
A natural 20.
Oh, hell yeah, nice. Okay, I'm going to say because you rolled a natural 20, you guys all sneak your way down to the entrance of this cave. And because Marble rolled a natural 20, you get your little like nitroglycerin.
Yeah, I assume I have time to don my armor.
Yes, you have your armor on before
That's
any
all
of this
I care
happens.
about.
And
Well,
then
I would have had to don my armor after we got. It gives me a disadvantage on stealth.
I see what you're saying. Okay,
still
so
got
I'll say
don my armor.
with the natural 20, I'll allow that all to happen.
Bless you.
You get your armor on and you start to spray this like liquid nitrogen, and then you can hear the sound of your group talking. Not talking, they're not being stupid, but just a group of 9 people is loud moving through this place. You hear footsteps, you hear clattering, and you see one of the hook horrors goes like. And kind of looks up at the entrance to the cave and goes and clicks over at its friend, and they both kind of start walking towards the cave. As that is happening, you've cast Shape Water for the first time before initiative begins. But we're going to go ahead and roll initiative. And to our friends at home, we're going to step away and roll initiative. We'll be right back. All right, and welcome back, everybody. We're going to jump into this hot and spicy combat. As discussed in our little initiative rolling there, Marble has had the time with his very good stealth check to create a little kind of 5-foot ice bunker covering up the entrance to this cave with a 5-foot opening up above it and a little parapet in between so that the shorter people in this tiny ass party can still fire out from inside of it. You see as you create this little ice bunker, these hook horrors all kind of look up in that direction, kind of clicking at each other to communicate to sort of go investigate. The first person to act is Cadence. Cadence, you are, as you can kind of see there, about 3 people back from the rest of your party. Kind of a bunch of people between you and this opening still, but
I will. Oh. Can I see the cave fissures, or with my perception, am I still only see the cave
do you remember what you rolled on
horrors?
perception? You rolled like a...
Not enough to see the cave
Okay,
fissures.
then, so you still don't
originally.
see them. You know they're there. Your friends told you that there's like creatures hiding in the mushrooms, but you don't see them.
Okay. I will. Let me draw a line here. Sorry.
You're
Should
good.
have prepared. I was not ready for this.
So you are actually coming from behind Marble and Boss, like right up here.
Thank you.
I just put them. You guys are not actually in those spots that I placed you, and that's just the line behind Boss and Marble.
Is he within 30? Okay, I will step in front of Marble, I guess, just to get
Alright.
in range.
Take some squeezing to go 10 into ghost space, 10 into Marble space for 20. 25 gets you right here as you kind of climb over Marble's ice wall.
That's fine. I will take my action. Actually, I'll hold my action to shoot for when something is in sneak attack range for this hook horror on the northwest.
Okay.
You're still invisible,
Oh,
so you have sneak attack.
Oh, that is true. You're
How long does
currently invisible.
invisibility
That's an
last?
hour,
An
or until you
hour.
act. Yes. you're
An
good.
hour?
Yeah, once
Until
you
you
act,
use
it ends. But yes. So you're still invisible right now. If that changes what you want to do.
It kind of does.
So Caden starts like pushing through us.
Yeah.
We're like, what the fuck is that? Oh, Caden.
I'm going to action and bonus action dash.
Okay.
I
You
want to
are-
get behind this line of enemies.
Right. I assume you do not have a swim speed, so that it's
No,
half of
I
as soon as you
don't.
move through this water.
And if I'm gonna splash, I will try to like minimize splashing.
I think you're fine. You're at the base of a waterfall. The water is very sort of
Okay.
like disturbed already. Which way are you going, right or left?
I will go to the right.
All right, so there's
To the
35, 45, 55, 65, 70 gets you right there. And your total movement speed with a action and a dash would be
I have
90.
30, yeah, 90
So you
total.
got 20 more feet.
Yep.
There's 15 more feet. You can go like right here if you want to.
Perfect. If I'm
Lovely.
invisible, that's perfect.
All right, you are invisible right there, taking all your action, bonus action, and the movement. So that's it for Cadence, I believe.
Yes.
Next
I'll
up,
have to get behind them.
Boss. You see this ice bunker sort of appear in front of you as Marble sprays some chemicals and freezes this waterfall magically. And then it is
I
your
will.
turn.
Sorry,
Oh, go ahead.
I'll flavor like tap Marble on the shoulder and like run my finger across your nose and like point in that direction. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So you
Yes,
know
you know
where I'm
where she
going.
went.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Lovely.
Yep. Before I do this, I tap Bones and point like, right or left. Like just like
He is looking right because it's farther away.
okay. So I'll cast Fairy Fire on the two over there.
All right. So the hook horror makes a dexterity saving throw. A natural 20 for 20 total. So the hook horror is good. The left cave fisher. That's cocked. It was almost another 20. That is a 4 total. So the cave fisher fails and the hook horror succeeds. So the cave fisher, you guys see, kind of lights up and begins to sparkle. All right. Boss, that is your action. You got movement and bonus action if you want them.
No, I don't. No, I'm gonna hold it.
All right, cool. Next up is Ghost.
Actually, I'm gonna take some of my movement.
Okay.
To step back.
Okay, kind of make space for people to maneuver
Yeah,
past
that
you.
way they don't have to use their movement to like,
Lovely.
they get past.
So you kind of move to the back of the line so other people can move past more easily. That's great because people can now get out from behind you a little bit easier. All right, Ghost, now you're up.
I am gonna step up next to Marble for half a second,
Okay,
and then I'm going to throw some invisible caltrops in front
nice.
of us, and I'm going to step back and get out of everybody else's way.
Very nice. Are these literally just caltrops, or is there like a spell you're casting here?
I precast invisible object on them.
Okay, sweet. Love it.
Lasts for an hour.
Very
So
nice.
they're
Invisible.
Just some invisible caltrops.
Love it. And then you're stepping back as well, making room for people to maneuver through.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'll kind of put you back over by Crimple and Boss a little bit. All right, so that brings us to cave fisher, specifically glowy cave fisher with the fairy fire. This glowy cave fisher, you see it kind of like scurries up, climbing to get on top of one of these bioluminescent mushrooms, seemingly like not a very intelligent creature, but smart enough to try to like camouflage itself with its fairy fire glowing on this mushroom. And you see again, it's like featureless, flat white face, just has a little like, you know, a little sphincter near where its mouth would be that sort of opens up a little bit as it targets its face towards Marble. And then there's just this like jet of nasty white filament that shoots
out of the sphincter.
Yes, out of the sphincter in his face. Shoots out in Marble's direction. There's not even an attack roll or anything for this. What a gift this stat block
Question:
is.
do I get any benefit from cover? Because
There's no attack roll, so the cover doesn't help you here. This thing is a very practiced aim, clearly. It seems to not be using eyesight. And it shoots this filament in, and you feel it just like stick to the front of your armor, like this big glob, and you can feel tension as it starts to pull against you. However, that is its entire action just to grab you and do that. So that is the cave fisher's turn. For now, you are grappled by this, so you do have the grappled condition.
and there's no save or anything.
Not right now. You can try to escape it if you wish to. And you do see physically that there is a tether of like goop that is attaching you to this cave fisher. It is physically like a rope attaching you to it. All right. That is going to bring it to Bones' turn.
All right, wonderful. I am going to line up with the verified one and take a shot.
All right, cool.
Right over the...
Stepping up to the bunker for a second, lining up to the fairy fired one. Your attack has advantage.
Oh, sorry, I need one more because I have advantage.
Elven accuracy.
26.
Absolutely.
Groovy. Not a humanoid. 22.
22 points of damage.
Jeez. Jeez.
You send a bullet with a rocketing echo through the cave behind you and a flash of barrel flash, or muzzle flash, I should say. A bullet hits this glowing cave fisher, and you start to see from where it hits, the carapace like cracks like an eggshell, and there's just a dripping white goop that starts just like pouring out of it like blood. It's got kind of like a oily sheen to it also, its blood does.
I would love it to make an int save as well.
Oh, bless you.
Okay. Is this
Shadow
Shadow
Projectile.
Projectile? Sweet.
Shadow projectile, yeah.
Let me tell you
It's
about
14.
the intelligence of this creature. That's a natural 18 for a total of 14.
That is my DC.
Oh,
It's
thank God.
garbage.
Oh, also, your DC is currently too lower because of your fear of the dark anyway, so
Oh, that's right.
sadly it succeeds, and I think takes... Is it save or suck? I can't remember.
Yeah, it's Saberstock.
Okay, sweet.
Already, I don't have bonus actions yet, which is a damn shame. I will just use my... I mean, I have cunning actions. I'll duck back and hide, I guess.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Give me a stealth check.
1. 14.
Okay, cool. You duck back, you feel well hidden. That brings us to the other cave fisher. Cadence, you move like total silence, invisible across the ground. And nonetheless, you see this thing turn in your direction. Again, eyeless, featureless face. And it comes kind of scurrying down to the ground next to you. And comes to attack you. It has blind sight, so it is not deterred by your...
For this not be happening.
You're just so far there by yourself, too.
Also, what was your passive perception?
17.
17. Okay, you're good. It does not have it's not hidden from you, so it does not have advantage. These are just regular attacks. That is a 15 to hit you,
Hit.
and terrible, like 7 to hit you. So one hit. As it steps up in these big like scorpion claws, one just like pinches onto your calf, and the other tries to snap at you as well, but misses. You take. That's a good damage roll. 12 points of slashing damage.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, that is this cave fisher's turn. It brings us now to Marble's turn.
I assume that cave fisher that attacked Cadence is no longer hidden now.
No, you can see it plainly.
Okay, cool. I'm going to something popped out of my shoulder. I'm going to cast Scorching Rays at the one that's attacking Cadence.
Okay, lovely. Give me your
That's
attack rolls.
3 attacks.
Get it.
17, 18, and 20.
17, 18, and
Oh
20
my
are all going to be
God.
hits.
All right.
Let's go.
This is 6d6 total, I think.
That sounds right.
Now I have a little spinner.
You want some dice?
This would be a nice dice time.
There's 4 for you.
What do you
How
want?
many do you need?
I need 2 more d6.
My dice are cursed, so I won't do that.
Yeah, you don't want to give him cursed dice. That dude's fucked up.
He's so fucked up.
So you gave him curse dice.
did.
21 fire damage.
21
Oh
points
my
of fire
God.
damage. Sheesh. You send these scorching rays from your shoulder cannon over towards this cave fisher. You see that they scorch across its body. You see black kind of char marks go across it. And you see it has this like white, kind of goop pouring out from its face, and you see that like bursts into flame and then kind of is gone. It burns up really, really quickly. It kind of goes like, yeah, it's out a screech. You can tell this thing doesn't like fire damage. It does not seem to be vulnerable to it, at least at the moment.
But its sticky stuff seems.
Doesn't seem to like the fire. All right, that's your action.
Yeah, and then as my bonus action,
Currently grappled, which
can
means...
I item interaction grab the sticky stuff? Just like grab it, like
Yeah,
next to me.
sure.
Okay, and then I'm going to just kind of wheel myself around so that I'm like so that my back is pressed against the wall behind the ice, so
Okay.
that I'm not directly out inside the parapet.
Cool, you kind of try to wedge yourself against this ice wall a little bit and turn your back.
Kind
to
of more just like kind of dig my heels into the ground.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
trying to brace myself
Yeah.
for when it inevitably tries to pull me.
Makes sense.
More flavor than anything.
Yeah, for sure. Any bonus action?
I do not think I have anything that I can do as a bonus.
Okay.
action, so I don't know.
Norbu had kind of said that he was going to stay back with the lad, but yeah, he kind of looks to you guys. What do you guys want Norbu to do? He has like a Bowie knife in his hand. He looks like he could like come out and help in this fight a little bit, but his version of helping is climbing over this ice wall and going and fighting these things out there.
Could he come
You don't want
and
to like mess up the strategy.
I guess he doesn't have
suppose.
any fire available, or could he cut the sticky stuff off me?
Oh yeah, that's a perfect idea. Yes, he comes up to Marble, seeing that you are grappled by this stuff. Steps kind of up next to you, scooting between by people's legs and thighs, and he's going to make an attack to try to break this filament off of you. Let's see. He rolled a good check to know what these things are, so he knows the best way to do this is just to cut it rather than try to break you free from it. So he's just going to attack the filament. That's his first attack. He brings this big, sharp hunting knife down and starts like sawing at this filament and can't break through it on the first attack. Second attack, same thing, still sawing, not doing anything. This guy's kind of a hard ass. He makes 4 attacks. That attack is same. Damn, Norbu, roll fucking better. Norbu spends his whole turn trying to saw at this filament that's attaching you, and it's just so fucking hard. He just is, it's incredibly strong, and he just can't cut through it, unfortunately.
It's the thickener.
It's so hard. That's his turn. It took his movement to get up to you, his action to do that. That is it for Norbu. Morisco, that brings it to your turn.
I'm going to show Norbu how it's done. I'm going to come up here and shoot a ray of Sorcerer's Burst fire at this cave fisher to hopefully damage it and get rid of the
Hell yeah.
sticky
Is that an attack roll or a saving throw? I can never remember.
attack roll.
Okay, you do have advantage from fairy fire?
Sick.
Yeah, 21 definitely hits.
Cool.
You're making it fire damage.
Is it just 3? Is that all I get?
I think at this level, yeah.
Yep, it's just 3.
Okay. 3 is still important here. You've dropped it to. You've dropped it down almost exactly to. Oh wait, no, not quite yet. Not quite yet. You see that as you hit it with this fire, right in that wound that Bones shot, more of that dripping white blood, that white oily blood, like catches fire and starts to burn and smoke. You can tell that this thing's blood is very flammable. The blood that's pouring out of it is extremely flammable. Give me a perception check, Morisco. Or survival if it's better for you.
Yep.
So I knew you had some proficiency in there.
You can eat it.
Okay, on a good roll like that, I'll just give you kind of the mechanic here. You can tell that if this thing, essentially, in world terms, if you start spilling enough of this blood, the fire is going to become a very serious problem for this creature. Mechanically, once it gets down to bloodied, it gets vulnerability to fire damage. Once it starts bleeding enough, its flammable blood becomes a problem. That is your action, and I think you use some of your movement to get to the entrance, but not all of it. What else would you like to do?
Can I run further this way so I can potentially swing around?
Yeah, totally. So let's see. It takes you 10 feet to get right here. Then if you kind of go along the water here, you are in difficult terrain, so it goes 20 feet, 30 feet.
I
to
do
get
have
right
the
there.
swim speed.
Oh, good. So it's not difficult terrain. So you can get to here with 30 feet of movement.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll stay there.
Alrighty. That brings us to one of these hook horrors. Which one? One of my cadence.
Can I take a free action real quick?
Depends on what it is.
Saying something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of cry out, just be like, "Cadence is over to our left."
All right.
I actually accidentally stuttered that.
So genuine. Wow. This hook horror, speaking
He's
of
so in
cadence,
character.
likewise, you see that its eyes are just kind of drifting around, like it doesn't really need them to find cadence. It likewise has blind sight, and it comes kind of thundering over towards cadence. Not thundering, slowly kind of stamping on the back of its hooks until it's close enough, and then it reels up and swipes a hook down towards invisible cadence. This is going to be 2 attacks.
I wish it wasn't.
Not disadvantage because it has blind sight. Oof, it's such a good roll. 24 to hit. And 10 to hit. So only 1 hit, I believe.
Yes, correct.
It swipes this big hook bone arm around you and pulls you in towards it. It essentially gets into the small of your back, the point of its hook, and pulls your whole body in its direction. So you get pulled in, and you take 12 points of piercing damage. I think
down.
that might drop you.
Yeah, I'm down.
You guys see Cadence.
No, they don't. I'm invisible.
Is that
and I'm not
drop?
focusing on it.
That's true, I guess. I guess Ghost can end as... Yeah,
But he doesn't know she's down.
that's true. Yeah, but you guys see Cadence... Marvel tells you Cadence is over that way, and you see a couple of these beasts, swarming around a spot in space. Cadence is on death saves. Young...
We have a wall that's protecting us.
I thought I would be able to sneak behind them. Forgive me. I've never been in a cave before. I'm from New York.
Those things are white because they never see the light.
I'm from New York.
I'm walking here.
I'm literally walking here.
All right,
Stealth in here.
young Master Crimple says, "Pardon me, excuse me, just coming through." Steps up to next to Marble by this big wall, surveys the scene, sees that there's a bunch of beasts gathered around Cadence's position. He goes, "Oh, bollocks, have at you!" And he gets his little fake plane shift tuning fork out, swings it in the direction of those beasts, and is going to make an attack on the cave fisher. My guy, Timothy, rolled 12, and that's going to miss the cave fisher, unfortunately. That's it for young Master Crimple.
Does he stay up here?
If you want him to step back, he's got 5 more feet. He did.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, he'll kind of step out of the way to make room for people, as people have been doing. All right, this Hakor is going to splash down into the water next to Morisco and make an attack on Morisco.
Doesn't have to.
Natural 20 for the first attack roll,
Oh, shit.
That'll probably work.
and a miss on the second attack roll. So just 1 hit, but it is a crit. Morisco, you take 14 points of damage as you feel this bony hook pierce you kind of in the side, kind of in your oblique, and pull you over to this creature. It starts sort of at you.
Hate it.
That is it for the hook horror. Patches, your turn, my friend.
I mean, I see a group of 2 people really close to each other. There's only one thing that I can do. So I'll cast Nether's Mischief.
Okay, love it. Remind me what that spell does. I can't
Wait,
remember.
what?
I fill a 20-foot cube I can see within range of 60 feet, I assume I'm 60 feet away from them.
Yes.
Right,
Yeah, you're good.
With Fey and Draconic Magic, and I roll on the Mischievous Surge table to determine which magical effect produced, and roll again at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends, and I can move the cube up to 10 feet before I roll.
What spell is this?
This is vanilla for the record. It's new, but it is vanilla. Yeah.
This is a
I've never even heard of this.
Rolled a 1. The smell of apple pie fills the air, and each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you until the start of your next turn.
All right.
I'm already charmed by you. That's unfortunate.
I mean, you are my best friend, so.
I don't think it affects Cadence, but the hook horror,
Correct,
Charmed.
because I'm already charmed by him.
Cave Fisher is charmed. Both of these baddies are charmed by Patches, which the charm condition means that they cannot target Patches with anything, and they have advantage, and you have advantage of trying to influence them, but they're stupid beasts. But basically, they won't do anything harmful to Patches. And that
But what about
said it creates a
hurting his
10-foot
best
area that remains, right? And you can move it around.
That's a 20-foot
20
foot cube. And I can move it 10 feet at the start of each turn before I roll. If I want.
Sweet. There it is. That's your Netheria's Mischief. You guys, I don't know if you even see anything, but unbeknownst to
We
you
smell
guys,
apple
you hear
pie.
Patches do some shit. They cast the magic, and over in that area, there's a strong smell like a granny's kitchen where apple pie is cooking. These creatures both go sniffing up at the air. The Cave Fisher probably doesn't, but
Is it more appetizing than Cadence?
Oh shit.
that's true. We'll find out. That brings us to the top of the round. It is Cadence's turn. Cadence needs you to roll me a death saving throw.
Let's find out if it's more appetizing than me.
20 comes.
4.
4. That is a failure, and right now you take a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Next is Boss. Boss Magique. Norbu says he sees Cadence. He sees the Cadence is in trouble, whether he can see her or not. He looks to you, Boss, and says, "Can you get me to her? I can help her. I have a little magic."
Yes, I can. How far away are they?
From Cadence, you are 40 feet from the entrance of the cave.
I can do you one better.
Yes, okay.
He nods.
For now, though, I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere.
Love it.
And I'm going to throw that out towards the hook horror to our right, to the east there.
Okay.
I'll land right by it. Then I'm going to smash it into the cave fisher beside Cadence.
Cool. I believe you make an attack roll with it, if I'm not mistaken.
What is this spell?
Flaming Sphere. That's a bonus action to use it.
Yep, you're good. Bonus action to cast it and action to smash it, or other way around. Action to
way
cast
around,
it.
yeah.
Either way, yeah. Give me your spell attack roll against this Cave Fisher.
11 to hit.
11 is going to miss, unfortunately. Just goes
God.
a little bit above it. It's down low to the ground. It kind of hunkers down a little bit, and the spear goes over top.
Does that kill me?
What?
Does that kill me?
Yeah, sure it does. Yeah.
Wait, what?
But no, it doesn't.
Flame sphere? I'm within 5 feet of it, aren't I?
Oh, I don't know how Flaming Sphere works. Does it do like AoE damage?
Which is
If
fine.
Cadence ends her next turn and that has not moved, she
Oh,
takes
It's within what range?
5 foot radius.
Okay, we'll just,
Yeah,
put,
let me just on the
we'll
other
just
side.
put it right here, yeah.
Okay.
There you go. There we go.
That's why I mean.
Except he doesn't
I
know.
think
Except
that's
he
what
doesn't
you
know where
meant,
she
but
is.
yeah.
Right, that's the thing.
I will
I
say,
don't know.
like, you guys, you can deduce that Cadence is between the two things that are biting at the ground right
Correct,
next to
yeah,
them.
that's
It's
what
easy
I'm
to see where
assuming.
Cadence is. You even see, like, bits of her clothes getting torn. Like, it's easy to tell what space
I'm
Cadence
wearing magical
occupies.
clothes. No, they don't.
So I like the idea that I toss it out there, I swing around, smack the cavefish on the back, hoping to hurt it and distract it maybe, but it misses.
Yep, it kind of goes right over top of it and then kind of just settles in behind it. But you can see there's just this radiating heat coming off of it. This cavefish is still, like, shrinking away.
Yeah, so
it will
there's a
damage it if it doesn't
20
move.
feet of bright light.
Good to
and
know.
20 feet of dim light past that. So
Sweet.
does the bright light do anything?
They
to
don't
the
seem to be
cavefish?
bothered by the light, but the cave fisher does not like being in this heat and by this fire. That is not good for it. That brings us then to Ghost's turn.
Wonderful. I'm going to cease
We all learn.
concentrating on
I wish I
invisibility.
hit too.
Okay, Cadence becomes visible. You guys see her now. Her body's limp on the ground. This hooker has the small of her back pinned on the end of its hook and is like about to lift her up and start eating her.
Well, can't have that. And I am going to cast Vortex Warp on Cadence and bring her back into the cave.
Okay, fantastic.
Oh shit!
You see this hook horror pick Cadence up with the clicking and screeching. Literally, it's like about to like peck its beak into her belly and start pulling entrails out. And instead, shoo, she just appeared. What does that look like? Is there like a visible element to that, Ghost?
Yeah, I think out of the lamp, all Ghost's little butterflies kind of swirl around Cadence, and then as they pull away, she's gone.
Hell yeah.
And reappears just kind of like a swirl of these little butterflies.
Norbu,
Back in the cave with us.
Norbu nods at you. Timothy goes, "Blimey!" That's anything else on your turn there, Ghost?
That is my action. I don't think I have any good bonus actions yet, so
Okay.
that is going to be me.
That brings us to this fairy-fired cave fisher over here, who blessedly still has marble grappled. So unfortunately now I have to rule out how this is going to work with that ice wall. I will tell you first just what the stat block says. It says... Okay. It says that if you're grappled by it, you have to make a strength saving throw to prevent being pulled. There is a bonus that you get to this if you are over 200 pounds, which obviously you are with your armor. I'm also going to give you advantage because of like bracing yourself against the ice wall, essentially. So this thing starts to try to, you feel tension in your chest. You feel even as you try to brace yourself, your body's like snapped back forward, and you guys see Marble being like pulled over the ice wall. Marble, I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Yeah, I'm going to activate my magical armor of strength,
Okay.
so that I can I can add my intelligence modifier to it.
Huge deal. So you're adding a +4 to a strength saving
A
throw.
-1, so I get a +3.
+3.
With
I'll
advantage.
tell you on the board, you gotta roll 15 or higher.
So the first roll I rolled was a 21. I just rolled the second one just to see what it was.
See what you got.
Yeah, so he probably just literally just stomps a foot into the ground and probably just literally just like cracks the ground.
Yeah.
And then like probably turns himself a little bit and you just see like one of his little jets in the back just like starts just like blasting out, kind of just giving him some propulsion backwards.
Incredible. You hold strong as this thing tries to pull you into it. And it fails to do so. There's just tension kind of pulling at you, but that's it. That's all this cave fisher can do on its turn. Gets to make all kinds of cool attacks if it gets somebody next to it. That brings us to Bones' turn.
Okay. I want to do the funniest thing, but I don't
Do
have
it.
fast hands.
You
yet,
won't. No
so I
balls.
can't. Yeah, I don't have fast hands. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a shot at the one that is still fairy fired.
Okay.
To the left.
Okay, cool. Got it.
25.
Absolutely.
Ooh. 23 points of damage.
Whew. Jesus. You put another giant bullet wound in this thing. You can see that the entire back half of its body is almost like dangling now by a thread. It's pouring out this oily goop. Looking bad. That is your action. Anything else?
It is my action. Oh boy. I'm gonna do as much as you'll allow me to do here with that fast hands.
Okay.
For my item interaction, I pull the grenade out of my satchel and I
Okay.
hold it up over the wall
Okay.
by the pin.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very intriguing. Wild. Absolutely wild.
Very
All right, that brings us to the other cave fisher who just lost his lunch and is burning and cannot stay in the spot or he'll be in dire straits. Let's see. So Bones, you're up by the wall now,
Sure am. I stayed up there.
And there's a grenade above the wall.
and you're holding up a grenade. I'm reading correctly. I believe your intent is to try to get it to
I'd love
grab
that.
the grenade.
I'd
from
love
you.
that a lot. Yeah.
All right. This thing is going to step forward. It is going to try to grab
Didn't
you.
you say this is super dumb?
What's that?
It's super dumb, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I would never.
Yeah, it's super dumb.
Never in a million years. This thing shoots all the way down to here, so that it can get a better line of sight. How do I want to do this? Here's what's going to happen. I know what this cave fisher is going to do. It's going to shoot a filament in and try to grab Bones. Bones, there's not ordinarily any kind of saving throw around this. Give me a sleight of hand check. I'm going to contest it with an attack roll from this thing. And you're going to try to beat its attack roll to sort of put your grenade up.
I love that.
If if it critically fails this contest, as in gets 5 or more less than you, it's going to just get the grenade and not get you.
Fair.
If you match, it's going to get your whole arm.
Both of us.
Both of you.
Yep.
And if it beats you by a lot, it's going to like grab your chest or something.
Cool. Got it.
I'll give you the DC. Its attack roll is a natural 20.
Oh no.
What's
for
its
a
modifier?
total of 25. is what we're
Oh
looking for.
no.
Easy. I'm not proficient.
Rest in peace. It's all over.
That would be a natural 1
Okay.
Oh my god.
for
Absolutely bonkers.
for 5.
In this house, we honor the dice.
Yes.
This
You
was
hold
such
your
a
hand
great
up
idea.
with a grenade in it. The pin pulled out such that when it was
Correct.
gone, it begins to explode.
Yep.
This filament hits you in the shoulder and jerks your arm off bad enough that you drop the grenade.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that is the worst case scenario. Is it drops in
Yeah,
the
on a
bunker.
20
Yeah.
versus 1, the worst case scenario happened. The grenade is on the ground.
Wait, I'm right by him.
I'm going to say Bones.
Reaction.
Hold on. Bones roll me a D4.
Okay. 4.
4 turns from now, it's going to explode. So it's going to explode at the start of the Hook Horror's turn.
All right.
That is the whole Cave Fisher's turn. He does grapple you, Bones. You're now grappled by him. Cool. Now, if you'd like to use a reaction, you're welcome to.
I want to try this. Propulsive Breeze says here that it can only work on a creature, but I want to try so hard.
So hard. Give me a spellcasting check. I'll say DC 15, so just raw wisdom.
13.
Oh, so close. Yeah, you like try to pick it up and it like scoots up the rock wall or the ice wall and then kind of just lands back down again. It's just not quite enough force to push it away.
Damn.
All right, Marble, it is your turn. There is a unpinned grenade sitting at your feet.
I'll pick up the grenade.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
I didn't actually pick it up.
I'm going to throw it over near the cave fisher and the hook horror. To
Okay,
the,
cool.
to
Then we'll
the
take
right.
your action, but you can absolutely do that. You just throw the grenade out there.
Yeah, that's.
And Bones, what is the grenade's damage? Was it dexterity saves for them?
It is a reflex save. Where do I have this written down? I have it somewhere. There we go. DC 12 dexterity save.
Okay, they both succeeded on their dexterity saving throws.
Cool.
Spit
They will
half.
each take half of 10d6 bludgeoning.
10d6?
Yeah, it's a fully packed.
Oh, is this another one of your like 10 sticks?
Yeah,
Jesus
a
fucking
grenade
do-
is 7 sticks of dynamite. Yeah.
In fact, would you like to roll?
Do us the honors.
Sure, I'd love to.
Otherwise, I'd be rolling forever. I'd be spinning forever.
29.
29 points of damage. Jesus fucking Christ. The cave fisher is now well under bloodied. You see big chunks of white carapace blowing away. The whole like right side of its body is just now oily and shiny. Sorry, it's half damage, wasn't it? What was the total? 29?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it takes actually 15 points. I need to give it back. 14 points. Oh, math is so hard. And then this one takes 15 points of damage. Okay, cool. Nonetheless, these two are both looking. The cave fisher, at least, is looking pretty bad after that. Okay, that's your action, Marble, and your item interaction to pick up the grenade. Anything else on your turn? You can't move currently, so basically just you want a bonus action.
No, I'm going to stay behind this wall that I erected so that we could draw them closer to us, so we could actually fight them in like a.
I didn't know they would see me. Stop yelling.
I was going to say, I think the fault here is just not knowing that blind sight.
Okay, Norbu.
We're in the Underdark.
makes
I've
his
never
way-
been in the Underdark, and neither have
From
you.
New York. We've been over that.
Literally, I'm from New York.
He's walking in.
I'm walking here.
Norbo steps back to Cadence. He places a hand on Cadence's chest and begins to cast second level Cure Wounds, which will do 2d8 plus double his spellcasting modifier. You regain 8 health points.
Oh.
Cadence and are conscious once more.
You're dropping everything.
As he begins to do some chanting in sort of a druidic tone, and you feel your wounds start to stitch closed. You all see her wounds start to stitch closed, the one on her, some small of her back especially. All right, that's Norbu's action to movement. That brings us to Marisco.
Okay, I'd like to use bonus action to cast Thunder Smite. Oops. Then I will use the Booming Blade, because I can do both. Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Yeah, 11 is going to be a miss, unfortunately, on the hook horror.
Okay, well, fuck me. Yeah, I can't really get away from this thing. So I guess that's it.
Okay, you're just kind of squaring up with it there. You're like almost not waist deep, like thigh deep in this water as it's sort of looming over you, the size of like a horse. All right, that brings it to this hook horror's turn, I believe. Oh no, it's the other one. This other hook horror doesn't have an easy meal right now. I think it is going to step over. It sees the cave fisher has someone filamented. It steps over here and is going to hold its action to attack when the cave fisher grapple or drag somebody to it. That's how these things hunt. That brings us to young Master Crimple. Young Master Crimple, he starts to climb over the wall to go out and help Maurice go. He's like, oh, right, never mind. Stay behind the bunker and all that.
Can he? I don't want to be prejudiced, but can he climb?
He probably can't. That's a very strong point. He really probably can't.
He can barely walk with crutches.
Yeah, he probably can't go over a 5-foot-tall wall. So instead, he will just cast a spell. Not even a spell. He does his little like cantrip attack thing. At the one fighting Morisco. Ooh, that's a nat 19. That'll hit. He once again flings his little tuning fork towards this hook horror fighting Morisco. Oh, that's such good damage, too. Jesus Christ. Young Master Cripple deals 15 points of damage to this thing on his successful little arcane burst. Says, got him! All right. That's it for Young Master Crimple. Hook horror fighting Morisco. This ain't complicated. He's going to keep fighting Morisco.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's just going to keep on attacking. That is a 19 to hit. Whew, Jesus Christ.
Can I cast a spell as a reaction if I've already cast 2 spells this turn?
Yeah. Yes. Reactions are... We changed smite so they aren't reactions. Your reaction is still available to you.
Well, shield is a reaction, though.
Correct, yes. Smites are not a reaction, so you still
Okay,
have your
so-
reaction.
All right, cool. I'm going to use shield then. I don't think I can take another hit.
Okay, what does that make your total AC?
22.
22, okay. The second attack still makes it through that. He rolled a nat 19 on the second attack.
Oh my god.
But if you do turn the first attack from a hit to a miss.
Okay.
And you take 12 points of piercing damage. As one of these hooks is in your side, the other one goes into your other side. Ooh, barely up.
Oh my god.
This thing has got both of its hooks in your sides and is moving to sort of like drag you off to the side. It looks like it's going to try to put a little beak in your neck pretty soon and start chomping. But that's it for its turn. Patches, it is your turn. You can move your thing at the start of your turns, I believe, without spending anything.
Yeah, so I'll move it 10 feet towards
These guys.
I didn't know if it was another action to like roll it again. The way it reads is it doesn't say.
No. You just roll at the start of each of your turns.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Make sure.
No additional actions or anything required. So give me another D4.
Now, one.
It's a 4.
A 4. Drops of molasses start dripping down like rain, coating these things, and they have very difficult terrain until the start of their next turn. Which means their movement is halved, but I think also like affects dex saves or something. I don't remember what all difficult terrain does.
This is a great spell.
It's a cool spell. I like it a lot. All right, that is your. You haven't spent anything yet. That happens for free at the start of your turn.
Cool. I don't really have much else I can do.
So Cadence is in here with you, damaged. If you wish to heal her, you also, if you've got attacks or whatever, I don't know. You've got a spiritual weapon as a bonus action if you want that.
True.
I think Toll the Dead, maybe.
Can I
cantrip?
Can I even cast a spell because I'm concentrating on this?
Yeah, yep. As long as it's not. Spiritual weapon is also concentration, so no. But you can still cast spells. You just can't concentrate on it anymore.
I don't think
Spiritual weapon's not concentration.
It's not. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, you can do spiritual weapon still, and you can still cast a cantrip. If
Unless you change it, Zeke. But I don't.
No, I don't think I did. Did I?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't.
If you did, that's wild.
I could be wrong, but I don't think I did.
Well, also spiritual weapon is the only thing.
Right, that's like how clerics that would be
Do
like
any
taking,
damage.
flash from warlocks.
Yeah.
Let's just have a gander.
Well, that and spirit guardians, but I don't know. Spiritual
It's
weapon.
a second
Spirit
level spell,
guardians.
right?
First level, I believe.
I don't have it marked down as an
Second
edit.
level.
It is
Like-
second level. Oh.
I might second. So I marked down all the spells on like that I have, and I didn't mark it as an edit
Okay.
So I'm gonna say I don't think it was.
Yeah, no, there's no changes to Spirit Guardians or Spiritual Weapon in here.
That's crazy.
I can't imagine a world where you're not allowed to use spiritual weapon. That's like insane.
Well, it's not that you're not allowed to use it.
Right, like, let's not get overzealous here.
Right.
Yeah, but making it
Concentration for a free damage
right.
as a bonus action every
they're usually
Either way, it has not
busy
changed.
healing you.
So carry on.
Clerics aren't overpowered at all in 5e.
Okay, so is Katie
He says
like
sarcastically.
alive?
She's back up now. She's been
Okay,
healed.
cool.
She's still badly damaged, but she is up.
Okay, well let me cast.
Says who?
I mean, I could heal. I guess I am the healer of the party.
Sounds stupid.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Sorry for talking about it.
Cast your Wonder at her. Maybe it'll heal her.
Wonder, yeah.
You could still want to
It could heal
Could heal
her.
Cadence, yeah.
Maybe it'll fireball her. Maybe it'll heal her. You never
Imagine like all of us just back there in the cave. You just hear a giant explosion. You just look back, all of us dead.
We just avoided a giant explosion.
Everyone's dead.
We just barely missed that.
The Wonder creates a grenade. From now, it'll be done.
Okay. I'll cast Healing Word.
Okay, cool. That is a D. If you're casting first level, it's a D4 plus your wisdom.
Yeah.
Cool.
8.
8 more hit points back to Cadence. She's actually pretty decent now.
You have like all your health, right?
That's almost on my health, yes.
God, you guys need to get
All
help.
right, that's your bonus action. You still got an action left if you want it.
Can I? Is anything really within range that I could like shoot?
If you like, you could like step up to the entrance, shoot, and step back.
Yeah, I'll do
yes.
that then.
Okay. Are you shooting? Or are you using a cantrip? What are you doing?
I'll shoot.
Okay, cool.
Well, because I just cast a spell, so I can't trip.
You can still do cantrip. Yep. Yeah, you can do as long as you don't cast 2 like leveled spells.
Is moving the box free?
Yes. The box happens free at the start of his turn.
Yep.
That's
No action, no nothing. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
It's pretty sweet.
Well, I guess I'll Toll the Dead then.
Okay, Toll the Dead on everyone's been damaged. Is there one that you want to target in particular?
Probably Cadence.
Makes sense.
it's coming back for her.
Whatever is closest that might.
Okay, there's this one fighting Morisco over here.
Yeah, I guess that's fine.
Okay, cool. That one needs to make a
one
wisdom
team-
saving throw, I believe.
Oh.
It fails. It is a wisdom save and it fails. You can roll your D12 of necrotic damage.
6.
6 points of damage. Sweet.
Does that add anything to that 6?
Nope, just the dead. Just the number.
Okay.
Okay,
And then I'll move back, and that is it.
sweet. Move it back a little bit into the cave again. That brings it to top of the round. Cadence, you're back up. You are actually like 10 feet behind Marble currently in terms of where you really are.
10 feet behind Marble. Oh, okay. I reckon I spend half my movement to stand up.
Stands to reason.
I've just been healed by several people, but I'm pissed. So I don't acknowledge any of them. Do I have 15 feet of movement to get in front of Marble?
Yeah, yeah.
I will get in front of Marble. I will bonus action aim, and I'll point my gun.
Can't you move?
Oh shit, sorry. I will just point my gun at the hook horror on Morisco,
Okay.
like I'm going to aim thematically, and then I'll turn it to the other hook horror.
Okay, the one that attacked you.
Am I in range of that before I make any commitments? I'm not. Do I have another 5 feet?
I think you're out after that because you had to go over the like ice wall and squeeze past your allies.
Never mind then. I will just point at the hook horror at Morisco.
that I will give her hand.
Okay. Hell yeah. So let me give you an int save for the core before you roll because you might get advantage if this works. That's a nat 1 for -1.
Nice, nice.
Sick.
Did you add I think you added a critical, didn't you?
Is there a crit fail to it? There might be. I think there
There
actually
is.
is. So it starts by taking 8 points of psychic damage.
Yeah. And the crit fail is that the next attack roll made against a creature also has advantage.
Okay, so your attack roll has advantage cadence, and the next attack on this hook horror also has advantage.
Nice.
As you raise your gun, there's butterflies that go alongside of it to distract this creature.
18.
18 will hit. It starts kind of swiping its hooks at these butterflies, trying to nip them with its beak.
13 piercing damage. 13 piercing damage, pardon me.
18 points of piercing damage. Your bullet sinks into its big muscular chest, and blood starts dripping down the front of it. It's starting to look like maybe it wants to just run off with its lunch, but it has to get it unconscious before it can do that. Cadence, that is the end of your turn, I believe, unless you have a bonus action.
I will bonus action. Stand by.
Dash
Let me make sure I'm in.
You're a rogue. You've got a bonus action. What am I
I
talking
do
about?
have a bonus action. Let me make sure I'm in the range for it, though. I hate
She's
this
upside down.
system.
She's just spinning around. She lays down and break dances.
Is that how you distracted them?
No, I'm trying to unselect my character token so I can figure out how far I am away from things.
How can I help?
Am I 30 feet away from that Hakora that I just shot?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
30 feet.
I will bonus action. I will shoot my like marbles.
Oh yeah, your little like mini,
Yeah, my little
mini
like
electric
stun gun at the Hakora and give advantage to Bones on the next attack against the Hakora.
Oh,
right.
it's the hook horror?
You're not pushing.
Again, well, I give advantage. Sorry. Give advantage to Bones. Well, I have to select a target. Yeah, against the Hakora.
Oh, we determined you can just give the help action in general, or you can help someone specific. So it's your choice. Are you just helping the next person, or are you helping Bones specifically?
Well, I was thinking help Bones
That's
specific.
That's fine. I'm just letting you know.
Also,
Yeah.
there's already the help
The next
Good
attack.
question. Yeah, it's already got
advantage.
It already has advantage on the next
advantage on
attack.
it.
What is
But if you
Bones
help
looking? He's
Bones,
attacking.
that
Bones is tethered to a creature that he is looking at, which is the right cave
Right, Cave Fisher.
I can't reach him with my bonus action.
Yeah.
The other person you can.
I'll give Marisco the help action with my bonus.
Understood.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
That then brings us to Basamagic.
First, bonus action healing word on Marisco.
All right, so you step up to the entrance. Give me.
Bless.
Are you guessing at first level or something higher?
I
go
got
average.
first level, but I also have the sickle, so it's going to
Yeah,
be 2d4
Yeah, I forgot that's really good at this level.
plus 4, so that's going to be a total of. Math is hard. Oh my goodness, 11 points.
11 points of healing to you, Marisco. Nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then I'm also going to use Lava Splash and toss it at the Far Cave Fisher to the west.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Hell yeah. Is it a dex save from it, I believe?
It didn't say. Create a lava bubble, hurl it at the point within range, where it explodes with a 5-foot radius sphere. Dex, yes.
Okay.
There, okay. I can.
That is a nat 18 for a total of 19. So I think it succeeds and takes no damage, sadly.
Sure does.
There's no half on a cantrip, unfortunately, because a half would have been more than enough to kill it. But unfortunately, you send this bubble of lava. What does that look like? Do you like actually hurl a bubble, or do you like summon it from near it? I'm not sure.
No, I think it's something that just kind of like apparates over my hand, like lift the hand up and like it just kind of swirls out of nothing and kind
Yeah.
of gains as it gets to about the size of like a grapefruit. Like
Yeah.
throw that
Hell
in
yeah.
the air.
I don't know if you like this, but I like to imagine that it starts as like rocks swirling around you that like
Right.
melt.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's just like these little pieces come together and they just like melt together and it bubbles out from there and then I just throw it through the air.
Sick as hell.
I kind of like just see like a light streaking through, but it's kind of the gelatinous, like goopy
Hell yeah.
or whatever.
It does like a skitter backwards under the mushroom to dodge the splash of lava that smokes next to it. That's your action and your bonus action. Do you want to use any more movement, or are you staying right there in the opening?
I think that's it. I think that's it.
All right. That brings us then to Ghost's turn.
Cool. I'm very tapped magically, so just gonna do some cantrips.
All right.
Bones, do you have advantage on your next attack?
Not that I'm aware of, but I can aim if I don't move.
Okay. I am going to then cast True Strike on Bones.
Okay, hell yeah. That's a
So
plus
you get
10,
a plus
right?
10 bonus to hit
Nice,
on your
nice.
next attack.
Sick. All right. Anything else on your turn, Ghost?
I think that is probably going to be it. I will back up a little bit just to make sure that everybody's got room. But yeah, otherwise, just going to keep everybody kind of like vaguely in line of sight.
Sweet. Bones, I think you see like a line of glowing blue butterfly light, like as a aiming a laser for your shot. All right, Cave Fisher to Fairy Fire Cave Fisher, boy. He's still got marble on his filament, right? Mm-hmm. He's gonna try it again. It didn't work last time. He's gonna try it again. Uses his action to try to pull you out. I need to.
Oh, I'm going to lean into it.
Okay.
Get me over there.
Love it. Do you want to? You could fail the saving throw on purpose if you
Oh,
want.
no. I'm going to like literally lean. I'm going to try to avoid hitting Cadence and all the cal traps that are
Okay.
in
No.
front
Yeah.
of
Easy peasy. You
But-
voluntarily failed the saving throw.
Hell yeah.
Shoo. You see it retracts with alarming speed. You kind of go splashing across the water, bumping across the rocks, and end up right next to it.
Do I need to make a save for being prone? Because I can
stick you in a prone anyway. Let me double check.
because otherwise I can just expend a charge to not be prone. I'll just like water surf on like my heels all the way over.
It does not knock you prone. You don't need to. However, after that does, it gets to make an attack as a bonus action. So we'll now try to attack you. That is a really good roll for it. 21 to hit.
It hits.
Okay, cool. You take.
Barely. My AC is 20.
I know you got such good AC. That is a total of 11 points of slashing damage as it draws you in and then grabs
which
you.
I have resistance to, so it's 9.
Not resistance, but yeah, you.
No, I do have I have resistance.
If it's full resistance, it's cut in half. I think when you're talking about your feet, that cuts a little bit of damage off.
I think it's like. It's just reduced. Yeah.
Yep.
Reduced by
So
2.
9 points of damage to you, bringing you to 24, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
Sweet. Okay, that is the Cave Fisher's turn. You are still grappled in case that comes up. It's also so close to dead, it probably doesn't matter though. That brings us to Bones. Bones, you likewise are grappled.
I am grappled but not prone, is that true?
Correct.
Okay, wonderful. Bones like panics when he sees the grenade get like toppled out of his hand.
Yeah.
And he looks around frantically, and then he hears it explode and looks over to Marble and is like, yeah.
Sorry, you guys could see that we both just gave each other a really panicked thumbs up.
Yeah. Real panic thumbs up all of a sudden.
I will say as a DM that I made a mistake. On the 20 and the 1, I should have fully Spider-Maned it to you, like Drake said. Like the bishop just got stuck to
That
it.
would have been very
Missed opportunities.
Yep. These things happen. Let's see. He will use his bonus action to aim, so he's got sneak and everything, and then he will take that plus 10 shot.
Plus 10, yep.
I couldn't nat one all 3 of them.
Yeah, it's not possible. No one's ever done that.
Surely.
Especially not Elijah.
Certainly.
Not with Eli.
Especially not me.
That's a 37 to hit.
Yeah, I think that'll do.
Cool.
Actually, this one you miss. It's really high.
That's crazy. Imagine missing.
He uses his reaction to increase his AC by 21. And yes.
Pretty decent damage. 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage. He has 22 hit points left.
Son of
You land the shot, but he's just barely alive, skittering and screaming. You feel the tension against your arm as it's trying to pull you to it, just out of like sheer
This
animal
one
instinct.
cave fisher isn't humanoid for some reason, is it?
It polymorphs it was Filler Grim all along.
Damn. That's such a shame.
No, it is not. This is just a beast.
All right, that's my action, bonus action, and I cannot move.
All right, that brings it to this cave fisher's turn. As stated, it just is like a pure animal instinct, still just trying to reel you toward it. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
I will give you, as I did for Marble, advantage from the ice wall being in the way.
Sure.
So confident.
8.
8 is not going to do it. You get pulled
Would a
out.
10 do it? Would a 10?
10 will not do it either.
Okay, never
I'll give
mind.
you above the board.
Wait, what is it that they're under for the molasses?
Difficult terrain.
It doesn't affect this, yeah.
You feel yourself pulled by your arm, your shoulder almost wants to like disconnect as you're like yanked over this ice wall, dragged across the water. And as you get close, it starts to grab at you with its little scorpion claws, making an attack.
So are you under difficult terrain at this point?
I am now under difficult terrain.
True. You feel a rain of molasses as you get close. That is a 18 to hit.
Hit.
Piss poor damage. You take 7 points of slashing damage. I guess that was coming because I've rolled like nothing but max damage all fight.
That's how it works.
True.
Past results.
Right.
Okay, that's this cave fisher's turn. It is such, but it can still move. You're grappled. It is going to start pulling you away. Grapple condition ZE pulling away is debuffed. Let me look up the rules specifically. And actually, the other one's probably gonna do this tomorrow too. I forgot to do it, but they're both gonna do it, so we'll play that out. Okay. A grappler can drag or carry a grappled creature, but when it does so, it suffers the following effects. It has a slowed condition while moving, which does a few things, but most importantly makes it so that it is half movement. It can't fly, swim, or burrow. So when it moves, if you wish to, Marble and Bones, as you're being pulled away, you can use a reaction to try to escape this grapple. That is up to you.
I don't have uncanny dodge yet, as well.
How do you escape a grapple?
You make a athletics or acrobatics check, your choice. And for this thing, you are looking for a 13 to escape.
It was so improbable that I would fail.
I wish it would just leave my range instead.
Right, exactly. But I realize there's no way it's going to, like, give
I
me
mean,
an opportunity.
it's not going to be very far.
Yes,
though.
it's gonna be fast.
I'm a cat. I don't give a fuck about distance.
Okay, so you just let it grab you, no reaction?
Whatever, yeah. Oh, no, well, what don't lose my reaction for? I'll try it. No, I won't. No, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, these cave fishers start trying to drag you guys away from where all the danger is coming from inside of that cave. However, that is the end of their turns. And sorry, real quick, boss, go ahead.
With propulsive breeze at this point, if I were to like push it at him and like hit as soon as like the kingfisher starts to move with Bones, do they both have to then make the strength saving throw, or just the kingfisher to hold on to Bones and also to resist?
I think that if you tried to, like, I see what you're saying, you try to like push the kingfisher away without it taking Bones with it.
So like, if he can make the strength save,
I see what
or
you're saying.
whatever.
I would do the same thing that I said earlier, which is make you make a spellcasting check versus the cave fisher's a grapple check, essentially.
Also, could it even move that far because it has difficult terrain and half movement speed?
Oh, I forgot about the difficult terrain. I'm sorry. Yeah, so it moves only
Like-
it's half speed and difficult terrain.
So it was like, what, one space?
Yeah, it was right there.
So I could do it on the kingfisher that pulled marble.
Yeah, if you wish
Let's
to.
try that.
Okay. So this thing to grapple adds +3. So you roll a wisdom check. You are trying to hit a.
Dirty 20.
Oh, nice. It only got a 16. So yes, you are able to cast Pulse of Breeze, and as it steps away, there's a wind that snaps around away from it and pushes it away from Marble, snapping the grapple away.
Question.
Yes.
It was purposely moving away and then was also forced to move away. Does this invoke opportunity attack?
It does not. The movement that caused it to leave your range was forced movement. None of that was
I
voluntary.
understand. And I would have ruled it the same way, but you gotta try.
I never gonna knock the hustle. Never ever. Okay, but now it is your turn, Marble. After all that, cool move though, boss.
Hard way. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna stand on the little bit of the island.
Yeah.
To his southeast. And then I'm just gonna punch him right in the kidney.
Do what you will.
Okay. It was like a 22.
Yes, absolutely hits.
All right. So this is gonna be a booming punch.
Boom and punch.
Actually, I'm sorry. Could I be more up? I want to see if I can get within 10 feet of Morisco.
Yes, easy peasy.
Okay. Even if it's on the east side or the west side of him. Then damage.
So actually, probably being on the west side probably makes more sense that you're not in water, so you're not like in difficult terrain.
Minimum damage of 5 thunder damage.
All right, 5 points of thunder damage. Your armored fist just zooms off the back of this thing's sort of muscly back. Lets out kind of a screech.
But then, like you know how moving works.
Do it. Just remind me if it moves, because I will forget.
Yeah. I don't think I can do anything as a bonus action other than Incendiary Aura, but I couldn't hurt. I'll just cast Incendiary Aura.
Sure, yeah, you throw up Incendiary Aura, so if anything
don't know if
within
Riz-
Marble's
yeah.
aura takes fire damage.
Let's see if Mariska has Green Flame Blade.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure don't.
That brings us to Norbu. He sees that this fight has moved out of this cave now. At least half of these combatants are out of here. He vaults over the wall, gets to here with 20 feet of movement. Let's see. He's got a couple spells, none that are terribly helpful here.
Also, it's 30-foot radius for the Incendiary Aura.
Okay, cool. Norbu looks at this water that's deep enough that he would be like almost up to his head in it. It would take him too long to get all the way over to that Hakor with his knife. He also sees Bones is in a bit of a situation. He's going to start with the cave fisher that has Bones grappled. Norbu takes his fist, and you see some like greenish nature magic form in it, and he just very gently placed his stony hand down on the ground, and then from underneath that cave fisher, a burst, not unlike what you did, boss, a burst of like lava and stone explodes from underneath it. He's going to make a couple of attack rolls.
What is this?
You can make your reaction if you want to.
I'm sorry?
You can use your reaction to make an Arcana check, try to identify, or you just talk.
I already-
Okay, so you just talk to him about it later if you wish to. In the moment, you're not sure. It looks like some sort of druidic thing.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20 for our friend Norbu. So the first hit just explodes this cave fisher with lava magic. You see that
Hell yeah.
The filament releases from you, burns away, and then he's just gonna try to take care of the other cave fisher before it gets away. With the second one, that will just hit exactly the AC, and it's fire damage as well. So there's no need to even roll.
Oh, hell yeah.
He puts one hand down in one spot, one hand in the other, and two like sort of explosions of lava and stone underneath these cave fisher destroy them.
I was like, Norbu!
You see that little bit of a smile on his face. He looks like maybe he hasn't gotten to this kind of scuffle in a while. He's a little reinvigorated. All right, that brings us to Morisco. You're up. You have the help action from Cadence. You see that this hook oar is like trying to get rid of this like buzzing sort of metal chain wrapped around its ankle.
I've got advantage because of Cadence. I'm just gonna go ahead and hit it.
Yep.
The booming blade literally doesn't do anything because he has it, but I'm just gonna do it anyway.
Cool. You do see, I don't know if you have any fire attacks, but you do see that marble, that like affects like above a grill when there's like propane leaking off of it. There's like the air around marble. You can hear like a hiss and you see gas around him. If you do fire damage to this thing, it'll do some extra.
I would love to, but it is ranged, so I
Got it.
can't.
Not to worry.
Oh my god, Marisco, why are you
Jesus.
like this?
Such bad rolls. Yeah, unfortunately 11 is no good. You just
Cool.
you're pinned in an awkward position. You're like too close to it to get enough leverage to swing your rapier very strongly.
Well, fuck me, I guess that's it.
Sorry for your loss. That brings us to Hook Horror. Oh, this Hook Horror has a delicious bone sitting right next to it. It's not going to worry too much about the molasses. It's just going to keep attacking.
I'm glazed.
That is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And a nat 1. So the second attack misses.
Okay.
First attack deals 12 points of piercing damage. As this thing sees the K-Fisher filament burn away from you, it sort of swings its hook down and just like swings it under your feet, sort of knocks you to the side. What did I just say, 12?
12.
So you're at 2 hit points left?
Correct.
Yeesh. Bones is looking a little worse for wear down there.
Yep,
By
yep,
little,
yep.
I mean very. All right. That brings us to Young Master Crimple. Young Master Crimple is just going to keep on keeping on. He's going to see if he can get rid of this one fighting Morisco, or at least help get rid of it. That's going to be a miss from Young Master Crimple. He, again, sends one of these force bolts out. That brings us to Hook Horror fighting Morisco and Marble. Boy, would love to get a meal out of this, but it also sees that it is in some danger. It's going to keep fighting Morisco. It thinks it can get out of here with a meal still. That's a 17 to hit Morisco.
It just hits.
And a nat 1, so just one hit on you. You take 11 points of piercing damage.
I also have 2 hit points left.
Damn it.
Watching.
Really wanted to get you down to unconscious so it could fucking leave with you.
I
but-
just gave you 11 points of health.
Oh, listen, if I could make any contact with this thing, it'd be fine. But I whipped like 3 turns in a row. So
Yeah, it doesn't feel good. I'm sorry.
Patches, your turn.
The cube. The cube.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah, first
Cube has to go first.
leaving it there. You're gonna move it away from Bones, or leave it where it is.
Are there any positive?
There's no
effects?
beneficial effects, so I assume you probably want to get it away from Bones. But
I mean, kind of. I could charm
Well,
him,
Bones
which
did
would be kind of
charm
beneficial.
Bones did punch him the other day.
Exactly.
All
So
true.
beneficial to me. I guess I'll move it.
all right.
Four again. So
4 again, so
still
more sticky
difficult.
molasses. All right, now you've got your action and bonus action movement.
I guess I'll like heal Morisco, I guess.
So stupid.
Like,
All right,
that sounds stupid. Why would you do that?
oh, true. Actually, I'll heal Bones.
also an option. They're both badly hurt.
Yeah.
I was already looking over that direction anyway. Didn't
Makes sense.
keep
Yeah,
it,
you're
so-
looking that way. All right, cool. So give me a D4 plus your wisdom.
Yeah. it's
Assuming
always
you're
on.
doing a first level healing word.
Yeah.
-6, you can kill me.
Do it.
-7. Holy shit. 6.
6. So bonus for 8.
And I'll just do a Toll the Dead on that Hokora too.
On the hurt one?
Yeah.
Okay. Or the one that's fighting Bones or the other one, I guess is what I meant. They're both hurt.
The one fighting Bones.
Okay, got it. Wisdom save for it. That's a...
Like for a 15.
I got a 17. So unfortunately, he succeeds on a saving throw. Does not take any damage from the cantrip.
I'll do.
All right. That is all for Patches. Top of the round. Cadence, you are back up once again.
All right, let me. I'm not any closer to who I want to be closer to. I will start with. So the pool in front of me is deep,
Not super
swimming deep,
It's-
or
no. At the deepest point, 20 feet in front of you, right in the middle of that body of water, it's probably maybe up to your shoulders at the deepest point. Most of where Morisco is just thigh high or so.
All right, can I get to that point? Sorry, on Forge with my movement.
It's all the water is difficult terrain. In case that wasn't clear.
I figured I have 30 feet of movement. I think I might be able to make
10,
it.
20, 30 gets you here.
Perfect. That's all I need.
Cool. Yeah, you step in, you're almost up to your shoulders in water.
Okay, so up to my shoulders in water, I will pull out my pistol.
Hell yeah.
I mean, basically.
It's Apocalypse Now shit, just your head poking up from the water.
So I will hold my pistol up to the Hokora down to the southeast, or correction, to the southwest. Hold it over towards the one next to Morisco as I walk into the water, like I'm aiming at it the whole time. Then I will, at the last second, turn and shoot at the one to the southeast.
Okay.
19.
That will hit.
Amazing.
You do have sneak attack because Bones is next to it.
14
14 points.
piercing damage.
Nice.
And I will spend a proficiency point on your next
Hell yeah.
to try and scare the Hokor next to Morisco.
Beautiful. Wisdom save for it, right?
Yes.
That's an 8 total, which I think
Fail.
is a crit fail if you have
So
one.
it is afraid of me,
Oh yeah.
cannot move close to me, and has disadvantage as long as it can see me within 60 feet of me.
Sick as hell.
Yes, I'll just kind of narrow down on it like I'm gonna finish it, and that last second I'll just smirk at it and turn to the next one. Just you're nothing. I'll get to you in a second.
Beautiful. Outstanding. That is it for Cadence. Boss, back to you.
How far from my sphere is the Hokor?
Hokor is
On the right there.
30 feet from your sphere.
Cool. So I use my bonus action, slam it into the north side of him, like his head.
Cool.
So it's out of 5 feet of bones. Boom.
All right. Give me an attack roll. I believe it is.
15 to hit.
Yes, that is its AC.
Cool. 2d6.
Cool.
Five points of damage.
5 more points of damage. Bonus action.
Action. Stepping up over the wall, getting
Okay.
in this mess. Hokor to the west. Pull out my shotgun and I start blasting.
Hell yeah. Give me an attack roll. Dexterity.
22.
Nice. That'll hit.
And I got Ooh. 9 points.
Nice. Hell yeah. It's looking beat up. It's looking rough. You see anyone with proficiency in animal handling or nature sees that it looks like it is going to flee. Although it might kill some things on its way out, so it's going to flee violently. That's your action, your bonus action. Any more movement? Or are you staying right there?
Yeah, push me down a little beside Cadence.
Down into the water? Cool.
Other side of Cadence, please.
Love it. All right. That brings us now to Ghost.
Cool. I will step on forward. And kind of get up next to Timothy. I need the core next to Bones to give me a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence, you
Love
say?
to hear it.
Intelligence, you say?
Intelligence, I say.
That'll be a natural 3 for 1.
Beautiful. It takes a whole 5 psychic damage,
Hey, we like it.
but it does subtract a d4 from its next saving throw.
Okay,
before
cool.
The end of my turn.
Good to know. As you send these illusory phantasms after it. Cool. Bones, this is your turn.
I will start with a cunning action disengage, and then I will tabaxi dash as far north towards the cave as I can.
Outstanding. If you go through difficult terrain, it'll be 10, 15.
I don't think I'm in difficult terrain because it got moved, right?
The water is what I mean.
Oh,
15,
understood.
so 25 gets you here.
Got it.
Tabaxi dash gets you a total of 60.
60.
So 35, 45, 55.
That's good.
Yeah, you can stay up here and hide behind me.
Yeah, I'm kind of cool with that.
Okay.
And then I will take my main action and I swivel the rifle over there where there is a clusterfuck going on.
It's burning molasses dripping down into a flaming sphere, and it smells kind of sweet and nice.
He balks for a moment. He's very worried about hitting Morisco, but he does eventually find a clean shot, and he will take it.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I have advantage for any reason.
I don't think so.
Sure I don't.
You've got allies, but you don't have advantage.
Correct, yeah. Sneak with no advantage.
You can have it.
It doesn't matter. I finally, now that I'm not rolling Elven Accuracy, I get my crit.
Oh yeah, nice. You only need to do 19 points of damage. I assume on a crit, that's small potatoes.
I think I probably will. 31 points damage.
31 points of damage. Your bullet shatters this sort of like bony
Those dice
beak
are
of this
so
thing, goes right through and out the back of its head, and its body slumps over and splashes into the water. This thing is dead.
Wonderful.
Hell yeah. That brings us to Marble's turn.
I'm going to tabaxi dash over to the hook core. I'll like try to stay on land
buddy.
and then just
All right. Because of this full train, I'm going to have to count this out. 5, 10. I'll say 15. You're still on land
nope.
here.
I'm going down because I have 60 feet of movement speed. I want to stay on land as long as possible.
I see what you're saying. Okay, so 15.
I think I could. There's a gap, so I go 1.
Say all this part, like in between here.
I'm gonna do this.
Yeah. All this part that I'm on is kind of counts as land. It's shallow enough water that it doesn't matter. So that's 20 so far, I believe. 25, 30 is your normal movement. Tabaxi dash, now things get a little tricky, but I think you can still get there because it goes 40, 50, 60. So you're good.
Yep. And then,
Treading through burning molasses.
Yeah. What is? I forget.
Sticking to the ground.
I forget what is it now? Is it still molasses?
It's still molasses, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
There's bits of molasses like draining down the
Cool.
like, glass
I'm gonna.
hood
There's
of
a
your.
sphere of fire to it.
There is, and I have incendiary up. So if
Ooh,
you hit him
yeah,
with the
nice.
fire, he catches on fire.
True.
I'm going to punch him.
Sweet. Excellent.
Dirty 20
That'll hit.
for 11 points of thunder damage.
It's a big old hit. Thunderous damage across the back of this thing's rippling muscles. Cool. That's your movement and action. I believe that's it for you.
Yep.
Okay. Norbu, he sees your Incendioria. He knows what the fuck is up. He keeps his hands to the ground and causes 2 more explosions of lava to come up next to this hook horror.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if he can hit with them. That's a hit. Cocked. Second one's a miss, but 1 does hit. It deals 11 points of fire damage to this hook horror, and as the lava splashes up around it, the sort of like propane sort of gas surrounding Marble erupts on it and catches on fire.
Yeah. So when the creature in the area takes fire damage, it catches fire until someone takes an action to douse the fire. The creature takes 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
Sweet. It is burning up on fire. It looks bad situation for this fella. That's it for Norbu. Morisco, you're up.
I have to try to use this spell slot. I can swim, so I can just swim over here like a torpedo and stab into this guy.
Oh, yeah.
He's not considered in water, is he?
No, he's up on the shore. You're good.
Damn. Okay, I was wanting him to be in water because then I have.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think if he was enough in water to give you that, then he would also not be on fire, probably. So
Yeah, that's true. Well,
BP did it.
I'm gonna roll actual dice
That's fine.
because the digital dice hate me today.
understood. I'll allow it.
Alright, then I should have a plus for this.
That got me good.
Oh, that's a nat 1. And wait, no, I
BP
should
did
roll
it.
2.
Not BP did it.
No, it's another nat one for 4.
Well, you just can't win.
No, I hate today. I'm gonna. Oh, you guys finish this. I'm gonna go.
All right. Well, that brings us to this hook horror, which now has a tasty little morsel right next to it and is going to try to kill Morisco and run away with him.
I deserve it, honestly. It's fine. Just let it happen.
First attack misses.
I mean, Mauricio's going to eat him if he kills it.
First second attack does hit. He knocks you down to nothing, Morisco. Puts you on death saves. It is then going to use an item interaction to pick up your person and start running away with you. It has to
He
run-
takes booming blade damage.
Sorry, can I interrupt real quick? I wasn't
Yes.
paying attention. So did Briscoe go down?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to use Swift Triage,
Okay.
which means
Oh, hell yeah.
creature I can see within 90 feet, assuming I can see them within 90 feet,
Yep.
is reduced to 0 hit points. I can use my reaction to move towards them up to my movement speed and cast a spell within range that restores HP. They are considered not to have fallen.
Hell yes. You see that this hook horror
Could do this on
raises...
Cadence because some
Such a fool.
it's Swift Triage.
It's a cleric feat. This hook horror jabs its hook into Morisco's side and goes like he's going to drag him away. You see Morisco's head like lolling, like he's about to fall over unconscious. And moving quickly, you sprint, vault over the ice wall, and cast a healing word, I believe.
Did you say up to your movement speed?
Yeah, up to my movement speed.
And then cast a spell within.
Within that range. Yeah, so I don't have to actually touch
Yep.
them.
So now you can cast.
But if
healing.
I'm like just far enough away out of
that's
the
so
range,
cool.
then I can get
All I've learned is to never help anybody again.
All right, give me your D4 plus your wisdom.
Seven.
7 points of healing to Morisco. Instead of going down to 0, you gain 7. And this thing sees that it is outmatched. It is going to try to walk away. I think it's been Booming Blade. You just did it.
I did it, yeah.
Roll me your Booming Blade damage, and Morisco, you can make an attack of opportunity.
And I
It's
forget
4 thunder damage.
when do you only get exhaustion if you fail a death save?
You get it if you end your turn with 0 hit points.
Okay, cool. So since I did this, that means that
He will never
get
be making one. There's no chance of him getting exhaustion. It's
Okay,
big.
I wasn't sure like what happened with it saying
Yeah.
considered not to have
It's
fallen.
essentially, yeah. Yep. It's
Okay.
essentially you
I'm
to 0.
sick of this. I'm using Favored by the Gods to give myself 2d4.
Hell yeah.
Marble, what's your Booming Blade damage?
It was. What? I forget.
I think it was 6. I thought I heard 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
Sorry. And then does his hit?
It's a 16.
16 will hit. You're good. Yep. You're looking for 8 points.
You got 9.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
As the thing tries to get away, you stab your rapier into its ankle, and then its whole body just kind of erupts with
What
marbles.
would have been really nasty is if he would have moved again, Booming Blade would have went off, and if he moved again away from me, I could have Booming Bladed him again.
Again.
And it would have been 3 Booming Blade
For sure.
explosions
Yeah.
to the back.
There is just a foul explosion of hook horror body, molasses, and fire that explodes around this thing as it falls to the ground and slumps over dead. And with that, this cave once again goes to quiet. I think kind of everyone takes a breath. Thank you.
Thanks for indulging me, Zeke. That was fun.
I know you've been waiting for combat.
The mission was-
Can I just like throw my sphere up high, like towards the ceiling?
Yeah, you kind of get some light. Yeah, you throw it up and it goes up very high because it goes all the way to the top of this waterfall that you were at the top of not that long ago, and then up to the ceiling beyond that. So it was very high up. Go ahead, Marble.
Yeah, Marvel looks a little annoyed, and he's just like, next time we make a plan, you don't want to do it. Say something before we start.
Norbu, as you guys are kind of unwinding, collecting yourselves from this, will step over to Morisco, use his second and final cure wounds to give Morisco some health back.
Bones does kind of like pat his shoulders, like no plan survives first contact with the enemy. We didn't know they could see invisible things.
Morisco, you regain another 6 hit points. No, I'm sorry. It's,
Double digits.
8 hit points, sorry. That was well fought, challenging. Go ahead, Cadence.
Okay, so first of all, I think Caden's paranoid, like, looks around the room to see if anything else is in here, which I don't think there is, but
Yeah, give me a perception check.
19.
19. Yeah, you look for more movement. You see maybe some little creatures, skittering about, but no more of these hookors, no more cave fishers. You still see those bodies sitting nearby, but nothing. You don't see any more danger here, at least for now. Boss, go ahead.
I just want to just be standing beside both Bones and Marbles, hearing the little dialogue they just had. Just say, but yes, I think at this point it is probably safe that we can assume anything could see us invisibly or not. We should take more chance to hide ourselves. So I do agree on both sides here, but let's be very cautious in this dark place.
Yeah.
He just bites his tongue.
Yeah, piggyback off that. I'll walk up to Marble. I didn't know. I didn't know they could see me.
After you attacked, you would have been visible and exposed.
I didn't attack until I was back here. I was invisible until I was behind the wall. I didn't know they could see me.
Don't forget that I cannot. I cannot heal you if I cannot see you.
It was a mistake. I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
It better not.
I don't want to hear it from some saints, motherfucker.
On the topic of learning from our mistakes, thank you for not friendly firing. It was very good.
I was about to say that was nice.
I must say,
I'd like to point out he
I
cast that
definitely-
spell directly at me.
well, true, but it's, I assume, and please correct me if
You
I'm wrong.
don't know that.
That's true. Sorry, I didn't say that because I didn't know that.
I assume that spell cannot hurt things. It just makes them
Just let me do a little sticky.
goopy. We're going to need to find somewhere upstream of these dead bodies and wash this off, but that can wait.
I just use shape water, and I just
Wash some.
You may do that. I'm going to go somewhere upstream of the bodies and wash this off.
you mean the waterfall?
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, that's it.
So you go up to
That's
5 feet to your right.
Yeah.
get over in the waterfall where it's cascading down and shower off a little bit.
I want to go.
I'm washing me and my clothes.
I would like to go pull these bodies out of the water.
Sure, yeah,
onto
yeah.
the shore.
Yeah, you kind of carefully pull these bodies up to the shore so you guys can take a look at them. They are. Someone give me a medicine check if they wish to. Whoever's proficient in medicine, I don't know if anyone in this party
have
is
medicine.
actually.
Oh, actually, I'm not a bad medicine person.
Yeah, I know some of you are like wisdom. I don't think anyone is proficient actually.
Nat 20 for 24.
Let's go.
Okay, you pull these bodies up very reverently, kind of laying them gently on the shoreline here. There's one kind of short ant thrycreen, maybe about Norbu's height, even pretty small.
Sorry, can you drop the comment?
Yeah. And one big beetle thrycreen, big muscular guy in armor. He looks combat ready. He looks like a warrior of some kind. The ant-like thrycreen looks to be in just like basic traveler's garb, just like a basic cloak and a walking stick, essentially. And you can tell, looking over their wounds, they both took like very severe, blunt force trauma. The beetle his head is caved in. The back of his head is just cracked in and the insides are exposed. And the whole like right side of the body of the ant guy is also just like mangled. And you kind of look up and you're able to deduce that these two basically attempted to climb this wall unsuccessfully, slipped and fell to their death.
With that, I would like to search their belongings. I know
Sure.
the warriors are.
Yeah. You look through, those of you guys kind of work together, I presume, at some point to look through these bodies together. You find the dagger that Cadence gathered as she shares that she found that. And then there is a ring on the finger of the big beetle guy. It is this black ring that has like silver, but they look like fangs or teeth all along it. Like it's got the motif of sort of like fangs decorating it. It's clearly magical. You feel in your hand. It feels
I'll
like
take
it's
it
got
off
magic
my
to it.
hands.
Yeah, kind of grab that.
We should take. Oh God, the smell. We should take the bodies and their belongings back to the clutch.
Yes. I assume that they may be more friendly about letting us in if we are returning people.
So,
We didn't murder these guys. No.
no, this is my idea.
I am with you.
Yeah.
The other one.
The other one has no like valuables on him. He has a cloak and a walking stick and like some traveler's clothes and a couple days of rations that are waterlogged and ruined, empty water skin.
Nasty.
He has give me an investigation check. Whoever's doing the searching here.
help. I can help with
That-
that. I'm really good at
Sorry.
investigation.
I said
Nat
this might be
20.
me too.
Nice. Yeah. no need.
421.
Cool.
Just all right.
You look through this situation. There's no like paperwork or here. No like, it's not easy to tell what happened here, but on a Nat 20 investigation, you can kind of probably piece it together. Looks like this like shrimpy little ant thrycreen, not ready to do any sort of fight, was presumably trying to get to the surface. They look Hallowhivian. They're clothed in a way that lends to that belief. Probably felt that he couldn't do this himself and hired this big guy just like a mercenary to escort him. And clearly that went poorly. But that leads you to the thought of, okay, he hired this guy. One of these people has to have money, either the one who hired or the one who did the hiring. You don't find any on their person, and you just rolled a Nat 20 investigation check. You go back to the water, and like partially buried under silt, you find a little coin purse. You pull it up. It does not have like modern marks in it. It has little gold and silver coins in it. But you do see that it has 1 gold coin and 10 silver coins, which amounts to 20 marks or 2 gold. They're minted like Hallowhive coins. So you guys can grab those if you wish to. And then Cadence, go ahead.
I'll join Boston in his investigation, but I'm specifically looking for, is this person fleeing Hollowhive?
Yeah.
Is he bringing like creature comforts? Is he like, I'm trying to get out of the city permanently? I'm
Give me
trying
an
to
investigation check. And then you've already got a Nat 20 working on this. See if you can add to it. Pile on.
18.
18. You find a couple things that lead to the belief that this person, one, probably didn't have much to begin with. Their clothes is kind of poor. You don't see any money here besides just that 20 marks, 2 gold, however you want to say it.
Right.
And you find, I'm trying to think of what it would be. You find some little item. What it is, boss, you go and dig up this coin purse, and you also find kind of buried in the silt next to it are some like papers, like pieces of paper. They're, waterlogged and ruined from days in the water. So there's like, you can't read anything on them anymore. They're like half gone. But you find just a few things like that, that make it seem like this person probably took everything they had.
Yeah.
You don't get the sense this was like, an exploration. This was, he was leaving.
They were leaving.
alive.
Yeah. Sorry, just curious, because that was my question coming down here if people were leaving.
Attempting to.
Just for story purposes, I think I'm holding the ring as well.
Okay. Yep, you've got the ring, Cadence has the dagger, and you've got the coin purse with the coins in it. Boss?
If no one stops me, I won't hide it, but I will take the papers. I won't say like,
Yeah.
I'm like hiding these papers, but I will.
Yeah.
I pulled them out, so I'll
Yeah,
just hand
yeah.
them to you. You extend your hand, and I just give them to you.
Yeah,
Just kind of waterlogged papers with illegible writing on them, but
if there are names or anything, I'll keep looking
nothing,
at them.
Nothing you can see. It's all kind of waterlogged and ruined.
Yeah.
So when Cadence walks over to go do that, Marple's going on. Like you said, that her they ripped up some of her clothes. He's like picking up some of the fabric and he like walks over to her and then takes out his item and just like mends her clothes.
Okay,
back.
cool. Yeah. She's got a couple. Like,
And he just looks worried. Like you can tell that he's like relieved that you're okay.
Yeah.
But like also like maybe just a little abashed right now.
Are you okay?
Yeah,
This is. I don't mean to diminish your feelings here or what have you, but this is hardly the first scuffle I've been in.
I know.
fine.
It's just I'm glad you're okay.
I'm glad you're okay too.
Yeah.
Glad we're all okay.
Meanwhile, Ghost, what are you up to as they're talking and looking at these bodies? Are you participating in that, or are you up to something else?
I'm going to try and gather up some, just check for the belongings and see what would be, like, personal effects that they would have had with them.
Yeah.
And if there's anything that's damaged either by the water or the fall or anything, I'll just try and mend it and get it back up to kind of like usable quality as best I can. And the other thing that I do is I go in and I'm going to take out some like cloth, I have like some sacks that I'll tie over my antenna so I'm not smelling or tasting any of the rotting body.
Yeah. That makes sense.
It's fun.
You toss them. You cover your antennas to not smell or taste these bodies. And you begin looking through for some kind of like personal effects. On the checks already rolled, you do find personal effects. I'll ask you, Ghost, is there anything that you think would be like, a personal effect of someone that lives in Hallow Hive? I know that like, obviously they're not dealing in like fucking driver's licenses and shit. And no one has like, a locket with a picture of a loved one or anything super conspicuous like that. Most of their mundane belongings are ruined. Their gear is kind of ruined.
Yeah, like I think part of it is the ring he's definitely concerned about, and
yeah,
any of the magic stuff, but also stuff I'm bringing up right now. But yeah, we'll just try and get the bodies kind of ready so that they can be taken back to be inhumed.
Yeah, take them back to the clutch and give them to the widows. You kind of prepare the bodies for that.
Oh, I like all these names you're saying right now. The Clutch and the Widows.
Well, I assume he just means the
Oh,
widows. Yeah.
I thought the Widows were like the sisters of the dead or
That
something.
is fun.
That
They're
would
like
be
Black Widow
such a cool
in-
name.
Like Black Widow.
There
Like
is a
such
thing
cool
going
sex
on.
name. The Widows.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
that's fun.
It sounds cool as
That
hell.
does sound
I love that a
hell.
Look at
lot.
his eyes. Popcorn.
Wait, not the Miyazaki Widows. I
Miyazaki
love
Widows.
this.
Go ahead, Marble.
Were these bodies even scavenged at all?
No.
So for some reason, these creatures that attacked us on sight to eat us
Poor time.
ignored these bodies that didn't just fall but had been there. for
They may simply not be scavengers.
You say anyone with nature proficiency knows some animals like won't eat a dead thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some things only eat fresh kills.
And if they were as nasty as, like he said, like for me to smell them, they had to be at least a couple days old. One of them was
true.
underwater. so-
Okay, true.
They're probably drawn in by the smell, but aren't interested in. They're not carrion feeders likely.
Right.
Although knowing that there are carrion worms down here, so we should probably get a move on.
Norbu, likewise, like looking around, says, "This is not a den or a nest of these creatures. They came upon it hunting, I would imagine, but this is a place that many beasts are liable to visit, and there are carrion hunters at these depths, so it is best that we not linger long."
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Is Norbu nervous
Give me an
in
insight
this
check.
area?
Give me an insight.
Ooh, 23.
Yeah. He, I don't know if nervous is quite the right word. He has a healthy respect for the nature around here and knows that staying here is a bad idea.
Okay.
He actually looks like more confident than he has. He just watched you guys at work and saw you do a great deal of like combat against some very dangerous creatures. He knows unequivocally that if he had been here with basically anybody else, he would be dead, and the people he was with would be dead. But yes, he looks cautious. He looks like he knows that where you are is dangerous, and he even says it much. He says, "We have reached the depths of the Underdark, where there is the most danger, and the most dangerous parts still lie ahead. So make yourselves ready for continued danger. We are not through the worst of this stratum yet."
Let us move.
Yeah, Bones steps
keep
back out of the
walking.
waterfall. He looks good enough to continue, but he is like fully matted and looks miserable. And he does go over to Marisco and is like,
Do you need healing, friend?
I would love some healing, yes, for certain. For certain. I do not feel great. My leg, I can barely feel. I can walk, but I don't know how long that will last. Marisco, if tonight when we are not bathing in carrion corpse water, if you have baking soda or something along those lines, this is not coming out.
Well, my friend, I can give you 9 more points of healing.
Thank you.
9 more for Bones.
I can also give you 9. That would put you at a decent amount.
That would be plenty, thank you. If you could each diegetically give me 9 hit points, then I would be full.
All right, we'll top Bones off.
My
I will say real quick on the inside check you rolled on Norbu, Cadence, you do clock. He sees ghosts and I think some others of you preparing to like bring these dead bodies with you. Mm-hmm. You see a look on his eyes that is. He holds his tongue from saying that is a bad idea.
Okay.
You see him think that is a bad idea and not say it. Okay. And when he you watch the expression on his face settle on let this one go, and he's certainly focused on Ghost for that. I don't know. The energy you get is like
he thinks Ghost should know better.
No. It's more I'll come a bit above like water here to say some things you may not know, but just to let you know the energy that you're seeing. he knows the importance in Hallow Hive of returning the dead to the clutch. He knows that it is deeply significant to get these dead bodies back to Hallow Hive. So he doesn't want to say, like, hey, don't bring those. It's a shitty idea, because he doesn't want to step on essentially Ghost's like cultural traditions.
Ghost, could we stuff those into something that makes it easier to carry them? Something magical?
The cooler.
Cooler won't fit these guys.
This one possibly, but I imagine the mercenary is a little large for anything that I possess.
Yeah, I'm afraid that mine has. I don't think we could fit him into a backpack. Still, if we can get one through, that would make it easier.
I have a bag of holding.
If you have a full bag of holding, that could probably fit both. Yeah.
I don't.
Actually, no, I have a handy haversack, actually.
Was it?
So the haversack that you have, the openings are not big enough to fit this big mercenary in. They'll fit the little traveler.
I don't mean to be a downer here, but what's the point?
I think it is of some religious significance, which, even if we are not invested...
The religion that we're going to investigate the doubtfulness of.
Well, yes, but it may help them get us into the city with fewer doubts. That is what I mean. It will look good to the people letting us in.
They're letting people in.
This is also not a problem that we should discuss. This is the significance to the people of the city that we're hoping to assist, not the religious leaders that are potentially corrupt, leading against them. So can we please help these people?
And I think Ghost is going to say something. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead, Ghost.
Well, it's somewhat of a religious aspect, but also my people, we reincarnate, so it's important that they are returned to the clutch so that they can do so.
You can't see it, but
hand raise in the
Caden's
room.
just immediately like put a finger up with like a.
It was actually Odell that raised his hand.
Oh yeah,
but-
true.
It was Odell that raised his hand.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Cadence.
Is that a fact, or is that something Ghost believes?
Are you asking to read Ghosts on an insight check?
Yes.
Give me an insight check.
Does Ghost believe that's true, or is that true?
Can I do an offbeat on religion? I'm
me a religion
trained,
check, yes.
but-
Yeah, I'm going to roll the same.
Religion is fine.
13.
13. Ghost, I'll let you say as much or as little as you want. Cadence has a 13 on whether Ghost actually believes what he has just said.
14 for me. It's barely there.
Ghost seems to believe that wholeheartedly.
Okay. And then who rolled like religion?
I got a 22 on religion. I doubt I know specifically about Three Crane, but
Right.
is reincarnation a thing at all?
Understood.
Yeah.
On a 22, you know that there are cultures and religions and beliefs that believe in reincarnation, that believe that after a body dies, the soul can remain on the ethereal plane and, cling to a new body or whatever.
Yeah.
You've heard of that. It is not a commonplace thing.
Sure.
What you have never heard of on a 22 is the idea that like an entire people would reincarnate.
Sure. Okay.
You on a 22, you've heard of like isolated incidents of like rituals being done to cause a reincarnation or like
Understood.
stuff like that. But and the first thing that comes to mind honestly on a 22, and it's kind of a tangent. Like there are, we're going to get deep in lore for just a second here. Some creatures have souls.
Yep.
Most humanoid creatures have souls, which is sort of like a manifestation of your personality and your inner self that persists after your body dies and in normal cases moves on to the afterlife.
Sure.
Many creatures don't have souls. For example, spirits and elementals. When they die, their sort of life essence returns to their plane and very much reincarnates. It is born as a new creature that has no, memory of its previous life. It just kind of like becomes part of the energy of its plane once again. Notably, there are examples of humanoids to which that is the case. For example, on a 22, elves. They are native to the spirit planes. They are technically spirits. They don't have souls. When they die, they're like spirits. Their energy goes back to the plane of vid and is reborn.
Is that the same with dragons?
It is true with dragons. Dragons do not have souls. They do not have
I know at
afterlives.
least two other species, not cultures, but species where
Correct.
reincarnation is.
What I will say in 22, you've never heard this about Thrycreen before. Sure. Thrycreen have souls and go to the afterlife tentatively. But on 22, you could imagine ways that could be the case. It's not impossible.
Yeah. I mean, it's all in Bones' head, but if Ghost is saying it, he has learned that Ghost is fairly secular and very academic, so there must be something behind it.
Yeah.
So yeah, he takes it at face value. He's like, if nothing else, the families of the deceased would like to know what happened to them. So
The families of the deceased.
Say, Ghost, you know that is not true. Hallowhive does not have family units at all.
no, fair.
They might have
Bones doesn't know that.
They may have friends or something. There may be people that care about them. The point still stands, but
I don't want to speak out of turn here. Kind of like lock eyes with Norbu for a second, then kind of like look away. This is what drew the creatures here in the first place. These people were trying to escape Hollowhive. They have no loyalty there. Why are we bringing them back? It's a target on our back for no reason.
Yeah, Bones looks to kind of buy that, and he just looks over to Ghost. He defers to Ghost.
How far are we from Hallowhive at this point?
you know, and Norbu will say, if you ask out loud, we have another, perhaps 4 hours if we make good time. We still must pass through the worm tunnels, which are the most dangerous part of this journey. We still must make our way down a very steep hillside that will be difficult while carrying a heavy body. If there is no way to place these bodies into some sort of bag of holding or something that will both mask the smell and make them more tenable to carry, this may be a fool's errand. I do not wish to step on the toes of Hallowhive's traditions, but carrying these bodies, if we mean to simply physically carry them, may be foolish. However, I am at your service. If you wish to do it, I will help facilitate.
Insight check.
Give me an insight check.
While he rolls, boss.
Actually, we'll keep your insight check that you already rolled on Norbu.
Okay.
He believes it. He believes it's his job to help you. You have helped him a great deal. He's not going to be like, leave those there or I'm abandoning you. You know what I mean? He's going to help you either way.
Okay.
He'll try his best. He
And
said
I-
his piece.
The boss looking very frustrated because he really wanted to help return these people. Just like chuffs in like exacerbation, and just like turns around and walks off.
Yeah.
leaving this up to the group.
And just practical terms for you guys, like gameplay. If you guys have the little one, the little Thri-Kreen is very small. He will fit easily into someone's bag of holding, or maybe even through the entrance of a haversack. The big one is going to need like not a whole dedicated bag of holding for weight reasons, but he needs the opening of a bag of holding to fit his body
What
through.
what if we quarter him?
Yeah, that's what Patches is also suggesting with his hands right now.
Yeah, just come
I was
up.
thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
And Ghost, I'll tell you, there would be nothing like sacrilegious about that. You know, above board, that like the bodies are put into the clutch and left there for the larva to feed upon. It doesn't
Right.
matter if they're whole or not. So
If it is no body or a quartered
Hand
body,
pulled?
surely they must prefer the quartered.
Let's see this quarter. This one.
Is there anything else in
this?
your bag of holding that should not be spoiled by this?
Me?
Yes.
Where's the handy haversack? I can only fit the small one in.
Oh, I also only have a haversack, so if we don't have a bag of holding, then we will have to quarter for sure.
But
I mean, I do have one.
cool.
I mean, I'm sure it's seen it before, right? Like,
no one has like reduce enlarge, do they?
No.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to continue to be the thorn in the group here. Did nobody else just almost die from the corpse spiders of these 2 corpses that were fleeing Hollowhive, that have no desire to be there, that were actively leaving it? They're a target. We can't take them.
This also may help us if we find that this person is being sought after. There could be leverage.
Help us with what? We have the lodge book, or the ledger. We know people are going in and out. We don't need help getting into Hollowhive. We have a member, a living citizen of Hollowhive with us. We have proof that people are getting in and out of Hollowhive without ghosts with them. What are we taking these bodies back for?
Ghost.
We're going into the most dangerous part of this journey with bodies on our back? For what? For why?
Respect.
Ghost, if they were reincarnated, they would be back in the city they were trying to escape, or where do they appear?
Yes. The larva there, it's potentially the souls would go into one of the larvae there.
And the alternative is what they remain dead. They go to the afterlife.
Some kind of afterlife, I suppose.
I suppose if they were leaving already, they have, come to terms with that. Otherwise, they'd be too afraid to leave to begin with. Yes. I think Cadence might have a point. And, I mean, if the creatures here eat them, they would be less hungry to eat more travelers. I don't know.
I don't have a lot of skin in this game, but if the concern is safety, they will be tucked into a demiplane. They will make no smell. They will not add to anything that we are carrying on our backs. It will take us 2 minutes to quarter and stuff in a bag.
2 minutes to cut up a body?
Way more than 2 minutes, but your point still stands.
It's a bug. How hard can it be? Like, there, hold on.
We have magic
Just
weapons.
Stick some scissors and there you're done.
All right then. Well, if it's less sacrilegious to cut up a dead person than to just leave them where they're lying, then let's go and cut them up and move on.
Yeah, whatever we're doing, we should do it quickly.
Somebody give me a survival check to butcher this
Hold on,
body.
can
I'll do it.
Sorry, can I interrupt you? Do I roughly know, or does anyone roughly know how long ago this happened?
Something on the order, the checks were rolled earlier, of like 3-ish days-ish.
So, real quick, before I tell you my role,
Yeah.
it's going to work. I think since Cadence made a very good point, very powerfully, and Boss was pissed. He was just like, respect. This is why you do it. Respect. And, everyone was kind of heated as well. I like the image here of, like, Boss grabbing Cadence by the arm, kind of turning away from the group, and, like, having, like, a little whisper screaming match. Just like, what are you talking about? Why wouldn't we do this?
Yeah.
Like, off to the side, just like, what do you mean, why we wouldn't do this?
Yeah.
So then that happens, and then, you find, like, fine, if we're going to do this, we're going to do this. And Boss says, well, I think I could be the one to do this. I rolled a 21 on survival that you
Great.
asked for.
Wouldn't it be more respectful to not drag them back out of respect for their wishes?
As a person indentured to their homeland, I feel the way Ghost feels is this is maybe the better idea.
What makes this difficult is we do not know if their wish is to remain dead versus be back in the city. They could try again in the next life, but I simply don't know.
Go ahead, Patches.
So to try and gain information about this, I would like to cast object reading
Okay.
Oh, nice.
on probably like their travel supplies.
Yeah, like on their bags and their gear
Yeah,
and
because it gives me a piece of information about an emotional event that occurred on the object within the last week.
stuff. Interesting.
So that way, like, hoping to try and be like, when they were leaving, was
Yeah,
this
yeah,
like
yeah.
a fuck this place, or like a I don't want to be leaving.
That's so smart.
That's a really cool
so
idea.
smart.
I'll take my inspiration now.
You come over with your candles as everyone is kind of like arguing, and you just like sit down next to the bodies and you sit some candles out. And
And
you
image of Patches just doing that in the background while we yell at
Right.
each other.
Yeah.
It's like, I got this.
you light these candles, and as you you sit like maybe 10 feet away from the objects with the candles between you, such that like the smoke and the sort of like haziness of the heat of the candles is between you and the items. And as you look through that sort of tops of the fire, you can see sort of hazy imagery, like a vision in the flames. And you see certainly the most emotional event that happened in the last week was them dying, but we're not going to get too hung up on that. That's the first vision you see, is just intense fear is the emotion as a hand slips, and these people fall to their deaths. They had made the foolish decision of tethering them to each other, thinking that one of them would catch the other. Neither of these people seem to be very good at what they were doing. You move a little further back in time, and the next most intense feeling is of them leaving Hallowhive, of them turning and looking over their shoulders at the lamp for one last time as they walk through the gates of Hallowhive. And before that, you see just a conversation between the two of them. They're seated in just a little like living chamber, and the warrior kind of crosses his arms and says, "You're really sure about this? Because it's not going to be safe. I will try to get you through alive, but I'm not going to guarantee it." And the ant guy says, the way I see it, don't have much of a choice. I mean, the writing is on the wall. They're gonna close the gates. They're gonna fill every hole with stone, and this is the only world that I've ever known, but I have always believed that there was more out there, and if this is my last chance to see it, then I have to take it. The big beetle guy kind of shrugs and says, well, it's your money. It doesn't matter to me either way, just not a choice to make lightly. He says, I'm sure. I'm sure. And yeah, the sense that you get is that there was not like a major trauma or anything that led to them leaving. There's not like hate in anyone's heart for Hallow Hive. They don't despise it or want to be away from it for a reason. He just, there was one last chance to see the world, and he decided that was what he was going to do.
He was willing to die to take the chance. Yeah.
Yes, for sure. But yes, willing to put his own life on the line because it was that important to him to see the world.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'll relay all that information.
the candles kind of spark and fizzle out to smoke.
As I have just whisper screamed as a cadence, I once again chuff. Pissed. Just so pissed. Turn around, I just walk away.
Okay.
The beauty of information. Wonders of magic never cease to amaze me.
Blimey.
Next time, just try that sooner, please.
You can really see things like that.
Sorry, I'm just trying not to overdo it too much.
That's amazing.
I could do way more than that, but I don't want to scare you.
If we're going to bother to take them at all, we should take them to the surface.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, don't fuck it.
So it sounds like... Sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to be honest. You're entirely correct. It's foolish for us to bring these people with us, and it is probably not in their best interest or what they wanted to be returned to Hallow Hive. But frankly, I don't care. And I'm taking them back.
To what end?
Do you know why they call me Ghost?
No, not yet.
It's because I don't have a soul. I don't like the idea of that happening to anyone else.
What do you mean?
It's just what I said. I don't have a soul.
How do you know this thing?
They perform a test of sorts at the clutch when the grubs are born. They are all left in a room with the possessions of the recently dead. And it's believed that the grubs that gravitate towards a certain object, it's believed that they are the reincarnation of that individual. I showed no such interest.
You're concerned that if we do not bring them back, we are denying some future grub a soul.
Yes.
What's the negative effect of not having a soul?
You tend to get targeted a lot more by people. People like to find the differences in others and look down on them for it.
It would also stand to reason that when you died, you would not reincarnate or go to an afterlife. Yes, you would need a soul for that. Also, with divine sense, does Ghost read up as undead?
You take a good look over Ghost and focus on him. No, he does not ring up as undead.
It may not be for me to say, but I don't know, it does not seem like you have no soul to me. You are moving and not of the undead, so what else would be fueling your, flesh?
Lots of things move without a soul.
For the record, while this is going on, Bones is helping to finish this, get it stuffed, because it sounds like we're either taking them down or up. In either case, we need to move. So, getting things moving.
You guys go ahead and begin the process of taking this body carefully apart.
So I am chopping up this body.
We are chopping them up. We do not know where they're taking them yet.
So it sounds like you guys have decided, at least you're not leaving them here on the banks of this river. So
Right.
You're taking them to Hell.
I am not versed in souls. I don't suppose that you can verify whether the souls thing is if it is true.
Patches, you know that, back in your god days, back when you were a demigod, you might have powerful divination magic, but you sort of don't have anything that would access that right now, I don't believe.
Not right at this moment.
That's fair.
We are surely not entertaining this right now. We are a group of intelligent, educated individuals. Ghost has a soul. He is walking around and moving. We all have a soul. This is a pointless argument. What are we talking about?
I am not extremely studied, but many things walk around without souls. Elves have no souls. Dragons have no souls. It's an unusual distinction.
By what measure? What are we talking about?
Where did the three kin get their souls originally?
I do not know. This is beyond my education. My education simply tells me that divination has confirmed that some...
This is a scare tactic developed by a segregated country that has opted to live underground, and I'm not saying that's wrong or right or what have you, but they have scared Ghost into believing he doesn't have a soul. These bodies are just bodies. That's all there is to it. There's nothing more to it. The bodies in Hollow Hive are just bodies, and so are all the people down there, and so is the resources that the surface wants from them. This is such a pointless argument. The gods are gone. There are no souls. What are we talking about?
Can I insight?
Yeah, you
I love it.
This just crossed from over like, oh yeah, she's making perfect logical sense to, oh, she has dog in the race. Like, she has an opinion. I get it now.
Mine's only a 13. It's not. I'm not very good at insight.
Is anyone getting hungry or hangry?
No, I look at Ghost while
Inspiration.
Okay.
Cadence is rolling that out. I looked at Ghost to see his reaction.
He's feeling a lot of different things currently. There is a part of him that is very, touched that Cadence is, obviously he has a soul. But there's also, a deeply ingrained sense of, dedication to bringing these people back and not allowing other people to go through what he went through. And, a deep commitment to that aspect of his culture, even though he kind of was a bit of an outsider a lot of the time.
And then Cadence on Marble's insight check for you.
Mine was only a 13. I'm not very.
23. So you believe her?
So what you see is what you get with Cadence. At least in this
And
moment.
at this point, I'm elbows deep in desecrating a corpse.
Right. We have it stuffed into the bag at this point, I assume.
Yeah, I mean,
So the time it's taken to have this conversation,
Yellow-
21 survival. You've
Yellow
got the
you
bodies
want.
put away.
and we will have a conversation later about
Yes.
the fact that Ghost has a soul, but yet none of us have soul.
And maybe when we are not in danger, we can discuss this more. I admit this is all way over my head and not my decision to make. Generally speaking, if there is a conflict between the will of the state and the will of the individual, I will opt for the will of the individual. But this is something we can discuss when we are not in danger. Yes, we will. We already have the bodies with us. We can decide what to do with them when we get somewhere safe.
Master Crimple says the poor don't have souls.
I'm sure he does.
We all turn around and snap back, realizing that young Master Cripple's here.
Right, eat the
Can you
rich.
insight
Got
check?
it.
Is he just saying this because he thinks because he's just trying to break the tension, or does he actually believe this?
Let's roll for it. How smart is he? I'm going to roll to see if that's true. Is he trying to break the tension, or is he just
Yeah, give me an insight check.
19?
19? Yep. It seems face value. He's probably just saying a thing that his father said once. He has the effect of breaking the tension, even though it wasn't really his intent. He's trying to contribute meaningfully to this conversation.
Once you accrue a certain amount of wealth, you finally get a soul.
Right.
I chuff
Jimmy,
it.
how about you eat a rice ball and go be quiet for a minute?
A rice ball?
Okay,
That sounds delicious.
okay here you
I'm
go.
famished.
They're pretty good. They're not as good as if I had made them, but
All right. I'll take what I can get. Thanks. sits down and eats rice while you guys cut up bodies and put them in a bag of holding.
No, at this point, let's say the bodies are in there. I just tap Norbu on the shoulder and point the direction.
Yeah,
to go.
let's move.
I'm so mad.
And actually, as you guys put these bodies in these bags and get up from the spot and continue moving on, I think that's a lovely spot for us to go ahead and take our break. So we'll be back in about 30 seconds. See you all soon. And welcome back, everybody. As you guys walk away from this waterfall and begin following this river, bringing with you these bodies that you have kind of still have a tense disagreement going on about what to do with them, but for the time being, they are in your bags of holding. Go ahead, Neo.
While we were arguing, I cast a fishing line just to see if I could get any of those weird rockfish that you have to get in the middle of the caves, and if you don't get them, you never finish your fish decks or whatever it's called.
Totally. Give me. What did you roll? On an 8, I think you unfortunately don't catch anything at this juncture. Yeah, you throw your fishing line in, but especially being like at the base of a waterfall, there's not that much living in that little part there.
That makes sense.
But you might find a spot to fish a little bit later. Try again.
I think just flavor-wise, after Boss is done silent screaming at me, I walk over to Morisco and just sit down next to him in silence. I don't say anything, but while he's fishing, I just like plop myself down next to him.
Have a little sit next to
Morisco.
Morisco.
Okay, that's why I rolled an 8. I just started sweating and not paying attention to the fish.
Right. He's just like casting and reeling just to distract himself.
Katie's just feeding off of your awkward.
I think he has a soul for what it's worth.
He does. It's a stupid argument. But whatever.
That will be all that he says. He'll keep standing there in silence casting.
So you think he has a soul too? Not think, you know he has a soul.
Yes, how else would he be moving? Yes, he is not one of these moving cars or a train. He is a living thing.
God, I appreciate that, because it seems like I'm surrounded by people that, well, not surrounded, but it just doesn't make any sense to me why we're entertaining the other argument.
Well, you had...
I know you don't.
2 guys who do nothing but build machines all day, and they put life into their babies, yes? And then a cleric and a... they're bound to have some thoughts.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm being intolerant. I think if you let the bobber sit for longer, it works better. I'm not an expert at fishing, but...
Right, yes, I was testing to see if you know about fishing. You do, it seems.
Not much, but...
You guys eventually pack up your fishing stuff and get a move on. Norbu leads you guys along this river for a while, kind of staying close to it, though keeping a little bit of a distance in case there are any more creatures staying near it for water, but following its path. Again, as described last time, through these massive, yawning, vast caverns, some of them, tens or more square miles, huge spaces. And this river leads you for a number of hours. I will remind us from last time that I believe Ghost is carrying Timothy so that you guys make decent time. Otherwise, you would be quite slowed down. But with you carrying him, you guys continue to press forward. And eventually, about another hour and a half passes. And Norbu eventually turns away from the river and takes another path. You eventually hear the river kind of sound of it babbling, leaving from behind you. And you begin following this cavern where the roof, the ceiling of the cavern, which is at first maybe 1,000 feet or so above you, where you can't even see it. You eventually see it kind of sloping downward ever so slowly until it's kind of becoming lower and lower and lower. Again, relative terms here, you're not like, crawling or anything. It's still, 100 or so feet above you at the lowest point that you reach. But eventually you reach a point where the ceiling and the floor are only about, a little less than 100 feet apart. And you reach the edge of a very steep incline that precipitously, maybe 45 degrees or even a little bit more, goes downward into darkness. Your lights can illuminate the whole hillside such that at the bottom you see that this thing is maybe about 900 feet down or so. And you can see at the bottom a very smooth kind of like an indentation, like a half cylinder of stone at the bottom of this. Norbu says, at the bottom of this slope is the worm tunnels. There are massive titan worms, the youngest of them larger than those hookors that we fought, the infants, the adults the size of, well larger than the slug that we saw last night. They burrow through stone, carving it effortlessly. For the next mile or so of our trek downward, we will be moving through the tunnels that they create. This is by far the most dangerous part of our travels. We will need to find trails that are not recent, or trails that are the correct amount of recent, such that we do not encounter the worms themselves. They are extremely dangerous creatures. But before we even reach the tunnels, we must make it down this incline. And you can see that just making your way down this big 900-foot incline on the steep slope is itself going to be a bit of a challenge. He says the earth here is loose. Much has caved in from the movement of the worms below. Stones are liable to slip. There have been rock slides here. We must move quite carefully. I mean, he kind of looks to Ghost, who is carrying Timothy. Says it may be a challenge, but it is our next way forward. And you guys are, unless you have other ideas, going to begin just making your way down this slope very slowly, precariously, and carefully, trying not to fall and trying not to start yourself a rock slide. Norbu is going to lead the way. He's going to give you all advantage on the checks that you're going to be making. Ghost, you have disadvantage from carrying Timothy, so yours will be a straight roll. Norbu also needs to make this check himself, but he is quite good at it. And we are going to do a series of 3 athletic checks. So we will start with the first one, unless anyone wants to cast any spells or do anything preparatory for this.
I'll probably get on my armor, unless I think it's going to cause a problem, because it gives me the ability to actually be
it'll
athletic.
help you out, I think.
Does a climb speed give us
A climb speed, I would say, yeah. The climb speed will help you tremendously. We're still going to do the check. Like it was for the climb earlier, your worst case is just better. You're still you're not trying to avoid falling or hurting yourself. You're trying to avoid accidentally stepping in a bad spot and starting essentially a rock slide. So you're still going to do the check, just with lower stakes. Everybody please give me an athletics check. You do all have advantage, except Ghost, who has a straight roll.
I would like to remind me here, if I cast Find Familiar and use like a bat roll.
Yeah.
Sure.
I rolled this.
With echolocation, does that 2 hours half my druid level?
Yes. It is. Your familiar stays for half your druid level in hours. So
2 at this time.
So yes, you can summon a familiar for up to 2 hours, and they can give you a help action. All that's really going to do is give you advantage, which you already have. So it's kind of
That's fine. I'm just going to use the bat specifically because of the echolocation. So they have
Makes
blind
sense.
sight for 60 feet.
Sweet. Yeah, you kind of get your bat out to help you out as you move
So I
forward.
send it ahead. And, cool.
Okay, so let's get athletic checks, everybody.
So you said if you do have a climb speed, you can start a rock slide, or you wouldn't start a rock
You're still liable to potentially start a rock slide with a climb speed. You just are not going to fall. You're not going to slip, essentially.
And if somebody falling would just be sliding all the way down?
Potentially. Not necessarily the whole way, but there's risks.
And you want us to do one
Athletics checks,
One of
please.
these.
One check at a time for now, yes.
9 for me.
Okay. Let's see. Let me just go around the circle here. Morisco, that is a success. Ghost, that is a success. Bones,
natural 20 for 9?
that's a success.
Don't worry about it.
Patches.
It's a fail.
Failure. Okay. By how much? I do need to know the number. What's your total on the athletics?
2.
2. Got it. Okay.
Oh.
Boss.
9.
9. Okay.
3.
3. Okay.
19.
19. Lovely. Okay.
Would a feather fall help anyone?
Featherfall. Let me read through these things here really quick. Yeah, you could featherfall someone right now and prevent them from taking a little bit of damage. Or can you do multiple people with it? It targets like 6 people or something, doesn't it?
Oh, maybe.
I think featherfall.
I thought so.
I think you can target.
I don't know my spells.
Pretty sure featherfall you can target multiple creatures.
Yeah.
Assuming they're all falling. At the
It's
same time.
Right.
it's 5 creatures.
That's a good point. This is representing like 30 minutes of climbing, so it's not all happening at the same instant. So you can cast Featherfall as many times as you want for these 3 people if you have the spell slots, but you're not going to get them all in one casting. If that makes sense.
How did Timothy do? Timothy?
Timothy, he's not doing.
Oh, he's getting carried.
Ghost is carried.
Yep.
Norbu did good. He did fine.
How did Ghost did good?
Ghost is fine. The people who failed are Boss, Cadence, and Patches. And I'll tell you about board. Cadence, Patches critically failed. Boss just failed.
I guess I'll spend it on the 2 who need it. I have the points.
Are you going to 2 feather falls on both of them? Okay, lovely. That means that everyone who failed would have taken a little bit of damage because Cadence and Patches get featherfall. They don't take the damage. Boss, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you just essentially like catch your footing wrong, slip and slide, and kind of take some gravel up your side.
That's all right. That's just my 10 points anyhow.
Cool. Oh yeah. Right, 10 HP in there. Lovely. The other thing that happens on the critical failures, each of you that slide down, even with the feather fall before the slide, you like step on a boulder and it goes boom, 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 down the hill. You don't take damage because you were feather falled, but the rocks still fall. For each person that critically failed, the DC of this next round of checks goes up by 2. So this is getting harder because of the critical failures.
God, I'm bad at it.
So we're going to do our second round of athletics checks. The DC is now higher from the 2 critical fails. Norbu is good. Ghost, you got it. That's the exact DC.
11.
11 is a failure, but not a crit fail, importantly. 13 is a failure, but not a crit fail.
15.
15 is the DC. You're good. Boss.
17.
17 is good.
Critical fail.
Okay, critical failure from Caden.
Critical success for a 23.
Very nice. Okay.
And I will feather fall her again.
Okay, so Cadence, you don't take any damage. You do raise the DC again now. The DC is now 17.
Thank you.
And then let's see.
I can't beat this. I'm not. I bought those gauntlets because I can't do strength things.
Marisco, you fail. Are you using a Featherfall on Marisco also? Do you have enough mana for that?
He just failed regularly, right?
Just regularly.
I'm going to save it for the critical fail. I only have 1 more casting.
Understood. So Marisco, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Then who else? Someone got an 11. Who was that?
That was me.
Bones, you take...
With the climb?
Oh yeah, no damage because you have climb. I'm sorry, Marisco, you have climb speed
I
too.
also have climb.
Sorry, yeah, you don't take damage either.
Oh yeah, because I have climb speed.
Yeah, you're Tabaxi also, so you succeeded.
Well, on the first one I failed.
Wait, so would I have needed the feather fall?
So yeah, take your mana back from the Featherfall. You didn't need to Featherfall Patches. You still increase the DC. You just
Okay.
Makes sense.
Rewind.
This is the final round of checks. If one more person critically fails, there will be a rock slide. The DC is 17.
I just critically failed.
Norbu is successful. Okay.
I just critically failed.
I truly can't beat this, though.
Do I have advantage?
Let me get it right. You do have advantage. Everyone has advantage because Norbu's helping.
15 again.
Ghost is good. Marisco, you fail, but don't critically fail, so nothing happens bad to you.
I have given my inspiration to.
Beautiful. Patches gives his inspiration to Bob. What was your roll, Bones?
13.
That is a failure, but not a critical failure. Patches?
15.
15, that is a failure, but not a critical
I
failure.
thought that was the DC.
It moved up to 2 because of the crit fail.
Even though I have climb.
You don't. Yeah, it doesn't matter. A failure really doesn't do anything to you because of the climb speed. So,
Do I have 1 more or 2 more?
did you already roll with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, you got to keep it. Yeah, if you already had advantage, you already had advantage. So, what was your total?
9.
9. Okay, that is a critical failure. Cadence
The critical fail. Higher than that, but critical fail.
in marble.
21.
Okay, you guys get so close to making it to the bottom.
Do I know? Do I know how much damage they're going to take? Is it worth like?
You've seen it so far. It's been a D8. So I'll let you decide if it's worth casting
My
spending your
last
mana
2
on.
points.
Yeah.
Leave it. It's D8. It's
For
fine.
your girlfriend.
I know that's what I'm thinking. Like
Your
she's my
girlfriend?
girlfriend. Like no offense.
I'm not gonna die.
I know you're not. She's a strong, independent woman.
Okay. All right. Boss, 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
I have two.
Cadence, 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cadence 18 points of bludgeoning damage because that's saving throw.
Cadence, you're at 12, if I'm not mistaken. Total.
Yes, 12.
And Boss, you're down to 21.
21.
Okay. Now, you guys, as you are nearing the bottom of this hill, Boss slips and lands a little bit on Cadence, so that Cadence also slips, and you guys do a fucking cartoon roll down the side of this hill for a couple of feet, and you start to hear above you of rocks falling down, and then you begin to see a rumbling avalanche of stone pouring down in your direction.
Now,
You
do
guys have made
avalanches
it.
take like shotgun damage, or
Give me 3d100s. Three of you roll a d100.
I think so.
What
Hold
about
on. Is
if
this
Sochi gave all three
is
of
this a
them?
luck-based thing?
This, yeah, it's luck. So
she's doing all of them.
no, so she's gonna do one. I'm gonna take 2 from other people. You want low here? I'll tell you. You want to roll again, see if you get lower. You got advantage because you're patches.
or disadvantaged in this case?
All right. So 40 plus 37 is 77, and bones you got
57.
57 plus 77 is 134. We'll call it 135. You guys are 135 feet from the bottom of this slope that you are making your way down. You hear and see a rock slide coming from the top, crushing and barreling down towards you. You essentially need to get off of this hill before this hill or this avalanche reaches the bottom. The avalanche is currently about, what did I say, 135? So that's about 850 feet above you. In initiative order, it's going to move 300 feet on 10, 300 feet on 0, and then 300 feet again on the next 10. So essentially, you guys have one full round of combat before this avalanche is going to start reaching your current spaces. So we don't have to stay in initiative order, I don't think, here, unless people think they want to do initiative order.
I have an important question. You said this is a 45-degree angle? So this
Ish.
this is like an upside-down right triangle?
I mean, not exactly. It's a slope.
So if people were to leap forward and I were to feather fall them...
You could, like, use your momentum.
It's only 60 feet around, though.
Yeah, you
Would it
not
be enough?
fall
Would it
fast.
be enough for them to jump and then have the avalanche go underneath of them and then land on top?
Potentially so. Yeah, potentially so. I would say, yeah. Yeah, if you all jumped off and all feather fell,
I can only
you
do,
gotta use
I can only,
momentum
I can
to
only
go
do
forward.
5 around is the problem.
Oh, so you'd be waiting for.
Yeah.
a couple-
So I guess
I'm gonna pitch airlift, and like we all run 30 feet, which is like the furthest.
airlift us into the air,
And then
and then I feather fall us.
Correct.
But the problem is I can only do 5 people.
that's fine. I can forget.
Okay. Not a lot of time to talk about what you're going to do. You guys quickly throw these planes out. What do you guys do?
Run, and then with 30 feet up, I said, "I got this."
Okay. Is everyone's movement speed 30 feet? Is anyone faster or slower than that?
I think it's 30.
Just
I mean,
base
back
movement?
seat to back seat.
Back to the ash, but
Okay, so you start by all running 30 feet. You've all used your movement. You're now 100 feet from the bottom of the hill. No one has used any action or bonus action yet,
So I said,
but you've all used base movement.
so "Brace yourselves," and then everyone's like crowded around me, I assume,
Yep, staying close together.
and I use airlift, and we were pushed another 60 feet forward,
Okay, cool.
barely above the ground. I'm not gonna like throw us high in the air.
Yeah, sure.
So I pushed-
If you push us straight outward,
right, he would. I mean, you guys haven't communicated this.
You guys also may not even need it. Let's say that this just happens because you've said it. Not a lot of time to strategize.
Yep.
You do an airlift. You, as you said, keep close to the ground, 60 feet. You guys are all propelled by this breeze that carries you further down the hill. You kind of land on your uneven footing 30 feet from the bottom of the hill. Only Boss has used an action. So the rest of you can dash.
we can, yeah.
I just backslash.
So you can just regular dash or tabaxi dash and get out of the way. The only person that's potentially left now is Boss, who has used his action and does not have any movement left. He's still not quite made it to the bottom of the hill. That's it. This was only one. Yeah. That's all you had was one round. So does anyone have a way to help Boss, who is still like 30 feet up the hill and the avalanche is coming? It's
Could
barreling
I
close behind him.
pick him up and then tabaxi dash the rest of the way down?
Let you move at half speed while carrying boss. Half of your tabaxi dash speed would get you, just so you'd be out of speed. But you still have an action to dash. Don't
Guys,
you?
also to be clear, none of this was.
Oh, would it be an action to pick him up or no?
No. So what happens if you want to do that? I think that gets you where you need to be. You guys start running down the hill. Boss says, gather close. You airlift down to 30 feet from the bottom. Boss is like collecting himself from his magic. You scoop him up under an arm. Tabaxi dash to double your movement. Action to dash and make it the rest of the way to the bottom of the hill.
Okay.
Now we have a full round to get away from the crashing debris. Anyway.
Yep. And you guys quickly keep running a little further down the hill. It's a bunch of cats.
Time to zoom.
And avoid the worst possible consequences of that.
And I keep my spell slots. Or mana.
Don't
I guess.
spend your mana.
Like 7 cats scattering when somebody drops a fork or whatever.
Yeah.
That said, with a thunderous, cacophonous noise, Ghost, I assume your metaphorical hair is sticking up on the back of your neck. This sounds familiar to you from that flashback we witnessed early. You guys get down into this sort of half pipe that a worm has moved through and run down the tube and see behind you that just it all caves in. Rocks kind of close up the hole that you have entered.
That will have attracted attention. Let's move.
Indeed. And Norbu begins leading the way.
I'll tap Boss on a shoulder. If we find Grim, he's teleporting us out of here.
How's Ghost doing?
Yeah.
Terrified.
Yeah.
Shaking.
I'm gonna.
Drops cripple.
Oh.
I'll walk over to Ghost and kind of put my hand on his shoulder and be like, "Hey, we're safe. We can keep going. You're fine.
Yeah.
You got
Sorry.
this. No, you're good."
Crimple, you kind of drop him and he goes tumbling and he laboriously pulls himself up on his crutches and comes.
Sorry, Timothy.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Are you okay? And he comes over on his crutches, pushing himself towards you, and says, "You doing all right?"
Yes. Let's just cast some dancing lights and have them spread out to let him see that. Okay, I'm not in a death box. There's space here. I can breathe.
Yeah. You look all around and see as your dancing lights light up the space and people relight their lanterns and stuff. You are in almost a perfectly cylindrical tunnel. These round tunnels, clearly not natural cave formations in any form. These are the comings and goings of great worms. Norbu begins to lead the way as these tunnels
Can
form.
I take a picture of this cave entrance?
Yeah, you can attempt to. Give me a photography tools check. Marple hands you his camera.
Give us Giga Patch.
Are we?
Giga Patches.
You are the best.
Me?
Give me
Giga Patches.
I guess I can do it.
Give me a d20 plus 8.
Jesus Christ. He burns inspiration for those listening.
15. Still not great.
Right. You'll find out how good this picture is when you develop it in a few weeks.
Thanks.
I'm making a note of all the pictures we take.
I like it. Cool. There's a flash of camera light that illuminates this circular tunnel that you move through. And as Norbu leads the way, you start moving through essentially this labyrinthine maze of tunnels that crisscross one another, going up and down in every direction. Some fresh, some ancient. There are parts where the worms' movements have collapsed huge areas and just leave rubble in their wake. And then parts also where the worm tunnels intersect with natural caves, such that it's sort of a little bit of both in some places. Some of these tunnels that you move through, unfortunately, you go back a little bit to the tight, confined spaces of yesterday. Not nearly as bad, but Norbu explains that going through the tunnels made from very young worms is sometimes the safest way. So you move through tunnels that are only about the size as a very large dog, kind of crawling on hand and knees through tight spaces. Other places, it's huge 50-foot diameters cylinders that you walk through. Norbu is going to lead the way. He does still have to do a check for this. It is not an automatic success for him. I assume somebody will give him a help action, so he'll roll with advantage if somebody's proficient with survival.
Yeah.
Oof, not very good for him. Nat 5 with advantage for a total of 13.
We're dead.
Just the threshold to not be a crit failure. They're only a failure, not a crit failure. He leads you through for better part of an hour or so, winding your way through these worm tunnels, crawling through some spaces, walking through some, making your way through natural caves whenever you have the chance. And eventually, one of these tunnels that you crawl through kind of opens up and deposits into a kind of an open natural cave space, in the midst of which you see a big sphere, though it's like deflated. It's like a partially deflated balloon that is like partly caved in on itself, made of like pinkish purple fleshy material of some kind, that is like cracked open and has like a tear in it essentially. Norbu, you can almost see the hair stick up on the end of his neck, as he says, we need to turn, and it's too late for him to do anything about it on the failure that he rolled. I need everyone to roll initiative. And we'll jump away to roll initiative, friends at home, so we'll be right back. And welcome back, everybody. We're gonna jump right in to the hot action here. Before we do, I need somebody, I would recommend Patches, because this is a luck check, to roll a d4. But it is a luck check, just to make it a d4.
D100?
D100
No, D4.
divided by 4.
You could do a D100 divided by 4.
I'm not going to do it.
What if I did it? Can I
Do
chase it real
one
quick?
of them as d100. Did you roll one so far?
I know what it is.
Okay. DMs, don't let your players do this to you.
It would have been better, but I rolled a 3.
Okay. 3.
Well, I know. I rolled a 3 on this.
I got you.
For no particular reason.
I just
Keep
had to
that in mind.
chase. I had to chase it, and of course,
No,
obviously, D100 is better. So.
Okay. As Norbu leads you mistakenly on his failed survival check into this large open cave where you see this massive spherical, nasty, fleshy sort of sack split open, you can see at the edges of your light slithering in the dark. Go ahead, Patches.
Wait, you just said it was a luck check.
It was.
I get advantage.
Exactly. That's why. So I'm going to take.
So
that
I did
forward.
say that. Oh,
exactly.
Exactly. There.
We misunderstood each other.
Which
yes.
is better, though?
Higher is better here. So you wanted 4.
Okay, thank you.
You see these huge worms, kind of purple and fleshy, with these mawed teeth along their fronts that are sort of burrowing half in the ground, digging through the dirt. And they see you guys and move in your direction. The first person to act is Basamajik.
So, I put the ring on.
Okay. The ring that the guy was wearing.
Yeah,
Let me see if it's attunement or not.
that's what I would like to know.
Okay, it is not attunement. You slip this black ring with silver sort of fangs emblazoned on it onto your finger, and you watch as your hand temporarily gets like this black shroud around it, and it kind of like snakes off, like a shadow snaking off your hand that has like a maw on it. I'm going to say without an identify spell, you don't know exactly what this is going to do, but you basically get the sense that you can do like an attack with it, with this ring, with this like toothy maw.
All right. I'm gonna try to cast it ranged at the one to the west.
Okay, you thrust your hand in its direction, and this black maw shoots off of your hand and snaps down, but only about 5 feet away from you. You learn that it is a melee attack with that action.
Understood. Bonus action, I bring up stone form.
You also, for what it's worth, feel the magic kind of go kind of inert. It's once a day, so its use is now tapped.
Well, that's
Lesson learned.
but I was terrified and had to try something.
Understood. Yeah, it's kind of a gut like instant sort of jerk reaction.
I'm also almost out of mana, so it's like
Yeah, I feel you.
yeah. Stone form it is a bonus action.
Okay, cool. Rocks and rubble swirl up around you.
I'm gonna move. Is that like brain looking thing?
That is this big sort of fleshy sack that has like partially deflated and has a big tear in it. And what is your passive perception? Super good, right?
18.
Okay, you look over towards it, and where that tear is, that's sort of like an outward tear where things have torn their way out from it. You see more movement
was
inside
gonna say,
of there.
there's more in
You see slithering within. There is another one inside
Yeah,
of that.
so there's more in there. Cool. So I jump off a cliff.
Understood. That's the end of Boss's story.
All right. No, I just put me up above Bones.
Right.
Just
Yeah.
right above Bones.
Okay, got it. I will say, I don't know if you remember this, if you start your stone form within range of somebody, it will damage them. I don't know if you want to get close to a baddie and do it. That's up to you. I'm not going to talk you into going close to something
you're
you
right.
want to close to, but
I was initially asked about the brain, so I was going to get beside the brain and start it, and like try to damage the sack. And
okay.
Like
So you step up here, you throw up your stone form, and it takes what? Your proficiency bonus worth of bludgeoning?
×2.
That sounds right.
Yeah. So just 4 points of damage.
Sweet. Yeah, you some rocks and rubble burst up around you and pelt this worm that's slithering around inside of here. It opens its gaping mouth towards you. It's big enough to swallow you whole if it wishes to.
Tight.
All right, that's your
I love
move.
hearing that.
That's your movements, action, bonus action. That brings us to Ghost's turn.
Oh boy,
We in trouble now.
I'm not very helpful in this situation.
So stupid.
I think I'm gonna. Can I see the one that's in the egg sack?
Yeah. I think once Boss goes over there, you see what he's doing.
In that case, I will cast a Mind Sliver on it. So it needs a intelligence save.
Intelligence, you say? You keep attacking my stupid monsters with intelligence shit.
Keep throwing stupid monsters at me.
Right. We love,
It's not a lot of damage.
we love an uncomplicated fight. That's a nat 9 for a total of 4.
Perfect. It takes 2 psychic damage, but it takes a minus d4 to its next saving throw.
Understood.
I also love the lore implications that Hollow Hive learned to use in saves versus the stupid
make
monsters
sense.
around them.
Right. All right, that's your action, Ghosts.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use my movement to go over. Can I get behind this rock here?
Wait, hold on.
Is that enough to give me some cover?
Yeah. It'll give you
A couple of them.
some half cover, or maybe even 3/4 cover from some of those guys.
Yeah, just in case they start spitting acid or something.
Yeah, who knows? All right. That is now Marble's turn.
I assume this has been at least further than just walking down a short hallway from the cave-in.
Oh, certainly, yes.
Okay.
Much farther. You guys have been walking about an
Okay,
hour.
so then I will don my armor as an action.
Okay, love it.
And then I'm going to use my movement speed. I'm going to kind of skirt around the egg, and I'm going to head over to the west one.
All right.
All right, cool. I also forgot it's the last combat, but anything I punch with my gauntlets has disadvantage on attacking any other creature
Oh, good to
but
know.
me.
I don't know if that came up last time, but either way.
Yeah.
We'll remember it
So,
now.
I'm just going to chill over here for now. Try to keep
Sweet.
this guy.
All right. That brings us to...
Yeah, I would have taken a lot less damage from that.
Yeah, he might.
Oh, yeah, potentially. Yeah. All right, Cadence, you're up.
Okay, I will just say out loud, one at a time, focus fire, and I will shoot at the one next to Boss.
All right.
$15 to hit?
Absolutely hits.
Oh, okay, amazing.
Big worm. big worm.
Big worm.
Big worm. Full Donald Trump hands.
13 piercing damage.
13. Was that with sneak?
Yes,
Okay,
with
This worm
sneak.
is huge.
You launch a bullet into the side of this egg sack and just splatter purple blood along the other side of it.
And I will, for my bonus action, give Bones the help action on his
Okay.
next attack.
Bones has a help action on his next attack. That brings us to Norbu. He hears what Caden says. He will run up to this one. As he is running, he's looking around the room away from the worms and at other caves, other like holes, other entrances. And he says out loud, "There are predators that hunt the young. They may be coming. We should move quickly." He is going to make some attacks on the one that
There's always a bigger fish.
There's
Boss is
always
fighting.
Fish.
He pulls out his big long hunting knife. That is a 20 to hit. Definitely hits. A miss. A miss. And a hit. So 2 hits.
Okay, so embarrassing. Got it.
Yeah, absolutely. He's trying his best. Okay.
Well, that's not great, so.
A total of 9 points of damage as he stabs this thing a few times with his big
Oh,
hunting knife.
9. Hell, stop.
No, you won't. All right.
You're right. You're
That's
right.
it for Norbu.
I
Bones.
I did 13. I
You have
barely
advantage on your next attack.
Wonderful. This is well past an hour since our last fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Absolutely.
We're almost to town. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do bonus action, mark the low one, and then attack it.
Okay.
One more. 25.
Absolutely. It's got 14 hit points.
16.
Splatters, not the whole thing, but send another shot through some critical organ inside of this awful anatomy, and it perishes inside of its egg.
Okay, wonderful. Do I know for free how these things attack?
Give me, what's your passive nature?
Nature is 13.
13. You can see, obviously, they have big, awful, fanged maws that they would love to gobble people up with. You also see, it's a little bit hard to tell in the dark because they're all faced towards you, but one of them does a little slither to the side, and you can see on the back of it is a sharp spike. They have like a scorpion stinger on the back of the tail.
Got it. I will run up right in the middle of everybody up there.
All right. Like right here?
Yep, sounds about right.
Okay.
That's me.
Morisco.
Okay, would I know about the stinger with monster lore?
You can plainly see it with your eyeballs.
Okay, cool. I want to get over here next to Marble, but I don't want to be like in tail. I don't want to be next to the tail.
Understood. Cool.
And then I'll go ahead and smite it or stab it. Oh my god!
You
finally.
did it!
I hit a thing.
Hell yeah.
I think this is
Congratulations. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Are you booming it?
He booming.
Oh,
A booming it. For a whole. Wait, do I get my modifier here?
Yeah, so you should be doing your regular weapon damage. The D8 comes.
Yeah.
The thunderous D8 comes in when you.
Yeah.
So yes, add your modifier.
Okay, so that should be 5 whole damage.
5 points damage. Hey, it's not
You
nothing.
make fun of me, Caden.
That's more than 10%
Hey,
hit
it's
points.
damage.
You guys are only level 4.
I barely did damage. We're good.
All right, that is it for you, I believe. Unless you have something else.
Nope, that's it.
All right, one of these hatchlings, the one up here, comes slithering along the ground. 10 or 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, does it have reach? I don't think so. Nope, it sure doesn't. So it has to take a dash action to get up to Ghost. That is all that it does on its turn. Patches. Your turn, my friend.
Where am I on the map? Sorry, I don't see myself.
Kind of towards the entrance of the cave there.
Sorry,
Also, I don't know if you saw,
map
but the
mover.
worms have a movement speed of only 20 feet. So if you move
You do see they're quite slow.
if you move one step back, that titan worm to the southeast won't be able to get to you.
True.
Or you can
Guess
step
I-
closer to it if you want
Or
to
stay
be
there.
brave.
So
Be brave.
Let's push Cadence towards it.
Do it.
No balls.
So I assume I've seen the one to the southeast, right?
Yes, you can see them all. None of
Okay.
them are hidden.
Well, I just kind of want to Wand of Wonder over there.
Do what you want.
Well, I kind of want to move behind Cadence first
Of course.
for cover
Of course. For
and
cover.
nothing else.
Makes so much sense.
Okay, and then I'll do it towards the Titan one.
Okay, sweet. Give me a D100.
Okay, thank you.
One of these days you're going to do this as a bit, and then someone's character is going to die.
But it'll be funny.
Yeah,
It'll be funny.
It will be really funny when it happens. I'll
It's gonna
laugh.
be me.
13.
Is that the Cadence instantly dies one?
Unlucky 13.
Um,
Oh no.
You raise the Wand of Wonder. It begins to sparkle with iridescent light. You swing it down towards the hatchling. The roof of the cave explodes downward with stone that pelts down into it. Lava starts pouring down like a lava waterfall, incinerating it. It begins to screech and scream. The head of it starts coming out of the lava, looking for purchase and freedom in life and not finding any. The lava runs out, and coming down after the lava comes a yacht with a wizard. He's got a towel on around his waist because he's in the hot tub. He summoned this lava. He brings it down. The yacht comes over to you. He reaches a golden book down to you. It says, "You have to remember this time. You have to remember." You're stunned, believing that something awesome has just happened.
I mean, it could have just happened.
Yeah.
That's all.
And it's the Titan Worm's turn.
Incredible.
All right, cool, thanks. Great combat.
It's
You guys,
incredible that you've already gotten this twice.
It is wild.
Yeah.
It's insane.
You
I feel like
have to
there-
remember it this time.
I
This
feel like
you have
of
to.
this like D100 block, there's like it's like 10 to like 60 is this fucking thing, and it's just like
Yeah, I'm using a
alright.
custom one that 2 to 99 is that.
Oh, okay, I figured. Yeah.
It's only 1 in 100. There anything
Well,
else?
see you guys next session. This is fun.
Okay, this worm fighting over by Marble and by Morisco. It is going to, with just the awful, alarming speed. You know when you see a worm and it's so slow, barely moving at all, and then like you touch it and it starts like wriggling so fast. This thing starts moving its body alarmingly fast, really bad. It's bad here. Its tail swings around and goes to sting at one of you. Marble, have you hit it yet to give it
No.
disadvantage? Okay, so I'm just going to roll odds or
It's
evens.
just my action to Dawn.
Odds Morisco, evens Marble.
Pick me.
Odds is Morisco. It tries to sting Morisco with its tail stinger. That is a 14 to hit you.
Nope, I was ready for that stinger. Fuck that
I'll
stinger.
say, yeah, you specifically called it out. You were watching it so carefully. And then as its stinger swings towards Morisco, with its big maw, it tries to bite Marble. Marble does a 17 hit you.
No, I
Okay.
kind of just like, I don't know, grab it by its teeth and just like.
You hold your big metal arm in its way.
I'm gonna grab one tooth on the bottom, one tooth on the top.
Oh, hell yeah. The hydraulics of your armor screaming as you're pushing its jaw apart. Hell yeah. That is it for its turn. That brings us to...
Does it want to move away from us?
Does not. I know, you guys have not gotten much use out of Booming Blade, but once a simple beast is in melee, it stays in melee. Other Titan Worm down here has to take a full dash to get over to Cadence and Patches and Bones.
I mean, good luck.
It's a dash to do so, though. Top of the round. Boss, you're back up. I'll give you kind of the mechanic just for shits and giggles. That was one of the 4 rounds that you rolled on the 4 until some predators show up. Which is what the luck check was for.
So I cast Fairy Fire on the 2 closest to us.
Okay, dexterity saves from them. Let me tell you about the dexterity of these creatures. 2 natural 3s for 1 each. Both fail,
Totally.
begin to glow.
I look at Bones and say, do your worst.
Hell yeah. That's your action.
So can I step up onto the egg or is it too squishy?
There's room in there to... You have to climb a bit to get on top of it, but you can step in it if you want
I
to.
don't want to step in it. I thought I was going to be able to hop up on top of it.
You could kind of like... give me an athletics check for free. No action required. You can climb up on top there.
I can't. 5.
Okay, 5. Yeah, no, not quite. You kind of start, but it's so slippery. It's bad how slippery it is. Ghosts, your turn.
Cool. These things don't have eyes, right?
You don't see eyes, nope.
Cool. Help. Help. And I'm going to give Bones True Strike.
All right. Plus 10 for your next attack, Bones. Boss, what's the question?
Just remember, I did have a familiar out.
Oh, yeah, you got your bat with you.
What do I use? Is it a bonus action to like command something?
So it just acts after you in initiative and does whatever you tell it to do. There's nothing.
So I'm having it circle around us as looking if there is a predator coming.
Yeah.
Alerting us from which direction it is coming.
Yeah. Give me a perception check as your bat.
13.
13, okay. Your passive is better, but you send it to look, which is arguably better as well. It starts kind of poking around at all these little tunnels all around, seeing if any of them have anything coming. It doesn't see anything just yet on a 13, but it can keep trying that on future turns.
Just keep the circles going.
Yep, keeping a search action up. All right. That brings it... Sorry, Ghost, did you have anything else on your turn?
I will also have Specs go and give help on this guy, on the lower guy.
Okay, lovely. We'll get Specs out. He scurries along on his weird little body. Oh, you got it. I'm sorry.
They're fairy fired, aren't they?
And gives a help action. Oh, they do have fairy fire already.
Fired.
Oh. Well. Never mind.
All right.
That's all I got. I'll just tank some hits.
Yeah. That should go really well. Marble, your turn.
I'm gonna booming punch.
Booming punch.
I'm assuming that an 8 does not hit.
An 8 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Wow.
It's a big worm, but 8's an 8.
I'm going to do something. I'm going to back up.
Okay. It's a dumb animal. It's going to try an opportunity attack you. It'll probably do so with its... it's going to do so with its bite, actually. It's going to be a miss.
Cool. I'm going to step back forward.
Okay.
I'll keep him distracted, and I'll motion back to the other worm.
Okay. Yeah, you essentially ate up its reaction. All right. That brings us then to Cadence.
Okay, these things are slow and there are predators coming. Is Norbu running or fighting?
Norbu is taking the advice that was given at the start of this fight, which is focus fire and kill these things. He's fighting still.
He's fighting. He's not just trying to outrun them.
No, I mean you guys could outrun them if you wish to, but he seems the tone here is fight, so he's fighting.
Okay. I will.
If you want to ask him, hey, should we run? But right now he's just doing what you
kind
said
of do. Yeah, I'll ask him. Should we run?
He looks around. He sees that a couple people are engaged in combat and would get opportunity attacked if they tried to.
Versus a predator that's coming.
Yeah, but he does say it may be wise if we can outrun them, if we can escape. There will be more dangers coming. Real quick, this probably doesn't affect anybody's choices, but I will say it just to say it. Ghost, give me a let's call this a nature check and apply your underdark lore.
Ten.
10. That's still enough, just because you're from Hallow Hive, and these are the same species of worm that are used for your public transit down there. You know that the venom of these things, if you can extract it, is highly valuable and prized. So if you wanted to stay here to try to collect some venom, then you'd obviously have to stick around. But that's the only thing that comes to mind if you're debating just fleeing. Norbu says that it would be safer to flee if we can manage.
I will action shoot the one next to me in patches. Start with that.
You disadvantage unless you have a thing to overcome.
Crossbow feet.
Love it.
Or crossbow.
So you have advantage
expert.
basically as fire.
Yeah, advantage because of fairy fire.
Oh, nice. 25.
Absolutely. Sneak attack, obviously.
17 points of piercing damage.
17 points of piercing damage. A little over half its health. Oh no, not quite half, but a lot of its health. You plant a bullet right down its gullet.
I will... Boy, I want to move. But I can't risk it. I will bonus action shoot my accessible inventions shock charge at it, and I will give Bones advantage on his next attack.
It is fairy fired already.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You can't
I keep
do it.
forgetting that.
The only thing that doesn't have advantage is the other Titan Worm.
Nope. I will cunning action disengage then, and I'm going to take 30 feet up to the northwest past Norbu. As far as I can, get in that direction.
You're a little bit impeded by your friends, but you can make it to there.
No worries.
All right. That brings it to Norbu. He sees that you seem to be making a move to flee.
Yep.
He sees that Ghost is still tangled up with one of these. He steps over to the one by Ghost, looks to you, Ghost, and says, "Move, I will follow." And he's going to make some attacks on this thing with advantage. That is going to be a hit. A hit. A hit. And a hit. All 4 hits.
He's making up for the fact that he led us into a trap.
Listen. He pulled so bad. But he's-
It's not his fault. It's the dice. It's
Yeah.
the dice.
I mean, at least he didn't crit fail. If he crit failed, this was going to be a surprise round.
Ooh, that would have been bad.
And he just failed by 1 instead of crit failing. Let's see here. 7, 10, 12, plus 8. Oh, that's good. Norbu does 20 points of damage to this one. All right. Bones.
Okay, I think he
Kill them all.
I think he continues focus firing on the first one, even though we have nearly killed the other. Yeah, he's going to use a. Have I seen these things attack? Do they have reach?
They do not have reach. You've seen them attack and they don't have reach.
I will cunning action disengage, step down and to the left, and then fire at the one to my east.
Mario was
I assume it's like 30.
35.
Yeah.
Do. Yeah, do.
Are these humanoid by any chance?
Yeah, these are all humanoids.
Cool, thanks.
They all shapeshift. They were all filler.
Amazing.
3 filler drones.
19 points of damage.
Stop!
That's so genuine.
More than I thought. Wonderful. I will continue to move another 25 feet down towards the way that we are going.
You're kind of going up to the northwest.
Okay, then in the direction Norbo is going. I follow Norbu for 25 feet.
Got it. All right. Marisco.
Yep, so I can just walk over here. Can I see around this? It's been busted open.
Yeah. You can see around it. It's deflated enough.
Oh, I guess I'll try to finish off the one.
This unit.
Yup. 23, I would
Definitely
hope
hits. You're looking for 6 points of damage. Hey, nice. You burn this one from the inside. It slithers up to the ground, curling in on itself. Any bonus action?
Nope.
All right. This one over here, it's still got Ghost right next to it. It is going to continue pursuing. It's right here, so it's got everybody in its nice range. It's going to pick a target at random. 1 through 5, starting with Norbo. Cocked. That's going to be Cadence. Tail Stinger comes towards Cadence. That's going to be a big ol' hit, I think. Nat 15.
Yeah, one more than her AC.
I will wait to resolve that attack till she gets back. Cadence stepped away from the table for our friends at home. Next attack. This is how it hunts. It's going to attack or bite her after stinging her. It's going to stay on the same target. That is going to be a 9. It's going to miss her with the bite. So it just hits her with the stinger. Actually, I'll just go ahead and roll that damage.
Yeah, she has 12 health, so I don't know if you can even do that much.
7 points of piercing. And then I need her to make a constitution saving throw against some poison. We'll do that when she gets back.
Oh, she doesn't really have any con.
True.
So that sucks.
We will see when she returns.
City girls, am I right?
We will get back to that when she returns. Next up is going to be Passions. Unless you want to wait till she gets back to see if what happens to her affects your decisions.
Or die stunned.
Oh yeah, you're stunned anyway. Yes.
Yeah. Like I said, I'll see you guys next session.
Absolutely.
How long is he stunned?
This golden book is handed to you. He flips the pages open, and inside you see written magnificent prophecies of riches and wealth. But when you try to focus your eyes on them, the words do that thing that you do when you try to read in a dream where you can't quite focus or make out the words. When he says, you have to remember, He pulls the book back. He stucks it into his satchel bag. He opens the towel that he has around him and shows you his dick. He gets back on the yacht and flies back up the lava hole. And you slowly kind of come back to your senses and see the space that you're in. That's the end of your
Does
turn.
he remember?
He remembers what he just saw.
I kind of secretly hope that the way I would find my Honda Odyssey is like through these visions, so I have to keep doing this and just ruining my entire combat. But I'm like slowly learning
Right.
the position of it.
Absolutely. That's
Yeah, if you get a 13 3 times in a row, then
Yeah, exactly.
finally unlocked secrets.
all right. One down by Marble is going to attack Marble. It's simple. It's a simple bitch. 16 misses, I think, and 10 misses. So its attacks miss you, just plinking off of your armor. Cadence, this big giant worm stings you with its stinger, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
How much health did he lose?
Say that.
You lost 7,
You lost 7 health.
and I need a con save.
10.
That is going to be a failure. You take an additional.
1.
It's not 1. It is 9 points of poison
I'm down.
damage. Okay. As this stinger plunges into your sort of thigh, and you feel almost instant like burning and necrosis.
That happens before my turn, I
That happens
assume.
before we got to your turn.
Yep.
And you slump down. Your head goes woozy right away as this poison flows into your bloodstream.
So,
Boss.
death save on my turn?
You thought
You
you
haven't gotten to
No.
your turn yet. It happens before your turn, but it's not your turn
my
yet.
turn, and you're about to stand back up.
Okay.
Okay.
That was the maximum I could have given you on that. That's 12 points.
That's a good deal. All right, that was your bonus action for healing
Yes,
word. You got an
and,
action up to you.
Right. So now I'm gonna go up and smash.
Like a bitch.
I think Risco has a
Cool.
great amount of AC.
You got
health, too.
bonus damage from your stone form.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Ashajagi.
Cool.
Sworded.
25 to hit.
Hell yeah. So you add an extra, I think, proficiency bonus worth of damage.
Totally. So what? 9 points.
9 points of damage. Okay, cool. All right, Ghost, that is you.
Boy. Do I hear anything coming yet?
Give me, what's your passive perception, unless you want to take a search action?
Terrible, like 11.
Okay, yeah, you don't yet.
Don't hear anything?
Yep.
Okay. Do I know how these things see or like hunt? Are they driven by audio or is it like trigger sense?
You rolled a 10 nature check. I don't think you know specifically. You assume some either version of blind sight or tremor sense or smell, but on the 10 you don't know specifically.
Okay. In that case, I probably don't have anything to distract them, unfortunately. So I am going to step away from this thing.
All right. It has had its turn, so it is going to try to opportunity attack you.
Yep.
That's going to be a 12 to hit you.
That misses.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
Wild. Thought this day would never come.
And then I need it to make a intelligence saving throw.
Okay, I think it's still suffering a minus D4 to this too from earlier, if I remember correctly. Rolled a nat 13 with the minus D4 for a total of 7.
Oh, technically the minus D4 only lasts around anyway.
Okay, so a total of 8 then.
Well. Still gonna take 2 psychic damage.
Got it?
My big contribution in this fight.
Hey, every bit counts.
And then I just walk away.
Camper. All right, that brings us to Marble.
I guess I'm just gonna punch him again with a booming punch.
Do it.
Okay, I'm more. It's a 12 hit.
12 does hit. That's
Oh
the AC.
shit! It's decent damage. 7 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
It has disadvantage of attacking anyone else but me.
Understood.
I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to go up and around it, up to the northeast. It should be like. I should end up like.
As far as there, if you want.
I want to go here.
Understood.
That way I'm still going the direction we're going, but. Sorry. That way I'm still going the direction we're going. And it'll have an opportunity attack against me.
Yep, it is going to take an opportunity attack.
I think I'm one further down. I don't think I get quite around.
21
That will hit.
actually hits. Okay, well hold on. You might not make it anywhere. Actually, you get to right here. Just kind of go around this rock. You take. Max damage. 13 points of piercing damage as it bites down onto you. And. Let's see.
Also, I don't know if I could have squeezed to. I don't know if it's really gonna matter to the other side of the rock.
Okay.
Like in between him and the rock, I would.
Yeah. So you go right here.
Yeah.
You start to go that far. It swings its body around and bites you. You end up right here. You are grappled and restrained as you are held in its maw. You can feel an awful sort of like undulating, pulsing, fleshy inside trying to pull you deeper into its gullet as it is biting down on you, like almost behind its teeth. That is its opportunity attack. It's still your turn.
Yeah, I really do wish that I can't wait till I get a shield that has shield on it. Because for some reason they decided that like even the armor for the artificer. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It'd be too much armor.
Okay.
But I don't think I have a bonus action I can do, so that's all.
Understood. That brings us now to Cadence's turn.
All right. Let's start with. I'll shoot the guy next to me. Let's just start there. Is he verified?
Yes. Yep.
22 to hit.
Hits, absolutely.
Fifteen points of piercing damage.
That's enough to finish it off. You stand up from prone. You level your pistol towards this thing. Put a bullet down the middle of its gullet. And it slumps down to the ground. The only one remaining is trying to eat marble right now.
Yes.
Really quick, boss, at the end of your turn, give me a perception check for your bat again, with advantage.
Very high.
Just a flat d20, so whatever your d20 was.
17.
17. Okay. It does kind of start reporting to you telepathically that it hears movement coming from this tunnel up here to the north. There's movement coming that way. Norbu looks and kind of calculates which way to go if you assume you pass this information along. He says, we can go this way, and he points over towards this tunnel.
Boy,
The new baddies are coming from over here, and the way forward is over here.
Let's move.
Right. Okay, it's the rest of your turn. That's just your action and half your
yeah, if I have that information, I will. I'm not gonna leave marble.
I appreciate it.
I will move. I'll take my 30 feet and move just south of Morisco if I can.
Yep. That's okay. Actually, you have to stand up and prone.
Oh, I'm
So
sorry.
you're,
Yeah,
right here.
that. Let me measure this. I think it's fine. Yeah, I will bonus action give Bones an advantage on his next attack roll. Yep.
Right. That brings us to Norbu. I think he sees a couple people moving to help Marble, and he's going to go ahead and keep moving. Yep.
Valid and fair.
He's going to keep running ahead to make sure there's no further danger up in this tunnel, so he will take a full dash. Keep moving along. Bones. Get advantage on your next attack on this thing if you wish to take it.
I sure do. I'll use my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark over. I step 10 feet to the west, so I'm not shooting through friendlies, and then I will fire.
Okay.
24.
Absolutely.
Uh, 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage, alright. Super good.
You'd love to see it.
Is barely still up. You can see it starting to like wriggle back and forth in a mannerism as if it is going to start burrowing its way down into the ground. It would love to swallow Marble and then burrow away with him. That is... Unless you have any more movement or bonus.
When I see
or
that
movement.
that's what it's thinking about doing, do I hear the noises coming, or is that something that has only been
That's been
relayed by
communicated
boss?
to you by boss's familiar.
Okay. I will use the rest of my movement to get in melee range, and I will switch to my knife.
Okay, cool. You draw your knife.
Yep.
All right, Marisco, your turn.
I can be gone so
Okay.
fast.
Cats.
Yes. Yep.
Right, cats.
Let's do more booming. That way it can't get away, hopefully.
Ooh, yeah.
There it is. There it is.
6 damage and it's booming.
All right, cool. Shimmering.
Yeah, it was already booming, but
Say,
yeah.
double shimmer.
Double boomer.
Come on, let's kill this thing so we can run.
Booming.
All right. That brings us to Patches. You're back.
What do you mean I'm back? I killed one of them, obviously. We all saw it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw that.
Saw it.
All right, well, I
Everyone
guess
saw
I'll
it.
kill my second of this encounter.
Okay.
I'll just use Toll the Dead.
Wisdom save for it. Nat 14 for a total of 12. D12.
4.
Yep.
4? Oh, it's barely up. It has 2 hit points left.
Goes up next level.
I do have a question.
Yes.
Does the Blood Bowl Vial spell apply to boost apply to my cantrips? Because if so, I should have done 2 extra damage to this thing.
I think it's only to attack rolls, not to damage, I don't think.
Is it
but I could be
attack
wrong.
rolls? Okay, let me check. Yeah.
So I could be wrong, but typically it's to your attack rolls and your spell save DC.
Yeah, I think the damage is only for weapons.
Okay.
So never mind.
All right. In that case, this thing does get one more turn. That's a big deal. The first thing it is going to do, it'll just make another bite against you while you're right here anyway.
I assume it has advantage with them.
Has advantage because you are restrained. That's going to be a 21.
Once again, that will hit.
As its giant fanged maw continues trying to pull you down into its throat, you take an additional 9 points of piercing damage, which
Reduced
is reduced to
to
7. Oops. There's 12 points in here.
So I have 6.
Cool. And then, as there's people harrying it from behind, it just swings its tail stinger out madly. Evens for Marisco, odds for Bones. This is on Bones. 13 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. The tail stinger misses. As a bonus action, it is going to attempt to swallow Marble. Marble.
What am I doing?
Let's see here.
It's usually a reflex thing.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
All right.
You got this. I believe in you.
You shouldn't have said that.
Oh no.
It's a 10.
Okay. You are pulled into the inside of its stomach. The good news is that this is a big, stupid animal
Yeah.
that is booming. It swallows you into its stomach and immediately goes to burrow down into the ground, takes its booming damage.
Marisco, you can have the honors of doing this.
Marisco, it has 2 hit points left. All you have to do is not roll a 1.
Oh, great.
Why would you say
I will-
that out loud?
I will-
Why would you say that out loud?
I'm going to chase the rabbit to see what I would have gotten,
Understood.
Thank you. I appreciate your outrage.
Hey!
I would have
There it is.
Okay.
2.
This beast dies. Let me see. So you are no longer grappled or restrained, Marble, but you are still in its stomach. You have to spend 5 feet of movement to exit, and when you do, you are prone upon exiting.
I wouldn't even worry about this.
So that brings us to the top of the next round. This is the 3rd round. Now all of you can start to hear kind of like a high pitched sort of. It's almost like a dolphin sound. A high pitched sort of like clicking and yeah, sort of. It's like a combo of like a bat and a dolphin. You guys have a full round to try to escape before these other baddies arrive.
I think that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
So I'm going.
I don't know. I really like it here.
Yeah, I'm going to just start running after.
All right.
Marbu.
Full dash action.
Yep.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. You're off the map and kind of safe.
Let's get me off the map then. Kind of safe.
If everyone else can make that, then we will be good. Ghost.
Questionable.
Yep, just make it. Okay, Marble.
Can you do me a favor? Can you read the description again of what happened? Of me being prone.
If the wormling dies, a swallowed creature is no longer restrained by it and can escape from the corpse by using 5 feet of movement and exiting prone.
Okay. I was just wondering, because I have like the magical suit which I can expend, but it's like if I would be knocked prone. But it sounds like I'm not being knocked prone.
I would allow you to use it to exit standing up instead of exiting prone. Sure.
Okay, I will use the last charge. I've used 5 charges today on this to exit, and then I will dash Tabaxi dash and just
Okay, cool.
bolt.
5.
Does it look like Cadence? You have bonus action dash, don't you?
I do.
Okay, she's got this. So I have what, like 120 feet of movement.
You're off the map, no problem. That was a key use of that because you probably might not have made it without that. All right, that brings us to Cadence.
I will action dash, bonus action dash, and just for I don't know, flavor, I'll say to Ghost, we could use an illusion.
Nice. Okay. Norbu sees there's some stragglers. It's his job to keep you safe, but he's still just going to stand right here at the edge. He's going to prepare a dash action to keep running once everyone else has made it. Bones.
Where is Timothy?
Timothy is on Ghost's back, so he's with.
He's fine? Okay.
Yep, he's with Ghost.
Then yeah, I run 180 feet.
Brilliant. Off the map.
We'll call it like 170 if I still have that sticky molasses stuff.
Yeah, for sure. So many kitty cats. Morisco.
120 if I dash in Tabaxi.
Easy peasy. Off the map. Patches.
One to wonder. But actually, Tabaxi.
Dashing off. Okay.
Not mutually.
You guys make it into this next cave just in time for the last of you to see some creatures come kind of running around from the other cave. These big, they look kind of like land shark-hated, big metal-plated, dinosaur-looking creatures.
Not Boulette.
Like a dolphin in and out of the ground, diving like the ground is fluid. But they're much more interested in eating this delicious meal that has been left behind for them than they are in chasing you guys. So they begin sort of tearing apart the bodies of these worms as you guys begin to...
I assume they also don't mind eating the worm egg.
Yeah, it's all nice. It's all a nice treat for them.
Really, that's nice for them.
They get just a meal without having to kill anything.
That's nice for them.
Yeah, that's like
It's really nice for them.
So nice for them.
It's really nice.
Read the
You guys did a really nice thing for them.
They dive in and out of stone as if it was water,
Yes.
and they're just down to eat dead worms.
For sure.
And
If
dead
only
worm
we had
eggs.
dead bodies on us that we could have left here.
We didn't have to, okay? You sadistic fuck.
Having those bodies with you, like out and not in a bag, would have imposed a disadvantage on the survival check in this section. Okay.
I was so close to going down.
As you guys, yeah, you were very close. That could have been dire.
Twice. This has been a bad session.
I mean,
Cadence.
I haven't lost any health, but I've expended all of my mana.
I have 4 left.
I have all my mana.
As
I have mine.
It's not much.
Well,
but
maybe
I
you
do.
should start contributing, Bones.
For real though, once we get to a breathing point, he's going to start healing people. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you guys make it far enough here that Norbu kind of raises his hand and says, "We can breathe. Drink some water."
Then yeah, I essentially get bandages out and I do 20 points worth of good berries.
Okay. Looks like most.
Yeah, it looks like mostly
Marble
Marble
and
and Kate.
Yeah, I have 6 health out of 35, so I have
Oh my god.
I have 35 health. I'm a really healthy boy.
Okay, you just go ahead and take all 20.
Yeah, I'm actually going to keep my armor on unless we need to be stealthy because as long as I keep the armor on, I still have the 4 temp health points until I take off the armor.
Yeah, as you're deciding about that, you guys are doing healing. Norbu says, "I apologize. That was my fault. I was not careful enough. Everyone is okay."
You made it out.
Much better than the last fight.
Much better than the other guide.
Well, we are nearly through the worm tunnels, and then we will be nearly there. If everyone has enough energy to press on another hour.
I could use a drink and a bath.
You guys take a little bit of time. Bones, you use some magical bandages to patch up Marble a little
Takes
bit.
a bath.
And he continues leading you downward through these labyrinthine worm tunnels.
Can I take another picture? Over here.
Oh my god. Guys,
It's
this picture's been-
It comes out exactly the same as the last one, just a perfectly
It
cylindrical.
just looks. Everyone's looking really rough. I'm like,
Yeah.
Patches, just take a good photo.
I will.
Do it. Roll me a D100, since you don't want to roll a D20 for this anymore.
True.
I have 36 more pieces of film, so I just gotta get these used up.
Just so I know, how long does this take? How long is the photo?
Not long at all. It's
Okay, I didn't know we were. That
No,
long.
we are not 95. Nice. That's a 19 nat, so 27 total. It's probably a great photo. You'll find out in a few
I
weeks.
mean, it's a
when you
95
develop
out of 100.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll find out in a few
So
weeks.
yeah. So I guess I assume that it's just kind of looks like a war photo kind of
Yeah.
thing because everyone's just getting
Yeah, everyone's like getting bandaged and drinking water and breathing heavily.
I love that.
Unless
Eventually,
Patches wants to be something else because he's the one with the camera.
Fun fact, my first iteration of Bones was a war photographer.
Yeah.
Now it's him. He's the war photographer.
as you guys press on for another 30 minutes or so, the tunnels that you're moving through kind of very abruptly give away. It's not like a slow change into natural caverns. It's like you leave the worm tunnels and you are in caverns. It's very sudden. And you guys kind of drop down into a very damp cavern that is thick with fungus and moisture and algae. Norbu says the worms do not burrow below this depth. I don't entirely know why, some natural instinct. But we are almost there. We should be safe. And you guys press on, moving through this mossy cavern filled with fungus and filled with mold and algae, but not filled with further danger, not filled with any more terror. And as you move through, eventually, you spot something that stands out stark against the mossy cavern. It is almost a little jarring to your senses. After nearly 2 days of being immersed in vast and endless caves and tunnels and natural formations, you see a sign of civilization. One of the cavern's walls has an opening in it that is in the shape of a very large doorway, a very cleanly cut, symmetrical tunnel opening reinforced with carved stones, standing stark and defiant against the mossy cavern wall. And from within, you see light, just like a flickering torchlight or something. Norbu leads in. It leads through a short stone tunnel lit by glowing crystals in little alcoves, clearly just some sort of ever-burning crystals. And at the end of this little tunnel, there is a heavy metal door. And in the stonework above this heavy metal door, there is an inscription in Undercommon, which I assume someone can translate, which says, "Blessed is the light of the lamp, for it abides no darkness in its presence. Therefore let no darkness dwell in your midst, neither those who carry darkness in their hearts." Timothy Crimple says, "Is this it? Are we there?" And Norbu says, "This is it. We have arrived. A short while longer, I will take you all the way to the gates." And he sort of pulls these heavy metal doors open. And inside this door is a huge spiral staircase, massive, that winds its way downward, lit by more glowing crystals. And it feels like a mercy after 2 days of spelunking in caves to be on stairs, but it is nonetheless long and arduous. You spiral down hundreds of feet, tens and tens of stories of stairs, knees kind of aching by the end of it. But as you make your way down, the first about 100 of feet or so, you arrive at a landing. And there's a relief carved into the wall, very ornate and beautiful, carved into the stone and then kind of decorated with gemstones and paints. And this first one on this landing is a relief made almost entirely of black obsidian. And in the middle, there's a pair of red slitted eyes made from ruby. That are kind of formless and suspended in the darkness. And then below the eye is a fanged, gaping maw beneath them with blackness dripping from its teeth. And there's text in Undercommon that says, In the beginning was darkness, and the maw who was its ruler, whose boundless hunger carved through the earth and formed the dark. You guys continue another 100 feet down more stairs to another landing, where there's another relief. This one shows humanoid figures, mostly Thrycreen, but also some kobolds and Myconid and other subterranean folk. They're all wearing chains and are being whipped and tortured by demons. And there's text that says, "The people of the dark were slaves to the maw and its demons, who saw fit to govern them with cruelty and malice." You make your way down another 100 feet of stairs to another landing where there's another relief. This one depicts a resplendent, glowing Thrycreen larger than those around it, wearing a crown of amber and robed in white, standing in protection of her people against the horde of demons. Her carapace is studded with crystals of amber, seemingly growing from her body. And the text beneath it says, "Bearing witness to the suffering of her children, the goddess Leizama, mother of the Thrycreen, rose up against the maw to free her people from their slavery." You guys continue downward. At every one of these reliefs, Timothy Crimple stops for a while. He's like, "This is the most interesting thing I ever seen in all my days, I think. Except for all the other things I've seen for the last few days. It's all been quite interesting."
Propaganda means?
Propaganda? I know what propaganda means. That's what Master Crimple says the people are doing when they're trying to start unions at the factory.
Yeah. Well,
Go ahead, Bones.
Bones does say, Patches, can you,
Yeah, say like, picture.
You take pictures of each one of these. You don't have to roll for them all, but you'd start taking photos of each of these reliefs. Go ahead.
can I check? Okay. Can I do an insight check on Ghost when we come to each of these reliefs
Absolutely.
as we go?
Roll me an
Is he,
insight
like,
check.
Reverent? Is he kind of like, oh, this is just like a tourist attraction? Is he
Yeah.
dismissive? Yeah.
Give me insight.
Hollow Hive, famous for its tourist attractions.
I know they're not, but you know.
I know.
He's not like he's not just walking past. Like he's taking the time to translate for everybody and read it out. And there is like there's conflict there. Like he clearly has some like belief in aspects of all of this, but also is aware that there is also myth mixed in, and he's struggling to find the line. But it's not like I don't know. He doesn't seem like upset by it or anything. Like he seems more interested and curious by it.
Yeah.
Because he does genuinely think that there is a lot of good in this, and figuring out where the falsehoods are would be good for not just him, but potentially the rest of the city and whole country.
I rolled a very mediocre insight check, so I'll just at some point say to Bones, "You're really into all this? This is what you're here for?"
You mean Ghost?
To Ghost, you mean?
I'm sorry, Ghost.
Yes, I think so. It's so rather complicated. I don't know if you grew up in a situation like this, but I think there's genuinely a lot of good to be found in the lamp and the belief in its worship. Obviously, there are problems. I don't necessarily agree with the isolationism and a lot of the management recently. But I believe that a lot of the teachings are good and valid and come with a lot of truth to them. As you've seen, the Underdark is a dangerous place. And the lamp does protect us from many of the denizens that live down there. And I do appreciate you believing I have a soul.
Of course you do. Sorry, not to be so blunt about it, but it's never been a question for me, I guess. I appreciate your how do I say this? Faith is valuable to a point until faith becomes dangerous.
I agree. There's I think blind faith or faith without question is dangerous. Can be easily manipulated, and it's easy to stumble around in the dark without some level of curiosity and honestly just common sense and interest in what you're believing in and why you're believing in it. It just seems foolish, potentially.
Yeah. You can believe in, what you've grown up to see to be true. You can have the faith in most just things and still get fucked by it. So, just a word of caution, I guess.
I do think it's important to believe in some falsehoods, though.
It isn't.
Hey, man, my woman.
I suppose you probably don't, but do you believe that there's justice in the world?
No. I haven't seen it, if there is.
Of course not, because there isn't. But
No, there isn't.
I think it's important that we pretend that there is, because if we
Important
don't,
for
how are
who?
we supposed to fight for it?
Fight for what and important for who? I'm here now, and there is injustice in the world, and I'm still here, so.
Do you think that you wouldn't be here if there was justice?
I know I wouldn't be.
As Cadence says that to you, you guys are reaching another landing where there's a relief depicting this resplendent, glowing, amber-studded Thri-kreen Leizama, with a bright orange light bursting from her outstretched hands, banishing the maw into darkness. And the text says, "With the brilliance of her almighty radiance, Leizama banished the maw into the abyss, for the maw is darkness, and darkness cannot abide in light."
I never really... When I grew up, it really messed me up pretty badly, the way that a lot of my hatchmates were treated me. But I had a good friend of mine tell me something when I told them about my nickname. And they told me that it was, to them, it felt like something of a relief. To them, the idea of reincarnation felt like a burden. Every single person in Alahive has this weight, this shadow attached to them, a past life that they don't remember and don't know, but past deeds, both good and bad, that they now have to live up to or make up for. But for me, I'm a fresh slate. I get to make my own path and history.
That's great to hear. You deserve your own path and your own history. Ghost, there is no way to say this without sounding like a huge bitch, so bear with me. It doesn't make you special. You're just a person, same as anyone else. We came down here, back to where you're born, and we came down to where there is no opportunity, there's no noise, there's no deception. It just is what it is. You put one foot in front of the other, or the cave kills you, and that's it. And you've been to the surface where there's so much more than that. I guess you have to pick what matters to you now, because, well, we're coming face to face with it.
As Cadence says that, you reach another landing where there's a relief that shows Thrycreen and other Underdark folk working to construct the city of Amber. Around the city, the relief shows plant life burgeoning and thriving, and all of this under the radiant light of Leizama, who stands atop a ziggurat in the center. And the text says, Leizama led her people out from the abyss and into a land of peace and plenty. Under the divine light of the God Queen, the holy kingdom of Hallowhive was built, and life was born in the verdant path. Go ahead, Marble.
Marvel, after they take the picture, will kind of turn to Ghost to be like, where did the plants come from?
Ghost, you know that the mythology, at least, is that it was an act of magic. Obviously, there were no native plants even in the verdant path because the light was not there before the lamp was there. The mythology is that the Leizama, the God Queen, used magic to create plant life, and the lamp sustains it.
Yeah.
You continue downward, eventually reaching another landing, with a relief depicting Leizama, arms folded in front of her, eyes closed, encased in amber, floating in the midst of 5 robed Thrycreen with outstretched arms kind of raising her up. And the text says, her labor complete for the salvation of her people, the God Queen encased herself in amber, and gave unto her daughters the lamp, granting her divine light as an eternal blessing to the people of Hallowhive. And Cadence, as you're having this conversation with ghosts and seeing this like mythology, this legend at the start of Hallowhive, I think the cynical part of your mind realizes something, which is that you are trekking down this long spiral staircase to reach Hallowhive and reading the history of how Hallowhive was born, this legend. And it occurs to you that anyone leaving would have to watch this myth unmade, to watch this story untold, and to have to tread from at the end to them at the beginning of this tunnel, a relief that says in the beginning there was darkness, and step from that into the Underdark. And you can't help but wonder if that is not by design.
It's a beautiful story. I'll give you that. I'll give all of Hallowhive that. And I, from the bottom of my heart, I mean this. I'm not here to judge or say you're wrong. I'm just here to say I have my doubts.
So do I. But I hope that you can see the beauty here and why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Behind all the beauty, there's an ugliness. Somebody has to look at it.
You arrive at a final relief that depicts the lamp suspended over the ziggurat in the center of the city of Amber, and text that says, we serve the Holy Kingdom, honoring the lamp and its voice the hierarch, upon whom the God Queen bestowed her authority, and forsaking not the light of the lamp, lest in darkness we be consumed. And shortly after this landing, the spiral staircase finally reaches an end, arriving at a circular chamber with another large metal door. And engraved in the stone besides this door are the 7 commandments of the Xanthian Church. Thou shalt honor thy neighbor as thyself, for the lamp's children are one in its light. Thou shalt offer thy labor unto the lamp and unto its holy kingdom. Thou shalt honor and obey the commandments of the lamp and of its voice the hierarch. Thou shalt be patient and faithful unto the lamp, even in times of struggle, forsaking not its commandments. Thou shalt honor the holy kingdom and protect it from those who would defile its light. Thou shalt not gaze upon the lamp, lest its holy light blind you. And thou shalt not tread in darkness, lest the maw consume you.
I'm gonna turn to Ghost and be like, you said that people weren't nice to you? Doesn't that break the first commandment?
I suppose we are all children.
Of the lamp.
Yes, but children are cruel and don't know any better. We learn. We change.
It stopped after you were a child.
Oh no.
So then it's not just because they're children.
Well, yes, but understand that because that I don't have a soul. I'm not a child of the lamp. At least in some of their eyes. That's the thing with myth and religion and this sort of thing. It's all up to interpretation. And some interpretations are better than others.
That's why I like science.
I'll nudge, boss. Should I take your book?
Yes, this thing might be very important. They would not care for me to have it. Are you okay to have it?
Yes. And I will ask God, because I have two possible options for getting this through.
Yeah.
One is less crazy than the other. I have Invisible Object and Nistles.
Yeah.
Do I think that either of those would be viable?
I think that you think Invisible Object is your better option there, for sure.
If you
the book is already not magical. Nistles would not do anything to it. It is a mundane book.
if you
That's not quite true. It has magical abjurations to prevent it from like weathering and aging, but it is otherwise non-magical.
As we've
how
discussed,
much mana do you have?
Enough for this.
Because I have 4 mana and I also have the same spell prepared if you didn't want to use your mana.
this is something I believe a boss would trust Ghost with.
Makes sense.
Also, didn't we talk about this? Like the book looks very like nondescript. Like it.
Yeah, it's not super standard. Someone might know what it is on an off chance, but it's not like a super flashy thing.
It's not a good chance that like some random guards just go like, oh,
Yeah.
Vox Ethereum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you want to be
no.
extra careful, you could turn it invisible, and you think
Yeah,
you
but
feel
like
pretty
if
good
that
about
gets caught, that's even more suspicious, right?
The alternative, and the crazy option is that I fake my death, and then they say that it's part of my possessions to be taken to the widows.
No.
That is the crazy option. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
Wild.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
We don't have to fake my death. We have 2 corpses, so we can just say it's theirs.
No, I don't want to deal with the widows at this time. Let's take option A. Yes, the first one.
Turning it invisible.
Yeah, I will cast Invisible Object and take Cadence. Do you think you can palm this if necessary?
Pawn it?
Palm it.
I think palm.
Palm.
Can you
Sorry.
I also heard pawn too. Like,
I did too.
You,
Yeah, I heard
you want to
pawn.
sell
Sorry.
this book?
It's like, yeah, no problem. Sell it
I
easy.
fully misheard it. Yeah. Yes, I will keep it on me.
Do you mention aloud that you have Nistles?
Probably not.
Okay.
Like that would have been an internal thing.
Okay.
Maybe just a boss.
Well, now that it's invisible, it should be Nistled. Because now it is magical.
Well, you can't detect invisible objects with detect magic.
You can see them, but you can absolutely detect them. Yeah.
You can detect the presence of magic. You don't necessarily know where it is.
We also have a bunch of other magical items.
Right. So someone would detect the presence of magic on their stuff. And if they carefully scrutinize and investigate everything, they might, but you're also presumably sticking it into a bag of holding. So,
Yeah.
Yep, fair.
Speaking of which, before we go in there, do I need to worry about either my engine or my armor?
same as talked about before, you can try to hide it if you want to. That might be higher risk than just bringing it. What was talked about on the surface was like, you probably want to just show it, and they're probably going to tell you, leave that in your bag and don't get it out.
Yep.
And you probably don't want to mess with that rule.
Okay. I would like to take Ghost to the side as I hand the book. There's a very severe, very deep reverence in my gaze as I look at you and hand you this book. And I ask that if you were to take possession of this tome, you fully understand and respect what this is, yes.
Of course.
Is there anything that I can hold in collateral? Something precious to you? This is one of the most precious items that the world has ever seen. And I have been dealt the hand that I've been dealt, and now I'd hold its possession. I don't feel light handing this off to anybody besides myself or my Master Grim at this point.
He take out his take out his Xanthian scripture book.
Yeah.
I think I look at your little lamp.
Yeah, the lamp on the end of his staff.
Yeah, your light. And nod towards that.
It would make it very difficult for me to protect your book without this.
Is this so?
Yes.
And I nod. I'll take the book from you and kind of hold on to it for a second and look deeply into your eyes. Just to read. I'm not going to roll insight or anything, but just to one of those moments of reading you to make sure that I fully trust handing this tome to you.
I assure you, this is one of the most fascinating discoveries of my time. I won't let anything happen to it. And you will have it returned to you the second that we are past the guards.
This I appreciate.
And you take this book and cast invisible item on it. Then once you guys have made your preparations, you push open this large heavy metal door. The door opens into a large open hall with tall pillars along the walls. A gate where a couple guards are posted, and beyond them, at the end of this hall, something deeply jarring and disorienting. Daylight. Intellectually, you knew to expect it, but it nonetheless takes your mind a moment to parse. You know that you are miles beneath the surface. You haven't seen the sun for days which you have spent steadily traveling lower and lower. The stillness of the air, the sensation of gravity in your inner ears tells you that you are nowhere near open air. But there, nonetheless, at the end of this long hall, there is daylight. The bright orange-white of midday sun pouring in like a promise at the end of this tunnel. And beyond it, you can't quite make out all the details. You can see resplendent, the city of Amber, hanging under the brilliant light of the lamp. And I think it is here that we will pick up next time. Before we do, you guys reach level 5.
Not you. You weren't here.
Yeah, you were. Thank you everybody so much for listening. We will see you next time.
Thank
Thanks
you,
so much.
everybody.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.